He gains 30% damage reduction, which allow him to soak up some damage afterwards. And CG, they were doing their very best to take him down. Prox's passive 1, heals up with War Axe, comes back, hit by Spread, doesn't go down, goes into lane, heals off the minions from War Axe, and Prox's passive back up to get a second ultimate. He still goes down, but the earlier damage reduction kept him alive for long enough for the rest of the event to happen. And that is just Lapu right now. Sometimes teams even would consider picking him in the gold lane to replace a marksman, but it does open up options and conversations, considering the fact that double fighters meta right now, at least in MPL MY, has been quite popular. Bottom line is, if you want a hero that is tanky, deals a ton of damage, can go mid to late game, and is extremely cool, Lapu just might be the one for you. And now, for my favorite Lapu clip. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest by the back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! With some nature outpost for me, Cram swings away! No! And CG bites the damn dust! Chills. Literal chills. And that's it for the MPL Malaysia wrap up. Enjoy your Lapu games.
Guys, we are back for some more gameplay from the Futures Pros Tournament Phase 2. So, I'm about to show you the top 3 gameplay from the 20 teams, and let's jump into it.
Let's go.
Wow, there's a very coordinated diving actually. This play I like it, it's very aggressive. They know how to zone from the second turret. Really good. Good diving from the team.
Nice engage from Megatot.
Very cool. What a counter set for Gatot, completely dominating them from the 4-man counter threat.
The Gatot out into the pot out.
Very clean mechanic. So I would say that there's a lot of good Gatot player upcoming in our Futures Pros tournament.
So much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah! Lambai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah! Kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin. Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara? Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan. Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan. Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLEB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Cover, try, say, 100 plus, 0, hey! Rasa, padu, tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus, 0. Cover, try, say, 100 plus, 0, hey!
CeraVe baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, penjahat dan Fredo dari musim bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh dari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara
musiman. Bila terjatuh, aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Berjaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for 1. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas.
TRON Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. TRON Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch TRON Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase TRON Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Selamat datang ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 minggu ke-4 hari kedua. Nama saya Rose, host anda sepanjang musim ini. Now, kalau kita tengok perlawanan semalam, top 6 masih lagi buka, which technically means tak ada pasukan yang sudah officially secure playoff slot mereka. Now, I'm pretty sure ramai orang tengah tanya, kenapa playoff slot ni sangat penting kepada players? Now, playoff slot ni penting untuk players sebab entering playoffs means dorang boleh nampak hasil kerja keras mereka sepanjang regular season. Proof that dorang masih lagi layak main di atas pentas MPL Malaysia, and of course untuk mendapatkan tiket mereka ke international stage. Tapi sebelum kita share ataupun sebelum Rose share pasal playoffs yang akan datang, Rose nak share sikit satu video pasal playoffs yang akan buat kita semua sangat-sangat nostalgic. So without further ado, mari kita tengok video ini. Memang sangat-sangat nostalgic lah kalau kita tengok semua memori-memori berkaitan dengan playoffs. Tapi Dewan Sri Putra, korang nak tahu lebih lanjut tak pasal playoffs yang akan datang? Tak cukup kuat. Dewan Sri Putra, are you ready for the playoffs? So, kali ini Rose nak bagi tahu korang di mana playoffs akan berlangsung. Mari kita 3, 2, 1. MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 playoffs akan berlangsung di MAIP Serdang Hall C daripada 13 November hingga 16 November dengan dua kategori tiket iaitu Legend dan Mythic. And of course, kalau korang tengah tanya, Rose, bila kita boleh beli tiket tu? Korang dah ready? 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 The answer is korang boleh beli tiket ni daripada 10 Oktober pukul 3 petang dengan promotion 20% off in conjunction with MLBB celebration sehingga 16 Oktober. So of course guys, korang boleh dapatkan tiket early bird anda sekarang. And of course, tiket early bird adalah terhad. Jadi jangan tunggu lama-lama sangat bila tiket sudah keluar. And bukan itu sahaja, korang juga boleh diundang ke MLBB 9th Anniversary Celebration sama-sama Wish Fiesta pada 11 Oktober di Dewan Sri Putra. Datang beramai-ramai dan korang boleh jumpa KOL, menang lucky prize and of course pelbagai aktiviti ada dekat Dewan Sri Putra. Get ready, feel the beat, watch the moves and dance with us. One last announcement. Bukan sahaja kita akan pergi tempat baru untuk playoffs yang akan datang, tapi kita akan berubah format sedikit sahaja. So, format akan stay the same except for one match. Kalau korang boleh tengok dekat LED belakang Rose ni, grand final kita akan kekal sebagai best of 7. Manakala untuk siapa yang dah perasan, lower bracket final akan dibuat daripada best of 5 menjadi best of 7. So korang semua boleh saksi aksi yang lebih sengit dan dramatik dari awal musim sampai hujung. Which means ada satu hari yang potentially kita boleh tengok agak-agak ramai game lah boleh kata. 5-5-5, 5-5-7, maksud tu berapa game? Korang pandai-pandai fikir, okay? So, kalau korang semua nak beli, korang dapatkan tiket because I'm pretty sure playoffs kali ini, you guys wouldn't wanna miss it. Kepada semua orang yang tengah tengok dekat rumah, you guys of course boleh mendapatkan ini gaya code by scanning or isikan kod ini di dalam MLBB anda untuk mendapatkan in-game rewards. Now, Dewan Sri Putra, are you guys ready for Vamos versus SRG? The crowd is set, the players are set, and of course, the Land of Dawn is ready. And with that, let us show it to the casters.
Thanks, Rose. Welcome back, everybody. It is week number 4, day number 2 here at the MPL MY Season 16. Of course, once again, I'm here getting in queue alongside with Mustafa as well as Lafel here on the English broadcast. Welcome to our local viewers and as well as those watching from abroad. But the action doesn't stop here. Yesterday, we already got to see just a little bit of what week 4 has to offer, including the transfer windows. But I feel like most teams are kind of hunkering down saying, no, this is enough. We don't need any more players. We just want our original roster to a degree.
Yeah, I kind of feel like most of the teams, they're feeling pretty skibbity now, where they're these are boys, you know? And they all put the fries in the bag. So what they really need to do is just get good instead of getting more people and paying them more.
Hey, maybe we could just have a longer league, right? Add just another 2 weeks to it, and I think we'll just be like everybody else. But speaking like everybody else, we're looking for those breaking out of the mold. And SRG facing off Vamos might just be the match that you need to watch here today. A best of 3 to never forget. Afterwards, as Homeboys facing off against Torak and finally Untitled versus Team Ray. To be fair,
all right, I'm being fair.
To be fair,
all right, be fair.
Despite the standings, I think that there is a lot on the line, especially in week number 4.
Yeah, I mean, we're already halfway through the season. It's clear by now that positions are not going to change quite as much as they're capable of doing at the start of the season. That means that the remaining points, the remaining matches that these teams have become that much more crucial. And we know that there are still a lot of teams that are having some difficulties, let's put it at that.
Hey, speaking of difficulties, LaFell, you already mentioned it, but how are these teams going to be looking to put those fries in the bag in the first place?
I mean, like, here's the thing. For Vamos as well as SRG, they've demonstrated they can play double fighter. So meaning they can put all their resources into one guy. They can just put it all in the jungle.
All the fries in one bag.
All the fries in one bag.
No, I refuse. I don't want to go back to the funneling meta. That's cap. No, I don't believe that it's coming back, but I do think that there are at least two very clear play styles that we see in the meta so far. I mean...
Bro, here's the thing. The real question, is Vamos good enough to make Innocent use a marksman?
Oh, boy.
He's only used it against one team.
He's only used it against one team.
Against EG.
Most of the time, he's just playing fighters. We've seen Ruby. We've seen Bane. We've seen it all at this point.
I kind of like that he has this second health bar, though.
Yeah.
It's like that boss fight, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
This is the second
beat
phase.
the first health bar, it's like, all right, cracks knuckles, marks him in time.
It's phase 2, as they like to say it. But SRG has been on the up and rise, and a lot of it just absolutely crushing their opponents. It's been really difficult, but I think at this point, let's look at their lineups here and talk about these potential international representatives with Innocent, Yum, Stormy, Sakai's, and Cram.
I met Stormy in the toilet just now, and I told him good luck, and he's just like, eh. So he's pretty high.
He seems to be in good spirits, at least.
And then I'm like, hey, and quick, he's like, bro.
That's a very different answer than what I was expecting.
Yeah, I was like, bro.
It also depends on how he's interpreting it. Is he thinking that you're talking about the game or about the toilet?
We share.
It's good luck. Good luck with your business, bro. End it quick.
Yeah, maybe what I said and what he understood was different. It's like, I need time, okay? This is therapeutic for me. Which I do agree. You know, being in the toilet is pretty
Or maybe he had a lot of fiber, you know, and it's all smooth.
To be fair, at least he's saying something. I'm really starting to think that maybe players should think about their IGN just a little bit. Just a little bit. But with Team Vamos, we've got Nako, Zoran, Klokun, Chibin, as well as Gojas. They have revamped the lineup a little bit, but I feel like it's got the building blocks. It's getting there.
Yeah, I think Vamos has kind of an edge on the competition this season for simply one reason. They know who they are, and they're willing to play the style that they know they're comfortable with. There's too many teams who are trying to experiment a little bit too far out there, and the meta does suit Vamos' style, but just the fact they've decided, okay, if everyone thinks we're villains, let's just play however we want, already makes a big difference.
Honestly, Gideon, I gotta agree with Stafa. The amount of people going to therapy, people don't know who they are.
Well, if you need to know who they are, let's have a look at their ping test, a mic check. Maybe we'll get some personality. Maybe we'll get some deep secrets. Let's jump right into it.
Stay close to me so you don't feel the fear. I never let go, cause I'm just right here, like it's the love.
So Syam, hari ni menang first game ke kalah first game, Syam?
Hari ni kita dah bertukar meta macam.
Kalau kita kalah first game, kita menang 2-3 tau.
Ya.
Kalau kita menang first game, kita kalah 2-3.
It looks like both teams are feeling pretty in high spirits. They're looking good. They're not overly hyped. They're at a good pace, still having fun with the majority of the time that they have up on the stage before they actually get into the game.
I mean, like, you know what they say, right? When it comes to competition, or everything that you do in life, fun is important. Like food and water as well. That's pretty important. I gotta say, everyone needs it. And if anyone stops that, that's
pretty
big a-hole, you know?
It's like breaking the law. International law.
International law, you know, that'd be crazy.
Woof. I mean, with everything that's happening in the world right now, and with everything that's happening here locally within Malaysia, I think everybody in the MPLs are just seeing how far can SRG go, and is there going to be anybody else who can actually take them on?
Yeah, there were a lot of questions about that, right? Even in previous seasons, this season, a lot of people were hoping to see a little bit more from the other teams, but you cannot deny the domination of the Giants. Even in our best 5 rankers of Week 3, we see them dominating the standings, with only Chibi breaking through in the jungle position.
It's the only lane that we've seen so far where he's, again, looking to come back into form, looking to be the best of the best in terms of his raw numbers. Biggest problem, doesn't play Fanny.
No, honestly, I like it just for the fact of how much he sucked last season, right? It shows the growth. It shows that he himself doesn't know what happened last season to make it so that he could not perform at all. And he came into this season with a vengeance, with a lot of spirit. He's like, you know what? Never happening again. I just have one bad season. After this, I'm gonna pop off, right? And he popped off.
I mean, that's the mask off attitude
mask
that we're
off.
looking for, right?
It's a question of identity, right? You know, V for Vamos, V for Vengeance, V for Vendetta. Just bring it all to bear.
Yeah.
Some people can't be nice.
Yeah.
Some people are just born evil, you know?
Maybe
the more that I think about it, honestly, they probably should do a collaboration with like V for Vendetta. That probably would have been a good idea. Shout outs to Daddy
Team Ray with Tron.
Team Ray, yeah, same with Tron.
TR on.
TR on.
TR on. Look, with everything that has happened so far, we have to talk about the junglers specifically. And I think that the 6-man on the opposite side is probably looking towards Cram and being like, hey, those are my boys at one point. Now, we're enemies on the battlefield.
Yep, go just be like, hey, I finally get to share a stage with you guys.
Hey, guess who's not warming the bench this time?
This looks like some anime splash art, man.
I'll show you. You should have put me in the starting spot.
Yeah.
Cram ain't that great.
You wouldn't have gotten FMVP without me. My moral support made the difference. I think that Gojes has been an underrated player, right? The first iteration of SRG, he was part of it. He saw it from the very beginning, stuck along with them, and now that he gets to play with Vamos, it's great to see him actually get some screen time.
Yeah, but will he be able to perform, right? That's what everyone's keeping an eye on. So far, Gojes has been kind of a mascot for SRG for a very, very long time. He's great with that mic, and he's good in game, but compared to a player like Cram, who has been impressing us left and right every single season, odds are against him.
The odds are stacked against him. It's going to be a hard matchup, of course, because Cram has so far not lost his lane, has made impactful plays, and I would make an argument that Gojes has done the same on Esme specifically.
I feel like there's a saying here in Malaysia, if Cram is 1v1 against anyone, you put your money on Cram.
You put your money on Cram? I don't know about that, because we got to talk about the other factors, specifically about the junglers. This time we need to talk about Sakai's facing off against GB, because Sakai's, he's an accomplished fellow.
Yeah, honestly, Sakai's, the first time I met him, like, people say he's rough around the edges. And even some commenters say, like, yeah, he's okay-ish now, but trust me, in a few years, this guy will shine. And look at this, now he's a 3-time consecutive MPL MY champion.
That's not the only thing that he has done. This was only the start of his career, because he was the first piece of the Giants' current lineup, later perfected by Zoravecki in Arcadia.
Yeah, I still remember that classic lineup and the foundation that it set. In their first season, they already established themselves as quite the dominant force. Obviously, not quite as overwhelming as now, but Skies was able to overtake Chibi as the best jungler. And afterwards, we've seen top 3 finishes at M6, back-to-back podium finishes in MSC at EWC as well. No small feats.
Yeah, and being on the MSC stage is where he got his moniker, the Sky Prince, where during that time, there was a lot of lings in the jungle, and he performed heavily on that one. And I believe that it's not just his mechanics, it's also his personality, his attitude, how he looks at the game, how he basically interacts with his teammates, right? Like, he's not too serious, he still has fun, but when it's time to lock in, he locks in.
And that took a little bit of work, right? That took a little bit of growing pains. He didn't do too well, and then he decided, you know what? I want to be consistent. I want to be that guy that people can trust and rely on as their jungler. And I mean, look at these monikers already. Season 15, 14, and 13. First of his kind to be able to achieve a 3-peat.
And despite all of that, he is still chasing success. We saw right at the end there of the Beyond the Arena that he was a little worried about being replaced after his performance in Season 15. Yeah. Don't lie, everyone. I'm sure all of us thought at one point Weather Skies might be a weak link, but he saw that, decided 3 wins is not enough for me. I want to go further.
And I mean, if further he did, MSC 2024, IESF WC champions, MSC 2025 second place runner-up, and M6 achieving 3rd place, the highest Malaysia has achieved in a very long time within the MLBB international space.
And we gotta put it into context, this guy is barely old enough to get a driving license.
He's just scraping it.
He just started living. Right? I don't even know if he buys his own underwear. I'm sure he can, but does he have to? if I was the best, like one of the best players in the world, I'd have someone else to do that for me.
I know for a fact that...
Sir, take my measurements and then buy it for me. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, sir. I appreciate your hard work. But I've heard from Azorveki alongside with Coach Arcade that they were looking for young players.
Yep.
I just wasn't expecting them to make this turnover happen so soon. Like, what, less than 2 years, they're already starting to make big waves throughout the Malaysian scene?
But unfortunately, that is just the way of life here in esports, right? If you don't get with the times, you get left behind.
Pause. But
pause a little bit. Hold on. Not wrong, but also let's frame that a little better.
Are you on the Epstein list as well? What's going on here?
No one needs to know.
No, get in.
Not help at all.
I don't have a lot of friends. I don't have his number.
You don't.
I chill at home, watch YouTube, see what's going on with the Flotatia, and then, you know, that's just it.
Hey, all right, I was actually starting to look at some of my days, to be fair.
Yeah.
But with everything that is happening so far, Vamos needs to put up a good fight against SRG, because I think that's what that mascot personality has always been about, right? Can somebody knock down SRG just a peg to ruin their perfect streak? But let's talk about the topic first here. For you guys at home, do you like watching Chibi and Skies play tank junglers or assassin junglers? I'm not even going through the list.
Nah.
There is only one right answer.
There's only one right answer. And we know what that right answer is.
Audience, please.
Tank.
Give us the first 100%. Give us the first 100%. No, none of this 80, 87% and 13 randos in the middle of nowhere.
I feel like it's gonna be hard to get 100% when there's a both answer on the list, you know. There's a lot of people out there. Yeah, don't be like that.
Man.
Don't go for the safe
For
answer.
all the women out there, be a man.
Gosh.
What about the women?
No, that's what I said.
Oh, them too.
Yeah,
okay.
to all the women.
Too.
Be a man,
okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And boys,
be a man. Buy your own underwear. Because here in Malaysia, that's how you know you've grown up. If you can buy your own undergarments, you're an adult.
Most people think going to bars to pick up the guys. Nah. You go to a Parkson.
Child. Yeah, you go Parkson, exactly.
You go to a Parkson, and I was like, this guy knows how to get a good deal in underwear.
if you're not that manly just yet, buy it online.
Plenty of places to do that.
But you can't return it.
And you don't know if it'll fit.
I'm trying to think.
If they have a physical store, right?
I've never specifically seen whether I could return or not, but usually they give you like a little notification.
I've never returned anything in my life, so I have no idea.
And a very few words.
Really?
At the same time, stands on its principles.
If I can return by WhatsApp, I would. But because I have to physically go there, nah. I have to go to the post office.
Honestly, I get you.
Right?
I get you.
I'm with fella.
I have to post it back to you now? Bro, I have to walk back into your store?
The reason I bought online is so I don't have to go somewhere.
And the worst part is that you have to pay for the packaging to send it back to them anyways, right? And you know what? That's for a hot take for another day. We're getting off topic here. We need to talk about these upcoming games because so far the meta has been pretty interesting. I've been checking out MPL PH, MPL ID. Ooh, this Bengal situation is it's starting to become a little prominent, and I think Bane Gold. And I think that Yi Shin might be a high contest between both of these teams. It's a scary time to be playing MLBB, especially if you're the traditionalist of how each of the roles should be played. But there's no way to find out. The only way is when these teams draft. Let's go into the walk-in. Introducing our marshals that will ensure fair play and professional integrity in the matches. Thank you for your hard work, Rez, May, Luna, and Izat.
Some light will help.
Selangor Giants OG Esports.
Still keeping their win streak alive after going up against CG last week. The Red Giants are starting this week burning hot, ready to prove no one can stand in their way. Facing an arch rival enhanced with a familiar face, can the Red Giants go full power and will their streak carry on or be struck down? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Selangor Red Giants OG Esports!
Team Vamos.
Riding high on their last 4 games, winning momentum. They are challenged today by the biggest threat in the league. After so long not competing at the same stage, they are playing together again, but at the opposite corner. Will this be a heartwarming reunion, or will it be a heart-throbbing battle? Ladies and gentlemen, Hala Vamos!
Introducing our coaches and analysts who will be guiding our players and arming their soldiers with the best possible weapons on the battlefield. Also introducing the head of league, Ops Franklin, along with the coaching staff of both teams, Coach Arcadia and Azora Vecchi, Pakbet and Pak Atan. Let's keep it going with fist bumps between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. The last physical contact before they head on into the land of dawn. Even handshakes amongst the players. Respect and also viciousness as they pass each other. Good luck to both of our teams. Good luck to them. Is that Grant going to
Okay, so I'm not the only one with the intrusive thoughts.
I know.
Gideon, I swear I said it in my head. But then when I heard it through my headset, I'm like, wait,
oh yeah, that came out loud.
This is why he dominates the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Me and Krem are a bit acoustic, you know?
No. I think this is because Vamos is playing. That mask-off attitude is really translated to the screen, you know? It really helps you get across that threshold.
That's how he gets in their head.
That's how they get in their head. Now, keep in mind, it's an 83% win rate on blue side here for SRG. They will be getting first pick. And I don't know, the numbers are looking, blue side has been looking kind of good depending on the teams. Red side, it's a little split between the two.
Only 83%. Damn, SRG has really dropped off.
I know, Ryan. Like
fallen off a cliff.
Those stocks are not worth investing in anymore.
Hey, it's just a small dip. I swear, it'll blow up eventually.
Might as well be DT. We love you guys.
We love them. And now, coming into this game, especially for Gojas' position, right? Cram has been such a cornerstone for SRG. Do you think that Vamos might actually go for the opportunity to maybe counter pick them? I mean, they are on red side. They're guaranteed last pick.
But look at the stats here. Gojas is actually winning in terms of the stats. Even though the difference in game is only just one. But Gojas has 61% kill participation, 65 total assists, and an average assist of 5.9. Yeah, Gojas is more active around the map. Though the only thing that I can defend Cram when it comes to his numbers, people don't want to fight the guy. People see Cram and they run away. How's he gonna get the stats? How can I get assists when you guys keep running away?
He keeps people away through sheer presence alone.
Yeah. Talk about aura. Talk about hockey.
Talk about hockey. Cram walks up. Oh no, it's the dude who reverses his name from Mark into Cram. Stand back. Stand back.
From Mark. Honestly, he's basically like who's that dragon guy again? Spoilers, but
Kaido?
Yeah, he's just like Kaido. He's the strongest beast.
He's just there.
Yeah.
He's ready to go. He's ready to go. And honestly, I would have liked to see a little bit more of the stats in terms of DPM and as well as GPM and to get a rough idea of how much they're actually earning within the resources. But coming into this draft, do you think Yishinshin is going to be a higher priority overall? Or really, if you're red side, you're looking to be like, hey, they could go double fighters. We need to make sure that at least Gojas gets a head start.
I think Yishinshin is starting to fall more into a certain conditional pick rather than just something you go for every single game. He's obviously going to be very good on maps like Dangerous Grass, for example. But now that we're seeing games accelerate and a lot more invasions happening after the recent nerfs to roam, it might be risky to go for him.
Is it risky, or is it because our teams are just terrible at cutting their losses? Husky brought it up yesterday.
Maybe a little of both.
Yeah, Husky brought it up yesterday. Some of our MPL MY teams kind of suck at deciding whether to fight for first turtle or not. But let's first go into the random map draw for match number 1, game number 1, to see what events we're gonna.
Wow.
Ending Rivers, both actually 100% win rate.
Yeah. It's easier to say for SRG. Now looking at the bans here, SRG already batting out that Jushin does show to me that they do want that Yusun Shin. Hey, it's the YSS combo, you know, Sky, Stormy, and Yums.
It makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, but I would hope that somebody bans out like tank junglers. Like, let's get that out of the way first. Let's really just boil it down to, we want to fight 5v5 with some assassins. Let's make some things happen in the map.
Actually, for this one, I feel like Double Fighter is better because Rivers.
Yeah, I personally am really happy that we're getting Rivers for this first game because these two teams benefit very heavily from it, right? that basically promotes early game rotation. It's a very snowball heavy map, which is suited for Vamos, but SRG has also recently started figuring out how to really get that early game locked down compared to before. So this will be a really good test of both sides, especially with 100% win rate as well. It sets the stage.
It does set the stage, but I do think that Vamos is a little scarier when it comes down to like how much they can get away with it because of the expanding rivers. They're banning out the Wanwan, they're also banning out the Fanny, seems pretty normal to me, alongside with the Chip, but we haven't seen a Baxia ban just yet. Kalia hasn't been touched.
Yeah, I feel like Kalia is definitely something you want to look out for. For SRG, I still feel like this is more SRG-centric because they're the ones that play double fighter the most. So between Innocent as well as Natco, I feel like Innocent has much more practice on it. Especially when we look at the current meta internationally. Good, CC has been banned because CC is definitely one of the more premier gold lane fighters now, and considering SRG is trying to get either Kalia or Yi Sun-shin first pick, you gotta ban out SCC.
Fair arguments across the board. They are two very strong opening picks. Are there anything that we need to be aware of? I mean, Lapu Lapu has just been kind of crushing it in these team fights. We've seen it both from Gojas alongside with Fram. Baxia finally getting banned out as well.
Yeah, I think Lapu Lapu also deserves some respect, especially with CC already banned out as well. There's not a lot of bad lanes for him, but this is the pick that got SRG all the way up to top 2 in MSC, so they're going to stick with Comfort Kalea opening.
Does this mean that they want to lean away from the Yi Sun-shin? Does Vamos want to actually pick it up just to deny SRG? It's a strong opener for sure, but there's plenty of counterplay and they have plenty of slots to utilize to beat it.
For that, we have a fun fact here. Nako used to swap from gold to EXP, and it could be the secret behind his edge in today's fighter gold meta. Hey, yeah, so looking good. But personally for me, Chibi looks so good on the Lancelot as well as the Joy and Hayabusa. I feel like it's worth it because Kalia and Yi Sun-shin is already a pretty tough matchup to face against. So you may have to bite the bullet and just pick up the Yi Sun-shin for yourself, because if they let it go, just pick Comfort. I want to use Lancelot, not Yi Sun-shin. I can see that working, but at the same time, it's going to be dangerous considering Yums and Sky's getting their strong heroes. And looks like they're just going to go with that gamble.
Vamos is just being nice. They're like, we'll let you decide. They're being real Asian about it, okay? They're just like, I'll let you walk through the door first. Please, let me serve your plate for you.
No shoes?
No shoes.
No shoes. No shoes, though. That's where we draw the line.
I don't know, though. I feel like Vamos is the type of team that will walk into your house with shoes.
They don't.
It gives that impression. I don't really feel like they're going to be polite with it.
I've been to Vamos gaming house, and even they're like, no shoes. I'm like, my bad, G.
No, that's because it's their house.
Yeah, they're like, mask off.
It's not your house.
Technically office, but you know.
Mask off, no shoes, please. Thank you very much.
This is interesting.
It's rather...
They pick up the Lancelot. And now Chibi has to use that Haya again, like his Comfort Haya as well as Lancelot. Quite interesting that we're not seeing a Yi Sun-shin here.
Not touched at all. It does mean that the likelihood of a double fighter is a little lower. A little lower. I think for Vamos, at least now that we see the Kimi, there is some reason to actually go and delve into that sort of play style. For SRG, maybe a little less, only because the Lancelot's available. Again, it has been nerfed in terms of the later end, the later stages of the game, but it still does a decent amount of damage.
Which means we might see Vamos already pushing Innocent onto a marksman in game 1, right? That's a possibility, but we also gotta keep an eye out. We've been talking about the Bane gold lane. While it's not the perfect setup for double fighters, side lane Bane just does so much damage that I think he kind of circumvents those conditions.
For me, if you're looking at a traditional gold lane, we have to consider a few things. Number one, expanding rivers, make it so that side lanes can join the fight much earlier. And we gotta consider that all gold in minions have been reduced by 12%. So if you're getting a scaler, especially for expanding rivers, might not be the best idea. So unless we see a Granger and a Harith ban, those might be the premier picks for both teams.
I think it makes a lot of sense here. It's so much more advantageous for SRG to go into the Harith and give Granger over to their opponents, because unfortunately Granger must take Purified Team with a composition like this, right? We've seen it too many times. Flicker, Zaman Force on top of the Granger. What are you gonna do, run
Lights
away?
out.
You can't.
Yeah, Harith would be a great pick right now for SRG, especially since they already have Esme on their side as well, so they don't have to worry about that counter. And right now, there's not a lot of solid lockdown on Vamos' side, so it could be a good way for Innocent to just dive.
However, I do like that Vamos is thinking, all right, we know that certain matchups aren't really going to change, and we get first pick as well, right? So we don't have to predetermine what the gold lane is, but we can determine what the mid lane is going to look like, right? Banning out the Lunox is already a great idea. Hey, I don't want you to have iframes. I need to make... Oh! I need to make sure you're susceptible, but banning out the Granger on red side?
In my head, I thought it would ban the Harv and then pick up the Granger.
Yeah.
The fact that they're banning out the Granger, maybe they do want to try double fighter here, because between Harv and Granger, it's harder to catch the Granger just because Granger is so good at kiting back, where Harv just wants a forward momentum, which is very interesting because then it comes to the question, what is going to be your fighter that supposedly is good against the Harv, especially considering you have Kimmy, can kind of push the lane, but you kind of want someone else as well.
It's Bane, right?
They could steal Bane away.
Bane, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking as well.
Because SRG, their lineup is very front forward facing, right? They've already got the clear. They're going to try and wombo combo off of that. If Vamos picks up the Gato, it might be even better. And I think that SRG is maybe caught onto the scent of what Vamos is trying to do. They also get rid of the Cho just to make sure that the matchup is going to be somewhat even. Now, Gato is still up for grabs from Vamos. They can just hold it until the very end.
Yeah, I feel like they should.
Yeah, if they're gonna steal it, they have to do it now. That's what they're going to do. The Bane taken away. If SRG goes into Harif now, it's still okay, but it's gonna be a little bit more difficult later on. You have to deal with that deadly catch.
Something to do with the Bane. My own personal experience using Bane, he definitely does a ton of damage. But the problem is, after he uses the second skill, Freaking Rum, he just doesn't have a lot of movement speed or dashes. So the moment he uses his skills, he's kind of a sitting duck.
Yeah.
So facing against heroes like, say, Eve, Parsa, and long-ranging marksman, even something like a Beatrix, once you miss your opportunity to burst someone down, there's nothing that you can do. So that could be something that SRG could play around with, picking up something like a Parsa, even though, you know, it has the counter with Lapu as well, Saya, but hey, sometimes you just gotta play around it.
Yeah.
And also be not too bad for a Valentina pick right now. There's a lot of really good ult over there, but ooh, Brody, wow! SRG brings something new to the table.
So they're gonna early build either first item or second item Malefic Gun so that they have that range against the Bane to make it safer. Because even the Selena, you can safely hit or basically just poke them so that they can't even join the fight.
Yeah, but I think this gives more reason for Vamos to just say, hey, just give me the Gatot right here, right now, just so I can help clear out that wave faster than the Selena, right? That way we can move around with the Kimmy quickly and I can block maybe a couple of Abyssal Arrows for you. There is potential counterplay from Vamos to kind of skew that mid lane so they can lean more resources towards gold on this Bane.
One thing's for sure, Vamos does need that mid lane priority. That means wave clear, that means something that can open up the map. Gatot is going to be the final pick as a way to counter out Humes on Kalea as well. This game is going to be determined by that early rotation. Who's able to get more of the map in their hands?
Now, the thing that I feel like we all got to talk about here, I would say except for the Selena as well as the Kimmy, everyone else is kind of all in, right? The heroes that they chose, either we fight or we don't fight. The way that you get out of a fight is much more difficult. Again, only the Assassins here, the Hayabusa, the Lance, the Selena as well as the Kimmy, they have ways to get out of a fight. Bane, not so much. Lapu, maybe, but you only get out just because you're tanky enough so that you can take a few hits before exiting the fight.
It's very true, but I still think that at the end of the day, those sharks are going to be the big difference maker, right? It's management of ults. I think the anchoring from Vamos' side is a lot stronger because they have ways to say, you know what, let's stop right here. Let's stop this fight. We can start sacrificing resources to attack elsewhere on the map.
They may be anchored, but SRG are here to sink the ship. Our very first game of day 2 here in week 4 of MPL Malaysia Season 16. We will have the rivalry between SRG and Vamos with the former friend Goges on the opposite side. Will they be able to take control of the rivers in the land of Dawn?
Let's jump right into it here. With Lancelot already starting on his purple in comparison to his opponent, Haya on the purple as well. They will end up on separate sides of the map. No,
ouch.
My God.
At level 1 Kimmy for you.
Why are we contesting it like this, right? Are we really looking to push and get taxed? Because I think this is worse than letting the wave just push into you.
Because as a Kalea, you do want to get near the minions because you just want to proc as much heal as you want. But again, sometimes you just kind of autopilot and you forgot who you're laning up against. Against a Kimmy, you can't do that. Against others, maybe an Farsa and Eve, you can actually out-heal the damage that you do, but hold on, Zorn.
Stormy found the Abyssal Arrow. Zorn in trouble, gets the taunt. Revitalize comes out as well. Humes here to back Stormy up. Stormy almost did. Walkwood now in some trouble as Skies comes in to back up this mid laner, and first blood goes to the Lancelot.
Very patient from Skies, making sure he takes his time with it just in case Clockwood does any fancy movements, holding on to that Thorn Rose to the very end. But at least they now know that GD is going to be on the orange side of his map. I am curious about the lane state between Innocent as well as Nako, because it looks like Nako is kind of struggling.
I kind of feel like in the early stages, it's pretty even between both. But now here, we got the Trunganu junglers coming in from Chibi as well as Sakai's. Honestly, because of them, people always have this assumption that, hey, you're from Trunganu, you gotta be an amazing jungler. But now looking at the matchup here, I feel like it's still even just because Nako does get like he loses the trade just because of the range, but he should be able to farm off.
He should have done! Beautifully played with the flicker forward to get that auto attack.
Ah, here we go. That's another highlight clip for the casters. Cursed right there for you clippers out there.
I was gonna say, he has heal.
And it's not in trouble now though, Chibi.
Now what about you, Gideon? Maybe you should shut up.
It's a 2 for 2. Oh, we're rolling with the stones here.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
how we want to start the day.
All right, hey, look, at least it's pretty even. Sakai still gets the turtle at the end of the day. No contest for Vamos' side. And there's arrow next.
Yeah, looks like they're not going to commit on this. They know Clockwood is purified and a little bit too deep.
I'm not going to be punished. See how good my boy is, Stormy? He hit the stun and the trap on 2 different people, but he hit both.
He hit both.
Right?
He's spreading that love, man.
Exactly. No way he's going to die after this.
I sure hope not, especially since it's only Zorn who's keeping them in check right now. Now, Gojes, on the other hand, has lost a good chunk of EXP. It looks like Cram has gotten pretty much all of the EXP crabs in the meantime. And I think that Nako, he's got to be a little careful. Now that he's hit level 4, it's a good sign, but we don't see much movement from Vamos other than towards that gold lane after full clearing.
This is why we mentioned the importance of that mid lane control, right? Unfortunately, SRG able to win out that trade thanks to that early gank from Skies, and now it's harder for Vamos to rotate the map.
I do have to say, though, we are definitely going to be looking more towards the EXP after this, because we saw the games where Lapu Lapu is in, even if he loses to the Esmeralda in the laning phase, eventually
Stormy lands the arrow, Clockwood in trouble, 1 HP and a flicker from Stormy!
See my boy not gonna
survives all of it. Chibi coming from the opposite side. Stormy playing a dangerous game. Can Chibi find him in the bush? Stormy just goes for it, goes for the poke. Chibi commits the Yogi Shadow kill, gets the kill.
Dang. He was trying to max damage that. He was trying to max damage that. Why are we turning away now? Oh god! Nako goes down, and unfortunately, at least for Chibi's side, he manages to get back out before Esme takes him out. He does lose his regenerate, which is a little sad, but now Zorn has to deal with the problems down on bot side.
And Brody takes tower so fast. The entire gold shield basically gone. Massive gold injection for SRG.
And now we can see Cram cutting the lane, so it looks like both EXP laners should be joining the fight. And because both are divers here, we definitely got to be looking at the goal lane as well as the mid lane. Whoever gets caught first, just like Nako there.
Oh my goodness! Nako's just gone! I don't know if Vamos can afford to fight this anymore, but they're still gonna try and contest the first turtle. Skies dodges the jump from Chibi. Chibi commits the Yogi Shadow kill onto Yumes, unfortunately. Not really the target, but he's able to avoid the Tsunami Slam as well. Skies on top of the turtle, and he's able to secure it for SRG, while also picking up the killing spree on Chibi. Innocent also slays Gojes at the same time. A complete victory for the Red Giants.
Gotta tell you, Gideon, that never happened to me.
Yeah,
I've never had that interaction before.
Usually it's like, even if you shadow away, you'll just like yoink him out of the air.
Yep.
And they're still fighting. They're diving Zorn under tower. Yumas is probably going to die here. The Clockwood stayed a bit too long. Cram goes in. Clockwood flies away, but they'll lose their tier 1.
That's pretty... Oh man, that's so much gold so early on into the game, right? They take 2 tier 1s, and most importantly, they crack open the mid so early off the second turtle of the game. This has really escalated things. So far, Stormy's arrows really making the difference in these fights. It's turned into 4v5s before they even get to the 5v5.
Yeah, Vamos, they don't really have any safe avenues here, because even Chibi farming up, he has to be careful of his own positioning, which is kind of scary, because some of the habits of the professional players is that they always want to check up the items for themselves and opponents. So the moment you look at the scoreboard, all of a sudden you got stunned. There's nothing much you can do, especially because Nako, he doesn't have a Purify. He has a Flicker. So when he's caught, it's GG, man. Like even if you don't die, Selena will deal enough damage that you are not in the fight.
It's just a huge brass tag.
Committing the Tsunami Slam into the arrow, but Goches actually gets the dash animation out just in time.
Good buffering. Really, really good buffering. He's probably just swiping his finger as hard as he possibly can and as fast as he can. Speaking of which, GB might be in some trouble here.
Yes, guys, taking 1v1. Doesn't know Zorn is in the bush, but not gonna full commit to it, especially since 3 members of SRG are pushing up top lane as well.
Dude, it's actually so refreshing to see teams actually look for big trades here, right? 3 on top side, 3 on bottom side, both understanding that the pressure on the map is unfavorable if they get caught out in the wrong position, especially for Vamos, not that they're 4,000 behind. But that doesn't mean that they can't bounce back. We have 6 seconds until the next neutral objective. The final turtle of this game, and that's usually where you're expecting Natko to participate, but I think he's too far behind.
Yeah, looking at the goal graph here, you have the numbers where it needs to be when you're on SRG side, because the one that has the advantage is the gold, EXP, as well as the jungle. This is where you want the lead to be. And for Vamos, we gotta look at items, because I kind of feel like they really need those tough boots, because the amount of pressure that Stormy has, you need as much crowd control denial that you can. Maybe even consider later on building the brute force breastplate, because again, you don't even think about Yums, just think about Stormy. If you're getting it stunned, you're not gonna win any team fight.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be extra difficult here. But while everything is happening on the map, you see a different conversion, right? They're playing 3-1-1, and that Esme is really making life hard for GB. He's falling further and further behind. He may be 2-1 compared to this guy's 3-0, but he's 2 levels down. Now 1 level down, unless something happens here.
The Zorn actually trying to commit to the catch, but SRG just completely disengages, not allowing Vamos any chance to jump on them.
They're putting those huge tariffs here, coming up to like a 90% tariff situation, and Vamos is paying the price.
Oh, I hate it when they just take the orange, man. I hate when they steal the orange away.
Hey, it just completely shuts down the entire jungle, right?
Yeah.
It feels bad, but also, what can you really do when you don't have enough economy to make that push?
You would assume you'll stay there forever.
Yeah, no, honest to God, I really think that most people should be respectful towards those inmates, but
yeah. Either ways, first item for Natko, finally at 8 minutes and 20 seconds, having that Holy Crystal, and SRG, they're just speeding up the tempo, making it so that Vamos, they don't have a lot of avenues for them to have a good comeback here, because having Innocent with this Brody, as well as Sakai's on the Lancelot, making it so that they can pressure every single lane very fast. And the thing about Vamos is they do have long lanes to control with the Hayabusa as well as the Lapu Lapu, but they just don't have a chance just because of the Selena roaming around, making it so that it's never a fair fight. You gotta make it fair, man.
No.
Let the guy eat.
Not in SRG's position. They feel threatened by Vamos with that mask off nonsense. They don't want to be holding on to their hostages for too long here. I think that in this particular case, SRG, the way that they're playing is totally fine, but I also love their item build, right? The fact that they're going from Malefic Gun into at least the Sea Halberd, just because they know, hey, Yums, you can be greedy, go for the fleeting time. Stormy must get the Enchanted Talisman. They are slowing down the progression of getting a glowing wand just because Innocent is picking it up as a second item, and he's super far ahead.
It's a very complete strategy. SRG always knows to have their bases covered here when they're going for this kind of playstyle, and another scary thing about this team is we always talk about how, hey, a team is known for this hero. They should know how to counter it. SRG embodies that in the best way. Oh, hold on. They did find Cram. Ogi Shadow Kill comes out. Deadly Catch dodged entirely. Vamos are not taking this very well. Zorn dropping very low. Tsunami Slam going to be used. Revitalize. Keeping Vamos topped up. Cram nearly dead, but Zorn actually is dead to the Abyssal Arrow. Going to be the only casualty of the fight.
Way too many commitments to the ult there. I don't think it was necessary. And Cram, great that he buffered the flicker to get out of the scenario. Now, with one man down, especially Zorn, oh wow, these arrows are connecting from Stormy.
Talk about playing unfair, man.
It's just artillery fire.
Yeah.
Consistent artillery fire.
It feels like sending a warship against the ships just bringing in food.
No, I think it's more accurate that it's a drone strike.
Yeah, you're right.
It feels like homing right now. Look at that, that almost hit Natko as well.
Yums in some trouble, able to jump away once again, but he gets caught in the traction pulse. Vamos finally finding one back in return, but they'll lose their tier 2 mid.
Right now, I'm worried. Do they even have the resources to kill Cram? I don't even know if Nako can one-shot Cram. He only has a Holy Crystal.
I don't think he can.
I don't think Nako can one-shot Stormy.
I don't think Cram can die here.
I think Nako can one-shot Stormy. I don't think he can one-shot Innocent only because of the 2-level lead that he has. But he does have Divine Glaive now, so there's a good chance that he might.
There's a chance. There's a chance.
It is an opportunity at least. 68 seconds left until the next Lord spawns here. And we've seen a lot of team play coming up from individuals, right? The only big solo plays that we've seen is when Stormy does hit that individual arrow. And even Yums, right? We haven't seen him as snappy as before. Picks up whoever he wants with the Tsunami Slam. There's a lot more respect coming into this game.
Now this is worrying because when we're looking at a potential team fight, they need damage. But looking at both Chibi as well as Nako, they really don't have enough items here. Like, Nako sure has the Holy Crystal as well as the Divine Glaive. I think you can deal with the Squishy, but even the tankier guys, they're gonna heal up coming in from that Kalia. And you have anti-heal with Kimi, but I think it's just not gonna be enough. Although now that Chibi has that Malefic Roar as well, maybe there's a chance, but he's gonna be the main damage dealer. The moment you see Yums catching out Chibi, that's a lost team fight. Just abort. Don't even think about staying.
And we're not seeing too many mistakes come out of GB as well, right? Again, I want to see if he can replicate that same interaction, right? If you dash in time before the animation completes, Yums grabs onto nothing with the Tsunami Slam. Doesn't happen as often and shouldn't be as consistent. But who knows, right? Who knows? There just might be some new tech that GB has been working on.
Anything's possible here. For now, we're 12 minutes in. SRG already on top of the Lord. Conceal comes out. Yums just stands there menacingly, and Zorn knows he cannot approach. This should be a very free objective for the Red Giants.
And this is a terrible situation for Vamos, right? No structures to work with, only inhibitors. The Lord now is going to at least guarantee one. Again, no holy shielding as well, as they've all been popped. SRG on the siege. I think Stormy, he's ready for this, right? I feel like Cram probably is going to go for a falling Star Moon as he walks up to the inhibitor as the Lord comes in. But other than that, Stormy, he just needs to sit there, just keep on launching those motors.
Yeah, but for Vamos, they're only 9,000 behind. So, you know, like, they can do something. All they need to do, all they need to do is just clear the minions and don't get hit with any skill shots.
Just don't get hit, right?
Just dodge. As long as you dodge, it should be okay.
All right, so one inhibitor guaranteed to go down here. Innocent, he can easily walk up whenever he wants, and Yums is even trying to get that pressure too.
They actually jump in for this. Yums in trouble. Immortality already popped out. Abyssal Arrow connects, but Yums is gone. Wow, Skies does a lot of damage. Chibi has to back off the base to heal. Goja's going to be in trouble now. Gets stunned once again. Abyssal Arrow sets up the mega kill. Zorn, EOG's in. Revitalized Fuse doesn't really hit anything actually, but the Abyssal Arrow once again connect with Chibi in the back line. Skies with the poke nearly takes out Clawkun. Natko actually starting to do some noticeable damage, but the Ogi Shadow Kill ends up all being consumed by the Esmeralda. SRG just slowly tightening their grip.
This is why I say, just dodge. See what happens when you dodge?
Yep, that's fair. That's a fair point. Despite all the dodging, that 10k goal lead has already set them up for checkmate. And unfortunately, at least for Vamos, finding those decent shutdowns, they ended up losing 2 inhibitor turrets. This next upcoming Lord is going to be a huge disadvantage for Vamos, right? They've got long lane already exposed, and they've even gotten the Lord-sided lane also no inhibitor.
This is an interesting itemization here because Cram now having that Ice Queen wand make it so that his primary target is going to be Nako as well as Zorn. The moment they get caught, and Gojas as well, not only does he get more sustain from the spell vamp, but he can slow them down, making it so that once they are going for that Lord dance, he just has to touches them, pause, and then they can't get away. So it's easy for SRG to just punish them, either by Yums going in, Innocent just getting free damage. Absolutely everyone can punish whoever Cram slows down.
And I think that's great. It works, it peels for Innocent, it sets up for Yums, it makes Stormy's job so much easier. It allows Skies to really take his time in the middle of these fights so that he can focus on dodging CC rather than just outputting damage.
And it's been so long since we've seen an Ice Queen Swan and an Esmeralda. That just shows how much money SRG is holding on to, how far ahead they are compared to Vamos. Like, they can afford to go for luxury items just to make fights lean even further in their favor.
Okay, here's the thing. What if Cram slows them down, but Stormy didn't calculate for that one, then he starts missing.
Is that one of those situations the best way to dodge is to stand still?
Yeah.
Speaking of dodging, Yums not going to be able to dodge Steph. They caught him out with the deadly catch, but look at Skies, look at his damage. Coach is nearly dead. Zorn pops to revitalize, not able to really make use of it. Oh, Shadow Kill comes out. Cram timing the back line, and SRG SRG is running down Vamos! Unstoppable ones, guys! It's a double kill, and Zorn going to be caught once again with the Abyssal Arrow. That is going to be it. Chibi, the only one left in base to try and defend against two. Zorn buying time, but the crystal is already wide open. Skies is godlike, and game 1 will go to the Selangor Red Giants.
Eventually.
They're just taunting now. They're playing with them.
Yeah, they're saying mask off, mask on, doesn't matter to me. We'll still beat you the exact same way we do every time we meet. Game 1 goes to SRG.OG esports. Good job on that, but at least for Vamos, they gotta fix that early game, man. They can't, again, they weren't expecting, hey, I'm gonna deal with the Brody. I'm going to get solo killed by the Brody after that.
The only thing that I can say is that I can't blame them. They're going up against Stormy with a Selena. That has given me flashback of all the great Selena players, like Super Prince himself as well. Yep. It kind of like, yes, you got a good draft. Yes, you got good players. But that guy just kind of cancels out all your win conditions just by existing.
Hey man, he's committing war crimes here. This guy is just headshotting
everyone from around the world should really go for that guy.
They really got to be careful. They got to be careful. And I think that they need to respond to it, right? Vamos needs to make sure that they kind of figure out a way to around this situation. Maybe they need to take blue side. That could be a start to the change.
Could be a start, but it's already clear that SRG.OG were the ones dictating the flow of this entire draft. They knew exactly what they wanted. They already suspected the steal on the main. They were prepared with the counter. Yep. SRG.OG is a team that when they debut a hero, they already know how to play against it because they know people are going to copy them or steal from them. And the Brody, first picked this season, was an excellent choice.
It was an excellent choice, but at the same time, it just goes to show how the meta has sort of shifted, right? Yep. Because if you're thinking of Brody, I'm immediately thinking about like early game laners like Bruno, but then we've never seen it play against the Bane, and it never goes well for the Bruno in the first place. I'm surprised Brody did this well.
I would say this is kind of good time for us as casters because it honestly hasn't been this kind of meta for a long time, which is every single pick is counterable.
Well,
especially Silenes.
Yes, I can get behind. Now let's check out backstage to find out who our MVP of the game is going to be. Of course, it's your boy Stormy here. He's got that flow, he's got that rhythm. He knows that he's feeling good today. He's just trying to keep it composed, keep it chill.
Yeah, and again, like Stormy, he is like everyone did work for sure, but he just basically made it so that for the opposing side, Vamos, they really couldn't do anything because everyone has that early game plan, right? Where the coach is talking to you, okay, this is our draft, this is our win con, and this is what we're gonna do for the first 2 turtles. But if Stormy just stops any kind of rotation coming in from mid, stopping the rotation coming in from the jungler, and then Innocent just winning that basically 1v1 in the gold lane, any kind of pre-plan that you have, you really have to scrap it, and you just have to hope for your shot caller just call a good audible in mid-game and late game to potentially win a fight. But at that point, it's kind of the gap is too big.
He's the eye of the storm, man. He's the harbinger of chaos here, unfortunately, for Vamos. And that's why we love watching him play on these playmaker-type mid laners, right? He's been in a more supportive position most of the time, but when he's on a hero like this, you guys already pointed out, some of the best mid laners in the world are feared for their Selena and Stormy, eager to join their ranks as well. This was not supposed to be a hero that would win out that mid lane trade against Akemi Gatot, and yet Stormy just does it anyway.
Hey, S-tier mage.
S-tier mage. S-tier mage when you're hitting all those shots, dude. I think that the early stages, especially level 1, level 2, was played decently well from Vamos' side. I mean, they even found the initial first blood anyways with the help of... SRG found the early first blood with the help of Sakai's actually rotating to that side of the map. I think that GB could have gotten involved in that fight, but I think he used the quad shadow to actually cross to the opposite side.
Yep, very, very much true. Especially because I think they thought they could basically solo it, like just the 2 of them can deal with it. I really feel like at that moment they just forgot about the possibility of Sakai's joining the fight, because for both instances they almost killed Yumes, they almost killed Stormy, so they thought, okay, I'm just gonna extend just a little bit because if I kill them it's gonna be worth it. And then at that point it's like, oh wait, yeah, they got this guy on the Lancelot, you know. So I really feel like at that moment they're just too tunnel vision on on getting that kill. It's kind of like a carrot on a stick kind of thing, you know?
Yeah, that or they just assume that he started on the orange side of the map, right? So when they kited down there and they notice like, oh, wait a minute, it's not there. We have nothing to worry about. So here comes the guys. He just shows up at the right time. I don't know. It feels like, for the most part of it, Cram made Gojas' life very, very difficult.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that when Gojas wants to make an impact, SRG just completely back away. They're like, we're not even going to give you the team fight.
Gideon, saying Gojas' life was difficult when he dealt only 8,000 damage. Yeah. Kind of an understatement there.
He's malnourished.
He's not been eating for a while.
Please, baby formula, please get to me
sooner.
Yeah.
At this point, he'll take Kappa because cats are starving as well.
It's quite difficult, right? With Cram just cutting off the routes for any sort of extra assistance, right? It's very difficult, right? Because we already know Lapu Lapu is a strong hero.
Yes.
And he doesn't even need to be particular head in lane to make an impact. But Cram specifically made sure that he couldn't even go even. And then after that, they have a Kalea, and they weren't the ones starting fights. They were letting Vamos throw cooldowns at them and then countering.
To be fair, Vamos was kind of throwing everything at a wall at a certain point, right? I think there are 2 major team fights that we saw that Vamos actually starts off with the initial pick, doesn't find the target, but they committed literally all of their ults to try and pick him off anyway. So there is a bit of war of attrition that needs to be played by Vamos if they want to be able to fight a composition like this who want to skirmish more often than look for the big fights in the first place. But now, let's look at our Hall of Famers here. Rich Guy going over to guys with an 808 gold per minute. Cram, the carry, of course. Of course, it's going to be Cram for somehow, despite Stormy, for at least 8 minutes of the game having the highest DPM.
Yep, Stormy with the glowing one, as well as the wishing lantern.
Enchanted talisman.
Still not enough damage. So here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Cram has gotten the carry. He has gotten the best wingman. I'm sure maybe he hasn't had Sandbag yet, but he's been the rich guy.
I'm pretty sure he has.
But here's the thing. Right? Basically, like, Cram is making our job so hard, giving EXP of the week to anyone else.
Right?
No matter how big of a game you have.
How do you beat that?
Just not Cram.
I think Cram is just living out the dream of all the Fortnite players out there, right? To do the most damage by just standing there and dancing in front of you.
Shout out to that game, I guess.
Oh, that's actually unironically true. But the solo kill coming in from Innocent was great, right? And I think this is why the Brody pick makes so much sense. Because the big problem is that when you trade against someone like Bane, he just kind of, I out-movement speed you, I heal back up, and then we can look for another trade. At least when you see Innocent go in with a Gross Trade, when he's trying to actually reposition, he gets an initial stun and puts him in a position where he can actually continuously apply his highest base damage against Natko.
Yeah, but again, I feel like their early game is just too much for Vamos to handle, especially losing the early game to this draft. But it's a risky draft coming in from SRG because with the draft that they have, if they lost the early game, it is going to be quite difficult for them to come back. So it is kind of double-edged sword, and SRG, they just understood that they don't have a lot of room for mistakes, especially for the first 6 minutes of the game. So this is a big shout-out for SRG. They're getting a draft, and they execute it perfectly. Like I said, like we don't see a lot of mistakes coming in from SRG.
But keeping it nice and clean, right? Oh, look at these dodges coming in from the skies. And I think this is also part of the reason why it's so difficult for at least Gojas on this Lapu to get any value whatsoever. It's either the iframe, somebody's too tanky, the person who actually he wants to get on top of is able to just bounce away with a flicker or with his own natural mobility. It's just not, you can only choose one guy, you can't get like 3 or 4 guys at once.
And then when you add on to the fact that all the abilities they're supposed to have to keep Cram away from them are merely tickling him, then you've got a huge issue on your hands, right? Vamos were not able to do anything once that game got to a certain phase. And it speaks to how much scarier SRG.OG has become as well, because previously they were known for not being quite as strong in the early game.
I mean, that was some of the old times. Now it's a little different. Fingers crossed to see our topic. What's the percentage?
What?
Boom!
Bro!
62 only?
7% is too much. 7% saying they love the tank jungler, 7% is too much.
Those are all the tank mains.
Oh man, what is this?
I'm a tank main, but I'm like, nah fam. Like, when I play against them, sure, please you tanks. But when I'm just watching, bruh.
It is not exciting to watch. It is not an exciting time. Yes, I get that it's useful, but man, I'm surprised. At least I know it's the minority amongst the 100%ers. The ones that go 31, I can't pick one. They're both so fun to watch. Really? Is it? Is it?
You're not fun at parties.
Come on, yo. You can't just be sitting on the fence.
You're not a guy where we like, would you rather? I can't even ask the questions on broadcast. But you know what I'm talking about.
I know
would you rather? But we can't talk about that on broadcast.
Oh boy. Hey, look, we've got shout-outs happening in just a little bit, but man, still a little shell-shocked with what happened in that matchup in the first place. I think that at least for adaptation, there are some things that can be done a little better. Now, keep in mind that I've been doing this at least for a very long time, but you guys at home, watching abroad or even locally, you're invited to the MLBB 9th anniversary celebration. Don't miss your shot at becoming the 9th anniversary lucky winner. Get ready, feel the beat, watch the moves, join the celebration and dance with us. Come and celebrate with us. It will be so much surprise happening on that day.
MLBB has been there for 9 years, and you've been casting for 6 to 7 years. Bro, you've been here for a while.
8 years to be exact. 8 years.
Wow.
Woo! I missed
Math
out.
is too difficult.
Yeah, I missed out on the first anniversary. I don't. Did they do an event for the first anniversary? I genuinely don't know.
I wouldn't know.
It's the first. They're like, how long are we gonna stay, right? Let's not risk it. After the third year, hey.
You know what? It's time to be a global esport.
Yeah.
At a certain point, it's like, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
All right, look, come back into this game, right? We got 1:15 seconds left to discuss about adaptations that can be done. Because right now, as much as we love SRG being the team that you look up to, we need to knock them down a peg. Where do we attack them if we are Vamos?
I know. Just use the advantage that right now, up until the playoff, there's still a transfer window. God damn it. Just get Sanford, man. Get Sanford or Edward, and then you're good.
You say that like you can just pop into the supermarket and grab them off the shelf.
Dude, the world has proven with enough money, anyone will do anything.
Hey, I don't know, because if we're talking about money, I feel like someone like Chippy would have been the person who was like, oh yeah, he prefers his performance. Last season, our performance dropped because we were overconfident beating SRG. After losing 2-0, we stayed disappointed for too long and it affected our morale. That was our mistake. This season, we want to beat him. And it makes a lot of sense. You would have imagined Chibi, because last season, he was streaming until like really late at night. He was really doing the hard grind, and people were extra salty at him for almost no reason.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's fair because he really wants to beat them off, but then when they won, it's like, what am I gonna do now? Pause, by the way, notice. Pause, but
let's take a moment just to appreciate that.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass.
Will your prediction be right again?
Oh no, it's Rivers again.
I'm down for Rivers. I'm always down for Rivers because
water is important.
Water is important, but also because both of these teams now show that the early game is looking real decently clean, and I think now Vamos is seeing that there's actually another level to it.
I'm just scared about Vamos' Rivers win rate, right? SRG just cut it in half. No. Are they gonna do it again?
Please.
Vamos just has to figure out a draft because SRG, let's talk about the basics. Because SRG themselves has told everyone why no one has been able to beat them. Crime is a problem, yes. But they basically say there's no mid trio that's good enough to stop us, right?
Interesting, okay.
So I feel like you gotta figure out a draft, or you just have to kind of like pre-plan what SRG is going for that mid trio, and then play around it. Because I do believe that crime is a big problem, but you gotta take the game step by step. If your mid trio is able to win, you're able to pressure. Because remember, Year 3 only won against Cram because there's an early rotation coming in from Valence using the Kalia. That gank causes Cram to lose that lane, and then after that, Year 3 just controlled it all the way through. So no matter what, if Vamos mid trio, if they don't win for the first 3 interactions that they have, it's lights out. SRG is gonna win because at that point they bought enough time for Cram, Sakai's, and Innocent to just pop off.
Let me touch on the bans real quick. The Fanny, the Jushin, alongside with the Wanwan, gonna get banned out by Pakbet. CC, alongside with the Chip, gonna get banned out by Coach Arcadia, and they're still holding on to their final ban. Let me pose you a situation. Would you rather your side lanes winning, but your mid trio losing, or your mid trio winning and your side lanes losing?
Mid trio win all the time because because side laners more often than not, they want to scale up. If they don't want to scale to 6 items, fine. Sometimes 2 items is enough. So for the mid trio, you need to buy just that bit of time. Because if your side lanes win and then your mid is losing, that's 3 people losing and only 2 people winning.
That's fair. Okay, I see where you're coming from. Kalia gets banned out. First pick Boxia for Vamos. Do you agree with this, Staffa?
Mid trio is very important, especially under the current meta, but I would also argue that you can't really afford to lose EXP lane. You can lose gold lane because the scaling does come into effect as long as you create space with your mid trio, but nowadays we are seeing how much of an impact the EXP lane has, right? Once you fall behind, your opponent gets to do so much in the game, especially with heroes like Lapu Lapu and Esme around. I also feel like that's a lane you can't really afford to lose.
I think that's a fair argument. I think the only argument that I have, I agree that the mid trio is important, but I feel like a lot of teams are underutilizing their supports, right? It feels like, oh, we must move as a 3. If we don't move as a 3, we're wasting time. Where we've seen teams across the world that actually splitting up your resources when you know you can't win is dangerous. Now,
this is smart.
Boxia locked in, but now immediately Cho, Lapu for the side of SRG.
That's so smart because I'm already thinking in my head, Vamos needs to get Cho and then they're good. No matter what SRG picks up, Cho as well as Boxia put any mid that has any kind of damage early game and then you're looking good. Now they took the Cho away because Vamos, they need 2 things. Kill pressure and catch. And Cho has both of them. Now that the Kalia is gone,
I mean, there's still
take a Grok. You got to take Grok.
Early Grok call?
Yes. Because if not, it's definitely going to get banned out.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But we do okay, this is Phobius.
Ranger.
Interesting. Okay. I don't think the Phobius is Prio.
Yeah, doesn't Innocent just take... Oh, because they try... Oh, okay. So they're trying to deter the Harith, right? Because if they get the Harith, they know that, unfortunately, that Ranger must take the Purify, so they're going to preemptively take the Phobius. All right, I get the logic here.
I get it, but I feel like you're sacrificing your EXP lane a little bit. Yes, Phobius isn't a bad matchup into Lapu Lapu, but you could have had a better one. If they were really afraid of the Harith, they could have just gone Esme.
SRG could have just picked up a Lunox here and defeat both Boxia as well as Phobius. And she has a catch roamer here with the Cho, so I feel like if not, just pick up your jungler here and then eventually get the Lunox.
And then afterwards, second phase, you start looking for things like Beatrix, things like with high burst. Yeah, I get it. Or even like Barca, that also works as well.
Oh, I was wondering. I was actually wondering if this was going to be Yi Sun-Shin because every time SRG picks a fighter this early, I'm already thinking, are they going to flex this? Is this a potential gold lane Lapu Lapu? So I was already thinking, are they going to Yi Sun-Shin here?
Are they going to...
And they did. So the possibility is there.
Is Cho now a gold laner? Is this the innocent Cho?
Innocent Cho?
If Amon could do it,
yeah, right? It's the best team in the world for a reason.
Although I would say if they just want to win the lane matchup, they could put like the Lapu in gold because MQD won. I mean, it was against Toda, but still he won. And then just puts up a like a high loss to win against the Phobius. But the thing that I want to bring up is that it's smart that they took the Yi Sun-Shin here because it does open up their draft. Because you would want a Lunox to deal with the Phobius as well as the Boxia. But because the early rotations that Yi Sun-Shin is able to do, because even though he does want to scale, his early game is actually still pretty strong, makes it so that you can pick up basically any other mid laner and you should still have enough damage. Like Staffa said earlier, something like the Farsa would be fine. Heck, if you want that Selena again, why not?
They did ban it though, so
yeah.
They're afraid of it. I do not blame them.
Good boy.
Falkland is just like, I swear to God, Pakbet, if
you don't... or Pakbet says something else like, nope, boom, Selena ban. I don't care what you say. I don't care if you want that.
We want to play against SRG, not Aero Esports.
Look, Grok finally gets banned out for the side of SRG's side, and now the onus is on them. Oh, also
wow.
the Franco.
And this,
not worried about it?
like I said, they need kill pressure and then catch. Both Grok as well as Franco does provide, because this is how you deal with SRG. That's why I really wanted them to just pick up the Grok early, because at that point, if you lose the early game, then you're throwing. You know, Baxia Grok, pretty strong.
Yep. They've also been hard targeting Zorn both games.
Yeah.
Game 1, they banned 3 roamers. Game 2, they banned 4 roamers. They're just denying him any playmaking ability.
So what now? He has to go with like Atlas,
Kaja.
I mean, Gatot's still there, but not as good anymore.
I don't like it.
Not in this.
Not in this map.
Not here.
Because there's just no reason for it. Everybody on the side of SRG can be like, AOG, okay, K-Thanks, bye. Just walk in different directions.
Let me just use my multiple dashes on all the heroes that I have to just dot that obvious ult.
There's not enough setup for it. I think right now what Vamos has is a really good 3 picks for chasing down targets, right? You're trying to run away, we won't let you. Phobius is really sticky. Baxia is really sticky to deal with. Ranger slows you down with the Destinata and has insane range to snipe you from distances. So I think that SRG, with that in mind, they either need something that can heal for them, or in this case, someone that shreds them. Lunox finally gets locked in.
Makes a lot of sense. I think we all saw this coming a mile away. They want to keep this Lapu flex for as long as possible. Keep them guessing.
God, it's so annoying. So annoying to deal with. What else could they go for? They could go for like
Ooh, Matilda Baxia combo.
Okay. Baxia, they go for the Kimi alongside it. I think it's fair, but does that mean... Is this a... They could have gone for like some heavy burst that they wanted to.
Yeah.
Also, the Farsa is a bit of a strange ban.
I like, but at the same time, it just doesn't feel like a Zorn hero. Because it makes sense. Like, put it on paper, close Vamos' name, just put any PH team and like, yeah, it's a pretty commendable draft. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel very Zorn.
Yeah, it does make sure that Zorn has to be more reactive than anything else. However, it does also mean that Vamos, if they win any situation by like, oh, there's just a bigger tax on SRG's life total, Vamos can run them down all the way down to their fountains if necessary.
The rundown is strong, but the burst damage is a little bit lacking. It's all very damage over time, and they do need a bit of scaling on Kimi and Granger too. Claude going to be the final pick for SRG, so keeping it simple. They've got the marksman in the gold lane up against Vamos.
Respectable, respectable. Matilda also kind of deters going for the Beatrix. At this point, a really squishy comp from SRG's side. Like, there needs to be a high level of execution. Any single mistake, Vamos will be able to punish very, very hard.
The only thing I like is that SRG.OG, their draft, is pretty straightforward in the execution. Sure, the heroes they need requires mechanics, but at the same time, it's very easy to know when you should fight and when you should run away. When it comes to Vamos, with the draft that they have, they really want to start pressuring early, but they got to remember what happened in game number 1. If they don't see Sakai's, they got to get ready to get out of there.
All that means is that their lead is dependent on Chibi, on this Baxia, to try and penetrate the area, to try and apply that pressure.
He's gonna have a lot of work to do, a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Will he be able to roll over the Red Giants to claim a game and bring us to a full series here in this rivalry? Or will SRG continue to prove to be the team to defeat? We return to the Land of Dawn once again with expanding rivers to facilitate rotations in game number 2.
Now, the one thing that we didn't get to touch on is how Expanding Rivers is going to interact with the composition, right? And I think it's very, very beneficial for either side, because there's a lot of mobility from SRG, but there's also the fact that if SRG make that mistake, the chase down, it's just so much worse for them.
Wait, look at Skies. He just stole the orange buff. Looks like Vamos might actually be potentially aware of this because they're already setting up for the vertical jungling.
Oh, gorgeous winning out against Cram. Cram already having to heal up. But yeah, looking at how things are going, it's good that Vamos, they understood what's going on because again, Yums is trying to slow them down and Yums doesn't do this all the time. So you would assume there's some kind of shenanigans happening around, and now Yums stopped him. Chibi does not have the orange at 1 minute and what, 20 seconds of the game. This is not great.
No, it's an active decision by Chibi. He understands that, hey, if he is going for just my buff and maybe one extra camp, I'm going to take away 2 of your small camps because I know that Lunox could get involved into this fight, right? He doesn't know that it's actually a full clear coming in from Sakai's. He should have actually contested for the orange buff, but unfortunately just no information.
Yeah. And again, we do have to say it's very risky if he does go for it because again, under 2 minutes, you're going to get extra damage there. And now the turtle's going to come up. By the way, I'm just going to say, I feel like more advantage for SRG because when it comes to the side pressure, Claude mid to late game is much more scary compared to a Granger because Granger, once you get caught, that's it. But the Claude is so difficult to catch.
Yeah, no, it also depends on the performance of Neko, right? Eventually, he's going to be bleeding into the Sky Piercer. He has to maintain those stacks. He really does. It makes all the difference for the Granger.
Well, first turtle now gonna be contested. You can see that both EXP laners were able to hit level 4 in time, but Cram having a slight EXP lead overall and instantly dive in. Cram with the Bravest Fighter doing a good amount of damage. They stun Gojas and Yoon picks up the first blood. Zorn trying to pull TP to the other side of the turtle pit, but SRG has all their bases covered. Perfect positioning. Free first turtle.
Really great timing coming in from Cram, right? He understands that it was at that pivotal point. They don't want to give the position, and at the same time, the longer they drag this out, the worse it's going to be. So he takes the initiative himself, and now is in a winning lane scenario.
This is why I don't like them not respect.
Oh, Cram goes in, gets the kill on Zorn. Here comes Gojas and Clockun, but here's Yums as well. Oh, the kick was a bit off. He missed the flicker. That means Gojas can flicker forward under the tower. He picked up Cram. Both Gojas and Yums very low. Skies is here. He can get the finish off, but they're not going to commit for it.
Okay, at least Cram was punished.
Yep, at least Cram was punished, and Gojas is like, no, I'm not going to get out-mechanicked by you. Not yo.
Whoa! They're going in for Skies! Picks up Gojas! He's actually taking the duel against Clockun. Clockun fights forward, and here's Stormy! Oh! That is the...
I was jump scared.
Yeah.
I was too focused on the 1v1. Ah, Stormy!
Oh my goodness. He covers a lot of distance with the flicker into the darkening. A surprising amount of distance, of course. But now Cram in a phenomenal position. I thought maybe it evens back out, but now that Gojas has died a second time, that lane is done for. There's no winning it at all. Cram just has way too much burst on top of the fact that he's already hit first item. First item War Axe, by the way. Look at him. What are you going to do about this, Gojas? Try me. Try me, fool.
Goodness, and here's Stormy as well, just for the backup. Gojas will survive, but this lane is just gone.
You know what needs to be investigated? We gotta talk to the coaching staff and be like, do you guys just don't like Gorgeous? Don't like Chibi? They're using Baxia as well as a Phobius, and you let go of the Lunox.
Aww.
It's not like Lunox is a niche pick. We've seen this all the time.
Cram's going in once again. He's actually committing to it. Gojas able to dodge with the Infernal Pursuit. Now Cram in a 1v3 situation. He's in a lot of trouble. Looks like he will go down. Wait, no!
Joking!
He survived!
You're joking! He's able to heal off that.
Oh my god!
Goodness!
No!
Stop! What did he do to you?
If I was in the Vamos camp, I would throw things away. Nako got a kill, sure, but bro!
That felt personal. That felt a little, I don't know, a little
hold on. Oh, nice dodge from Innocent. Just a clean sidestep.
This is what happens to you before you look for therapy.
Yeah. What did Gojas do? Did he leave like the SRG house and say some racial slurs, and that's why they're just targeting him this hard? 1 in 3, dude. Like the poor guy.
Well, Sky's already got the second turtle. Zorn a little too late with the circling eagle. And Stormy just stands there, does so much damage. Vamos, they're trying to commit to this, but Yoon just goes in, forces out the guiding winds. Vamos can't do anything here.
I don't know, Gideon. Maybe God just said Mabuhay in a different way. Yeah. in a dialect they really don't like.
Yeah.
You don't say Mabuhay that way, man.
No, you don't ever say that way.
Oh, Yoon's messed up the kick, actually. That's a really nice stun coming in from Clockman, but they still lose Chibi. Go just trying to find Stormy, but they can't. Stormy picks up the killing spree, and Vamos still can't get anything in return, and Nako now being dived under the tower. Dexter gets the last hit. Just to add insult to injury, Skies almost dead. Zorn picks him off.
This is looking more like MPL ID than MPL MY, man. The fights just keep on going.
Yeah, but every single time they fight, SRG is actually winning out more.
Yeah.
They're getting not only more kills, they're getting more structures, more important camps overall. The level leads are now very apparent in every single one of these lanes. And I think that even for Yums being a level ahead of Zorn is already pretty impressive, but that's only because he's been finding kills and assists. We look at the goal difference, right? Look, 1.8k. The biggest winner is Cram.
Gorgeous is the poorest guy here. 2,406 minutes as an EXP leader. This is why he be like, can I just buy the Rome boots? I can't. Zorn is not even profiting from the Rome boots. Yeah. Let me use Rome boots, man.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh, this is a tough situation for Gojas.
Some changes need to be made.
Yeah, some changes do.
If you're the lowest goal in your team, you're allowed to buy Rome. At least that.
would that be necessary? That would just revert it to like the old one, right? Maybe. I guess that could be a change that could be implemented, but now GB can't even walk into his own jungle. Look at that.
Traction Pulse does find Stormy though. The burst is a lot. Brilliance doing some damage, keeping Stormy alive. He's able to back off, and Cram has already dived the back line. Vamos trying to disengage. GB taking the front. Cram very low on HP actually. He will get punished. Vamos with the small victory here.
Good timing. They made sure that Cram was in the middle of his animation before they tried anything else so that he wouldn't get that much spell vamp afterwards as a follow-up. They're going to be giving up this... Oh, wait, these guys might contest it.
Doesn't look like they're willing to give up the last turtle. Humes with the conceal in the backline actually misses the knockup. Nako able to dodge away. Humes gets punished for it. Vamos starting to hit back. SRG, I don't think they can contest anymore. Yup, they're just going to have to back this off. TV with his first turtle of the series.
There we go. Finally, mistakes coming out from SRG's side. That's why there is a mechanical aspect to their composition. They mess up just a little bit. That's when Vamos is going to clamp back just a little bit harder. However, the gold lead is still in SRG's favor. They need, at least for Vamos, they're hoping that SRG messes up at least 2 more times before they get the gold difference back.
Yep, this is a breath of fresh air for Vamos. Now that they got a good momentum going in, and Nako actually dealing quite a lot of damage, and Yumes maybe he needs to contact Daniel again and be like, how do you play Cho again? When do you press the flicker?
Making a lot of
before
mistakes,
doing or
actually.
after? It's after, right?
Vamos wants to commit in the mid lane. It's going to be a 5v5 brawl. Zorn goes for Innocent, but realizes, SRG is all here. Cram dives in on him, and Sky blows him up. Humans finally gets the kick he's been looking for onto Chibi, delivers him into the hands of the Red Giants, and the Baxia is gone. Innocent jumps forward. The rest of Vamos will be able to escape, but man, that was some damage.
It is a tug of war between Vamos and SRG. The battle lines are continuously shifting between the two, and when somebody gets caught, somebody else needs to start trying to zone to create that space so they don't get followed up upon. That's what Cram is trying to do. That's what Gojas is trying to do, and even GB, but unfortunately he can't necessarily run away now that we're so close to completing the Trinity from Innocent. The fact that the kicks coming in from Yumes almost guarantees that GB can't get out of it. He has no flicker. He has to take Retribution as a jungler, and Stormy, he's just waiting for it. He's waiting for the rest of his team to serve these kills to him on a platter.
And this is the other side of the caster curse. We were talking about Yumes not hitting those kicks, and immediately gets a kick. It just do be like that, you know?
It do be
like that. Do be like that.
Do be. Oh,
that's the analysis for this one. Sometimes it do be like that.
Sometimes it. I can't wait for Elgin to be like, hey guys! Sometimes
it do be like that.
Well,
English comprehension, man.
Hey man, love you, Elgin. Shout outs to you. Innocent, on the other hand, he's already completed the Trinity build at this stage of the game, and he's a legitimate threat, right? If Vamos try to play this tug of war, they're gonna get some rope burns unless they commit everything.
TV gonna starting things out. Cram actually taking a lot of poke from Nako. We can see the Granger damage really starting to lock in here. We're 10 minutes in. That first Lord looking very, very juicy as both teams take up positions on opposite ends of the pit.
Right now, honestly, someone has to bait out Stormy, man, because this... hold on.
Oh, here's the conceal.
They see Yumes. They see him.
Vamos instantly back off. Proper respect. Lord very low. Yumes misses the flicker. Nice position from Nako, but the blazing duet dives the backline. Yumes will go down, but the damage taken from Vamos is already too much to bear. As both Cram and Stormy join the party, they've lost Nako, and bodies are dropping one by one. It's a mega kill for Stormy. Lord secured by Skies as SRG is winning on every front. Oh my goodness, Innocent somehow burns down Zorn in the base.
Those auto attacks were already registered and was still flying. I'm just really sad that the hand cam for Sakai's, as soon as a cool fight breaks out, he's just taking the Lord. That's all we got to see him do.
Hey.
That literally was all he did.
Hey, he got to shift his movement forward, backward, okay?
At least he did it at 120 frames per second on a 144 hertz screen. Oh, geez. Shout out to Infix.
See, here's the thing. You think it's a joke, but I think it's good because people in rank need to know you need the Lord.
You do. It could have been an exciting, flashy play. Now, the crashing down on the inhibs.
They will be able to clear it up. Vamos not taking too much damage to the tower just yet. Guy's in trouble. Nice knockup from Gojas, but he dashes into mid lane, circling Eagle. Not able to stop his descent. Yumes might be sacrificed for this. Stormy trying to engage the fight. 1v1 against Gojas. He picks him off, and Cram. Look at Cram go. That's the captain right there. Speaking Landshaker connects. He's gonna back this off. He's already done his job. SRG is out of here.
Make it through. I don't know about this. Zorn's got to get out of there. Yup.
And don't want to challenge that.
It's hard not to glaze Stormy, man. Like his impact on the game since game 1 to game 2, he's popping off today.
Now Cram wants to join him. Landshaker misses. Bit disengaged from Vamos, but the pressure from SRG is so difficult to handle. Stormy now in trouble. Flickers out of the way. Brilliance also going to be committed. And Vamos just can't chase him.
In my head, I was like, if you die now, I swear to God, I'm taking off my headphones.
That's the silver script right there. That was going to be one for the books.
So I was scared for my career.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, the castle curse is so real. And now that we see that Nako finally getting the winds of nature, he might have an opportunity to deal with Innocent, because Innocent has been getting away scot-free for too long.
Oh, they found Cram in the bush. Circling Eagle comes out. Vamos wants to engage. Cram able to escape back into the tower. Stormy in trouble. Brilliance has to be used. He's dived too deep, and he gets shut down. Not go with the snipe. Vamos now one man up. They could use this as a chance to push in mid lane with the wave, but SRG is still gonna have a good amount of wave clear ready. Hume's gonna be forced to back off. Mid tier 1 finally cracked down. Vamos gets a chance to breathe.
I like that move from Vamos, right? Very good pivots here. They understood that the first target that they were looking for wasn't able to be caught, and even Gorgeous was thinking about going a bit further, but manages to get back out. So they immediately shift their focus on the man who doesn't have his resources, and that's the push and pull we want to see from both sides, right? Everybody is looking to do the exact same thing. If our initial target manages to get on the cusp of escaping, we need to pivot straight away and acquire a different target.
Right now, Innocent has hit level 15. The Lord is up. It looks like SRG should be able to burst it down very, very fast, especially because Humes, he's covering for them. Gorgeous, can you steal?
Gorgeous goes in for knockup, but Sky still secures the Lord. And they just instantly blow him up. Purple Man is gone already. And look at Sky. Sky's going for the backline flank. They're not letting Vamos go back to the base. GB gonna get stunned with the Landshaker. SRG full dive, but Zorn is here. He'll pull his surviving teammates out to safety.
Okay, interesting take of space from SRG. They didn't necessarily have to do that, but I guess they wanted to make sure that Yishin Shin can get out of there safely. Because again, Yishin Shin did not have the Mountain Shocker at the time. I think they could have fully committed if they had the Mountain Shocker, but other than that, they've got the Lord at their backs. Now they just have to play for the siege.
Yeah. I understand, because Cram did it last week, so Gorgeous would be like, what if? What if I get the Lord and I get a triple kill? Would that not make me cool?
I think it would be even funnier by the end of this series that Goja still has higher stats than Cram.
Yeah, he could.
Cram takes offense to that. Well, the mid lane dive comes in. A really nice cap. Traction Pulse pulls in 3. But SRG just uses their ability to get out and not go. Why are you so far out? Has to use the Wind of Nature. He'll back off to safety, but that's a really important resource that he no longer has access to. The Lord has already pushed in the top lane. Vamos will be able to clear that up. Another minion wave is coming in, but it's 5v5. SRG not going to risk it.
Oh, dude, the timing was just a little bit off. If they had a wave coming down in the mid lane, there's definitely, and also if Innocent had his BMI available, there was definitely an angle for him to just jump in with the Blazing Duet and force Nako to use Flicker, and that would have been everything. All of his resources down the drain. We look at the item list so far, and right now, Gojas, he's going full tank. There's just nothing he can really do about this, but even from Cram's side, despite having a 3k lead on top of him,
Chibi's in trouble. Stormy goes in with Darkening Tree, man! Knocked up! Traction Pulse doesn't do anything, deny it, and now Vamos in full escape mode. They're gonna get the kick onto Phobius, and Skies picks up the killing spree. Blazing Duet! Innocent! With the mega kill! He loses his own life, but his job is done. He's set things up, and Skies! The Maniac himself! Dives the base, dives the backline, and removes Vamos' hopes and dreams from MPL entirely! SRG.OG with the clean sweep!
Dang, outclassed. Small interactions, minor mistakes, all of it comes together. But SRG comes up on top with a 2-0 sweeping victory. Everybody had a moment in this game. Vamos, not even sad about it. They knew. I was like, all right, they beat us in certain aspects. We gotta respect it.
Honestly, that was a pretty good game coming in from Vamos.
Yeah.
Especially if we're looking at them week by week, we definitely see improvements coming up. I really feel like the thing that they could have done better was the draft, because again, I feel like for both games, the EXP as well as the jungle, they didn't really have a good time, but despite that, props to them. They really should start building up as we're going to playoffs.
For sure, for sure. Very exciting to see how they're going to continue to progress here, right? And both sides, you see that nobody is disappointed with that match. So much to learn for the side of Vamos, and SRG showing what they're potentially capable of, especially when they're looking to go for another international, right? And of course, good sportsmanship. Goja is still happy to see his former teammates.
Yep. It was definitely clean. It was calculated. I think we'll just leave it at that. We've got an interview up on stage as per usual. So Rose, take it away.
Dua berbalas kosong, 3 mata penuh sekali lagi untuk SRG.OG Esports. Dewan Sri Putra, give it up for Innocent and Sakais. Amazing gameplay, a very clean one. How did it feel like going up against your ex-teammate?
It's fun because I always imagine, because Gojes always sometimes watch our scream or talk to us, but now we're fighting against him. So it's fun.
It's fun. Now let's talk about game 1 a little bit, okay? In game 1, you picked Brody. Debut Brody in MPL MY. And you guys even allowed Natko to pick Bane. So why the sudden switch from fighter to MM?
So now, after practicing fighter heroes, I'm currently practicing on how I can fight them in lane.
And I think kita semua boleh nampak hasilnya lah bila tadi Brody lawan Bane. Now, as the person who brought Bane to MPL MY, what do you think about Natko's Bane? I'm asking. They also want to know.
No comment.
Sige na, a little bit.
For me, I think my hero is a win lane. That's why it's hard to Bane. And I think because Stormy said he always catch the arrow.
Jawapan play safe. Semua guna nama kawan. Stormy. Everything on stage, Stormy.
Yeah.
Yeah? So no comment, huh? That's their only comment.
No comment.
Okay, any tip for him if he wants to play Bane again?
If he wants to play Bane, just hide at the bush.
Okay, just hide. Ambush. Okay, thank you very much, Innocent. Now guys, kita tadi saksikan perlawanan yang sengit, seru, very very much fun untuk opening match untuk hari kedua. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Korang rasa siapa? Okay, I'm hearing different types of names. So mari kita tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Siapa? Stormy! Alright, Stormy, come up on stage. Stormy. Mana kita punya Mage Prodigy? Alright, Stormy, come. Semangat sikit, Stormy. Dorang tak suka pagi, I rasa. Alright, hi Stormy, congratulations. Another MVP in the bag. You okay? Okay, macam tak ada apa-apa Okay, I think soalan yang ramai orang nak tahu, kenapa di game pertama, masa dorang dekat base, kenapa you kejar-kejar zone dekat base korang pula? Benda boleh end dah, masih lagi nak face off dekat base korang?
Sebab comel, nak main lari-lari.
Comel ke? Tu je, sebab comel. Tak ada point yang penting pun? Tak ada?
Sebab boleh je end sebenarnya.
Ya, tahu boleh end. Diorang semua dekat base. You je yang tengah kejar-kejar.
Comel kan?
Comel sangat, Stormy. Comel. Korang suka kejar-kejar You guys like to play catch. Is there anything that you want to say to Gorgeous?
Just good luck for his next game.
Just good luck. Okay, now, thank you very much, Stormy. It's Adik's turn. Adik sini. Adik. Dalam satu video, Rose nampak dorang suruh Gorgeous pilih nak Sakais ke nak Chibi. Dia pilih Chibi. So, macam mana tu? Apa perasaan adik?
Tak apa, sebab saya faham dia dekat tim Vamos sekarang. So, dia kena cakap politik bias sikit.
Tapi you rasa dalam hati Gorgeous dia pilih adik lagi?
Of course.
Tetap sekais di hati.
Dia from day one kot.
From day one. Kita bincang sikit pasal day one, bila korang masuk ke MPL Malaysia, you guys were in the same team kan?
Yep.
And now you're going up against Gorgeous. Tapi since season 13, you guys tak pernah main di satu stage dekat MPL MY sama-sama pun. And now you guys actually got the chance to. How did it feel to be in the same stage as Gorgeous again?
It's kinda hurt that what I want to say, but before our match, I talked to Gorgeous. I will say something if we won, which is I will say we will show you why you deserve that place in SRG. Alright.
Wow. Adik ganas adik. Tapi
but he said okay. I already minta kebenaran. He cakap okay. You see, and then he also like challenge lah. So it was okay lah.
It's okay. And minggu lepas bila Rose interview Gorgeous, dia actually cakap satu heartwarming thing lah, di mana dia cakap perlawanan ini sangat-sangat istimewa untuk dia. It's more special than any grand finals pun. Do you think it's a special match?
Yes, it's really a special match lah untuk season ni. Again Vamos sebab Gorgeous after a long time bincang mat. Ui.
Member ni pandai-pandai je. Adik, is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada Gorgeous? Mungkin untuk bagi dia lebih semangat ke untuk match-match yang akan datang? Dah start dah. Memang Stormy yang punca semua benda.
Yes. Dalam poket ada keramak. Tak ada. Ke poket bocor Poket bocor.
Nampaknya EXP laners di Malaysia banyak ruang dekat poket mereka, ya? So, thank you very much kepada Sekais, Stormy dan juga Innocent. Is there anything yang nak cakap kepada fans? Tengok full house hari ni.
Before that, untuk Vamos saya harap tak ada tragedi itu ulang lagi, iaitu dah korang tak nak menang, harap tak ada lah. And untuk fans, harap korang terima kasih lah untuk support kita orang, and teruskan support kita orang untuk match ke hadapan.
Alright, thank you and congratulations. Tanpa membuang masa, mari let's straight back to the casters to analyze apa yang menjadi dalam clean sweep perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thanks, Rose. Whew, man, MVP of the game going over to Stormy. Your boy is doing some work here. Selena game 1, Lunox game 2, coming up with some pretty spicy KDAs as well.
Now, here's the thing. This is interesting because he only participated in 62%, and yet he has 3,000 damage per minute. Right? Put it into context. That's insane. Meaning you don't join all of the fights, and yet your damage per minute is insanely high, which again kind of shows why Lunox is one of the favorite mages in this current patch, just to deal with all of these tanky lineups. And I hope that game shows for everyone that said, I want to see them using tanks. No, make them use assassins.
I hope they use assassins, but even against the Lunox, she's kind of good against both, right?
By the way, I kind of feel like for the international audience, just to translate what happened in the interview, it's the guys that say like, this match we're going to show you why you were a substitute and not the main lineup. That's number one. But to be fair, they and Gorgeous like agree like, yeah, it's cool. You can do that. And they say, you know, Vamos, make sure you don't have any excuse for losing the other matches. Looking forward to see you guys play off.
Goodness, I really hope that Gorgeous had a banger line, and I'm curious to know what it was. Because if they're asking for permission, I'm sure that they both have to agree on like what are the spicy stages to go throughout. Either way, we look at the rest of the team, and I think that at least from Vamos' side, they wanted to play clean, right? Game 2 got a little scrappy, admittedly, but it's an understandable scrap, right? You want to come out ahead. You don't want to just walk away even.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vamos' plans were kind of sussed out and identified once again, I feel like, from SRG, because the Matilda-Baxia combination is very strong early. We've already seen games won purely off of the pressure that this combo can have. But SRG is well aware that most likely they're going to be together, so Skies can just start vertical jungling, stealing camps away, and that already puts Chibi behind. And then by getting mid lane prio, they instantly gank Cram to make sure that Gorgeous can't really do anything in the game. And then it just becomes so much more difficult. Vamos did have moments where they were able to get some space back because SRG overextended themselves, but it still was a little too late.
A little too late. And I think that at least at least we are seeing them get past the 42k mark, right? This time it got a little bit further, and yes, SRG did have a little bit of a lead, but it didn't come without some risks that needed to be taken. Vamos put up a fight, right? They tried to keep those walls up. They tried to make sure that SRG were going to disrespect that territory, and then they were looking to pull them in all the way into their territory. But it was tough. So many ways to dodge and so much mobility. I gotta give it to Innocent, right? He was waiting for the right time to catch multiple people and not just Natco when that Winds of Nature was down.
But again, I kind of feel like Vamos, they just lost the draft because they are not able to do their job. And the job that they wanted to do was that Chibi wants to frontline, giving a lot of space for both Clockwood and Natco to give free damage. And then Gorgeous, he just wants to be he just wants to interrupt everyone from the backline. And the thing is, Povius was so meta before because he just keeps on jumping on you. You can't kill him, but eventually, to the point where even normal ranked players be like, okay, how do we deal with Povius, man? It's so annoying. But with the existence of Lunox here, it kind of stops your front line and your disruptor. And when both of them are gone, Clockwood and Natco, they only have one dash.
Yep.
They can't avoid everything. And then eventually, you saw the Claw just jumping in, slowing everyone down. He himself is very fast, dealing a lot of damage. There's nothing you can do. So, Vamos, it's on you. You should have banned the Lunox instead of the Farsa.
Yeah, that probably would have been a better option. And not to mention that at least it's easier to disrupt the Farsa in comparison to the Lunox. We look at our Hall of Famers, and once again, Rich Guy going over to Innocent. Natco, actually, the carry, was able to get a lot of poke damage out of there. And the Sandbag, obviously, going to be Chibi. But the best wingman, for some reason, also Innocent.
And he joined a lot of fights.
Yeah, I mean, he just needs to go in there, do some damage to Blazing Duet, and then his team can do the rest, right? That is the very nice thing about playing Claude when you have other sources of burst damage. You don't have to be the one cleaning everything up. You can just go in whenever you think is the right time, melt everyone down with the Blazing Duet, and let your teammates finish it.
I mean, here's the thing, Gideon. Guns are very dangerous. And it shows you don't have to do the killing shot for the other person to die. So, you know, he just has to get those assists, and then eventually, it'll just die out. It's just how it is.
It's just
that's how it is.
It's just how it is. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough, right? Because at least for Vamos' POV, is this as good as it gets? Because the early stages of the game where they are the strongest, timings like this is what catches them off guard. When a team decides, you know what, we'll take the initiative off of you rather than the other way around.
I do think that in general, Vamos, while I do respect the fact that they're just all-inning on their identity this season, it does mean that if it doesn't work out, you end up seeing them in really, really awkward positions. Their macro didn't really come into play anywhere. They tried to go for some scaling heroes and didn't really get the space to do so. And not all of that is completely attributed to them. SRG is just too good at positioning when it comes to team fights, but having that adaptability is important.
Oh, look at that. Flicker for flicker there. Great stuff coming in from Natco, but it still wasn't enough because at the end of the day, Innocent was able to just run him down with a Blazing Duet. That was the biggest problem. Until Natco could get that Winds of Nature, it was going to be a hard fight. Very dangerous to play the game. So far, I think right now, SRG, just a class above the rest. We haven't seen somebody who's been able to make them sweat as hard, but at the very least, with Vamos, plenty of improvement. And I think that this is going to be an interesting playoffs. This is only week number 4. We still have 2 more weeks of play, and there's still plenty of time for these teams to kind of, you know, figure it out.
It's kind of like the good thing and bad thing is that before the playoffs, there might be a patch. We don't know how big or small the patch is, but
we just had a hotfix.
Hey, what if it's big enough so that SRG, they have to refigure things out? But then it's kind of a problem for everyone else because SRG has proven time and time again, they'll be one of the first to completely figure out a new meta.
Usually they are, but we've seen on the international stage, there are teams out there who adapt even faster. And it just goes to show, right? The level of competition here in MPL MY, it's scaling upwards. It's looking good. But speaking of the patch, speaking of the new meta, speaking of everything that's been going on here, I'm going to turn to you, LaFell, because I think this time around, I'm done with the hot takes. I've given everything that I've given. I got to load more into the magazine before I start ripping them off. So I'll give it over to you, LaFell.
I got to say, I'm a hurt. You are hurt. As a Rome main, they thought they're helping out the Rome, but no, I'm sorry, Muntong, you just made Rome much worse. Because have you guys noticed that we had Yumes and Zorn, one of the flashiest roamers in the league, and we don't see a lot of play coming from them. Well, that's the changes when it comes to the Rome. Where before this, it was like, what, 60 EXP, now 30. And then people were like, oh, shut up. You guys still get 30 extra than before. That's good enough. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because you get the level roughly the same as before. Heck, I would argue much slower. And the worst thing is that they adjusted the EXP and the gold a bit, but they didn't adjust the roaming gold needed for you to activate the passive, the encourage, the conceal dire hit, all of that. So what does that mean as a roamer? That means one of the key items in your whole 6-slot items is completed at 6 to 7 minutes when you're already being nerfed in getting your own levels. So that you just have to make a play very, very late. At that point, it's almost lore time. So, I don't know, man. As a roamer, it's not fine. Like, at this point, I don't want to play roam anymore.
Yeah, no,
screw it, no one play roam.
There's a good reason why you get protection stars for playing roam, specifically in our solo queue, right? And I think it's happening everywhere. With that being said, though, we're going to be throwing it over to a backstage interview.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster. Sekarang anda bersama saya Poji dalam panas ketiga. Masing-masing ada masalah sendiri, masalah dunia, masalah peribadi. Jadi kita nak minta Gorgeous luahkan masalah dia pada hari ini. Tetapi saya tidak berseorang dengan Gorgeous saja, dia dengan keluarga dia. Jom tengok.
Hello.
Ya, dengar.
Okay,
Gorgeous. First sekali, Gorgeous cakap kan, memang ada keluar poster. Pocket tak cukup untuk Kram. The pocket is not enough for Kram. You will bring your own bag. Sebab dia lagi muat. Tapi hari ni Kram dah tunjuk dia bawa plastik je, bungkus korang semua. So, what happened sebenarnya dengan korang?
Saya tak bawa pun bag tu. Cakap je nak bawa, tapi tak bawa pun bag tu. So, what happened today? Alhamdulillah, kita menang 2-0.
So anything you want to say to him, because say you want to, wrap you inside his bag.
Apa? Cakap apa? Orang je lah.
Itu je yang berlaku sebab macam Kram macam tak payah cakap, orang dah faham. Soalan yang kedua saya nak tanya dekat dia. Last time Zon ada cakap.
Zon cakap okay.
Zon yang cakap sebab apa yang membuatkan korang actually Vamos tak ready untuk sepanjang season. Bila first time jumpa Selangor Red Giant terlampau kuat. Jadi mentalnya macam kita dah tak boleh terima kenyataan. Sakitnya hati. Jadi sepanjang 6 minggu tu tak reset. Tapi season kali ni dah lebih bersedia. Dengan kemasukan awak sekali dekat dalam ni, dan memang awak faham Skies main macam mana, you main macam mana, ini main macam mana. Memang dah dapat soalan bocor. Tapi rupa-rupanya tak bocor. Apa yang jadi sebenarnya? Ada masalah dengan draft ke, meta ke, perancangan ke, ataupun sebenarnya memang ditakdirkan SRG lah paling kuat?
Betul. Ditakdirkan SRG lah yang paling kuat.
Jawapan Daddy.
You macam ada benda nak cakap tu?
Kata Zon.
Okey, tapi kan dekat dalam mic check kan, tadi kita semua orang satu Malaysia nampak dekat dalam mic check. Okey, ingat guys, kalau kita kalah game 1, kita menang game 2, game 3. Kalau kita menang game 1, kita kalah game 2, game 3. Rupa-rupanya game 1, game 2 pun kalah. Apa jadi tu? Semua mimpi ke?
Tak tahu cakap apa. Aku tidur. Aku tak tahu jawab apa tu. Mungkin benda tu tak jadi kot dekat sini kan. Mungkin jadi kat tim lain. So macam tu lah.
Tapi okey, kita mungkin tadi Skies dia dah lebih kepada spicy boy. Saya rasa Skies yang must off season ni sebenarnya. Dia nampak lebih garang. So Skies, ada tak apa-apa nak cakap dekat Gorgeous ni, macam good luck for dia punya next game ke, ataupun macam tadi cakap kita dah tunjuk dah apa kau tak deserve macam mana ayat yang tadi, ulang balik boleh?
Cuba ulang balik. Boleh. Cakap
apa yang dia lupa tu?
Cakap bangun aku.
Apa cakap dia?
Aku tahu, aku tak dengar.
Kau takut kan daripada aku kan?
Okay. Kita orang dah tunjuk kenapa kau deserve tempat tu dekat SRG.
Okay.
Dia lebih fun lah. Okay, tapi ini untuk korang semualah sebenarnya. Adakah korang nak jumpa lagi Vamos, dan adakah Vamos nak jumpa lagi SRG dekat playoff ataupun dekat international tournament? Mungkin korang berdua layak ke M7, who knows? Ada tak korang macam kita nak jumpa lagi?
bagi pendapat aku memang aku nak jumpa lah. Kau pula ada.
Okay, for Kram, do you think that you want to meet them again for the upcoming matchup? Maybe in playoff, maybe in international tournament?
Oh, I want to meet them in M7.
M7? So Kram nak diorang, Kram tak nak lain. Cuman Granger ke apa, don't want. So inilah yang berlaku, inilah yang kita boleh kongsikan. Hopefully diorang tetap kawan macam biasa, tak kisahlah Sky cakap apa, Yum cakap apa, Kram cakap macam mana pun. Inilah yang terbaik untuk Selangor Ejaya. Ini juga yang terbaik untuk Vamos. Hopefully diorang akan comeback dengan lebih kuat dan terus berusaha, sebab doa seluruh rakyat Malaysia dan juga seluruh peminat ada pada mereka, dan saya doakan yang terbaik untuk mereka. Let's go back kepada caster.
Good vibes, good times amongst the SRG boys, and go Jess. I mean, it's tough to say things in front of their faces because they're all good friends at the end of the day. Let's not spread any more hate than needs to be, because these guys, they've got a lot of competition ahead of us.
Unless...
But...
there's that one place. If you want to throw all the hate, those people deserve it.
I see.
People deserve.
I mean, like, you know,
I feel like
there's some people out there.
Sometimes I feel like the hate is real, you know? So I feel like as long as it's towards the correct place, it's fine.
I feel like it's correct person, to be more specific.
Yeah.
To be mildly
and some of their friends.
and some of their friends. Oh boy. Allies, some may say.
Yeah, that one. Whichever is more correct to say. Hate isn't always bad.
Hey man, PC all day long. Alright, look. Homeboy is facing off against Todak in our next matchup. We still have 2 more best of 3s ready to go. Stafa, for this upcoming matchup, homeboys, are you feeling Todak still?
I mean... Okay, here's the reality of the situation. Does anyone still feel Todak? Like, for real? You know? Like, genuinely?
Hey, I'm allergic to seafood, man, so...
Hey...
Yeah, you can't feel that.
Different later.
It's up to you, the audience, to decide. Up next, Homeboys versus Todak. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Mobile Legends action. We'll see you then.
Noti ya.
Amir bang.
J.
Ayo no satu, Cok.
Ayo man.
Ayo no satu, Bang.
Jasiro.
Sini.
Go.
Isi ayah, Bang.
Go ayah.
Estaya. Go. Lapo kasih.
Gimme.
Let's go. Dito no skill job boleh ya? Boleh.
Nota.
Penalty.
Simi kata. I go Ben.
Aku mati ya.
Hayabusa kat belakang.
Aman.
Nol dia. Just kill. Nice one.
Lagi dah.
Nice one.
Boleh kan? Laju tukar. Ada di dash ah. I go geng.
Aku depan.
Geng okay.
I kill this.
Depan.
Tengok. Geng
Go.
Nice.
Atau saya tembak.
I take it.
Bisa.
Load it.
Let's go there. It's your time there.
Tidur Ada je.
Dashin from baik.
Saya. Salah kan. Aku tak tahu apa yang susah.
Rotasi gitu je salah.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Coba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey!
CeraVe baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun 16 musim perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Nur bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. menuju perjalanan ke era baru MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
What is up, MPL MY? Husky here to give you guys a quick wrap up of what happened in week 3 and what to look out for moving forward. Now, before we proceed, I gotta introduce you guys to my favorite Filipino. That is...
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
You get it, it's Lapu-Lapu. This hero from the Philippines has been tearing up the land of Dawn, ranking first in terms of picks in MPL PH and 6th in MPL MY. Let me tell you why he is so strong. The recent patches have given Lapu-Lapu some pretty insane buffs, but the most impactful buff is actually his second skill in the Braver Spider form. Storm Sword now grants him 10% damage reduction for every single hero hit. 10%! I want you guys to quickly pay attention to this clip. Lapu-Lapu is being played by Siska from Untitled. He chases the Granger away. Here, he hits 3 people with the Storm Slash. He gains 30% damage reduction, which allow him to soak up some damage afterwards. And CG, they were doing their very best to take him down. Procs' passive 1, heals up with War Axe, comes back, hit by Spread, doesn't go down, goes into lane, heals off the minions from War Axe, and procs' passive back up to get a second ultimate. He still goes down, but the earlier damage reduction kept him alive for long enough for the rest of the event to happen. And that is just Lapu-Lapu right now. Sometimes teams even would consider picking him in the gold lane to replace a marksman, but it does open up options and conversations, considering the fact that double fighters meta right now, at least in MPL MY, has been quite popular. Bottom line is, if you want a hero that is tanky, deals a ton of damage, can go mid to late game, and is extremely cool, Lapu-Lapu just might be the one for you. And now, for my favorite Lapu-Lapu clip. Can Cram make magic happen? Braver Spider back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! With some nature outpost forming, Cram swings away! No! And CG bites the damn dust! Chills. Literal chills. And that's it for the MPL Malaysia wrap up. Enjoy your Lapu-Lapu games.
Guys, we are back for some more gameplay from the Futures Pros Tournament Phase 2. So, I'm about to show you the top 3 gameplay from the 20 teams, and let's jump into it. Let's go. Wow, there's a very coordinated diving actually. This play I like to use, very aggressive. They know how to zone from the second threat. Really good, really good. Good diving from the team. Nice engage from the Gatot. Very cool, very cool. What a counter set for Gatot. Completely dominating them from the 4-man counter threat. The Gatot out into the pot out. Very clean mechanic. So I would say that there's a lot of good Gatot player upcoming in our Futures Pros tournament.
AI in tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like? When will we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lampai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah! Kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin. Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara? Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan. Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan. Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLBB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
namakan harimu dengan 100+0. Cuba, try, taste 100+0. Hey!
CeraVe baharu blemish control membersih 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY SG menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Nun bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Toda. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Toda menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Toda membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zon, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboys, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY. Dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. menuju perjalanan ke era baru MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
What is up, MPL MY? Husky here to give you guys a quick wrap up of what happened in week 3 and what to look out for moving forward. Now, before we proceed, I gotta introduce you guys to my favorite Filipino. That is...
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
You get it, it's Lapu-Lapu. This hero from the Philippines has been tearing up the land of Dawn, ranking first in terms of picks in MPL PH and 6th in MPL MY. Let me tell you why he is so strong. The recent patches have given Lapu-Lapu some pretty insane buffs, but the most impactful buff is actually his second skill in the Bravest Fighter form. Storm's Sword now grants him 10% damage reduction for every single hero hit. 10%! I want you guys to quickly pay attention to this clip. Lapu-Lapu is being played by Siska from Untitled. He chases the Granger away. Here, he hits 3 people with the Storm Slash. He gains 30% damage reduction, which allow him to soak up some damage afterwards. And CG, they were doing their very best to take him down. Procs his passive 1, heals up with War Axe, comes back, hit by Spread, doesn't go down, goes into lane, heals off the minions from War Axe, and procs his passive back up to get a second ultimate. He still goes down, but the earlier damage reduction kept him alive for long enough for the rest of the event to happen. And that is just Lapu-Lapu right now. Sometimes teams even would consider picking him in the gold lane to replace a marksman. But it does open up options and conversations, considering the fact that double fighters meta right now, at least in MPL MY, has been quite popular. Bottom line is, if you want a hero that is tanky, deals a ton of damage, can go mid to late game, and is extremely cool, Lapu-Lapu just might be the one for you. And now, for my favorite Lapu-Lapu clip. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest Fighter back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! Wisdom Nature out for Stormy, Cram swings away! And CG bites the damn dust! Chills. Literal chills. And that's it for the MPL Malaysia wrap up. Enjoy your Lapu-Lapu games.
Guys, we are back for some more gameplay from the Futures Pros Tournament Phase 2. So, I'm about to show you the top 3 gameplay from the 20 teams, and let's jump into it. Let's go. Wow, there's a very coordinated diving actually. This play I like to use, very aggressive. They know how to zone from the second threat. Really good, really good. Good diving from the team. Nice and good from the Gatot. Very cool, very cool. What counter set for Gatot, completely dominating them from the 4-man counter threat.
The Gatot out into the pot out.
Very clean mechanic. So I would say that there's a lot of good Gatot player upcoming in our Futures Pros tournament.
much talk of AI in tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lampai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita.
Wah! Kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin.
Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara? Penny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan.
Terima kasih beri segala galakan.
Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan.
Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLBB. Selamat Hari Jadi.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Jom hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Cuba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey!
CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda, Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rimau, Nur bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai.
Aku hembusnya Aku hembus kata azimat. Bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadang. Biar apa menghalang aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak sedang mengalah. Kami luar biasa. Semangat membara. Harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan. Bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan. Tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, Grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playaz.
TRON Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. TRON Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch TRON Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase TRON Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Welcome back, everybody. The MPL Season 16 here in MY has been going great, but Week 4, plenty of games still to be played to finish off the week. My name is Getting Q. This is Rafa. This is LaFell here on the desk. Our upcoming matchup, the Homeboys facing off against Todak in a best of 3. And I have to say, Todak not really doing that great. I don't know what's going on with them. Things have been a bit of a struggle, but even Homeboys, now that the transfer window has opened, have gotten some new acquisitions, and maybe that's because of our sponsors' help. Once again, we want to shout out to Infinix GT30. We got one here up on the stage.
Reading you, chat.
Your chat. Yes, we are watching you live here on the English broadcast. What you guys have to say in the comment section down below. Just launched now, available is also the Infinix TikTok Malaysia, so go check that out. Because if you are looking for an Infinix GT30, it comes with a free magnetic cooler, and it's even more affordable than the GT30 Pro, which is priced at 1.1K. 1.5K. Oh, it's the only phone in its price category with GT triggers, a 1.5K display, and 144 refresh rate. Supports steady performance and 120 FPS for Mobile Legends. It comes in 2 new colors. You can go check them out. Check out their TikTok. That's what they want. It's great. It's
Look
good.
at the back too. That's cool, right? The light.
This one is in cover. But anyways, when I'm standing next to you, it doesn't feel that different in terms of height. But when we're sitting down, I think it's more apparent, especially when you look at the camera. Like, look.
I think it's because
like
my chair is boosted up and I haven't boosted
Is
up
my
now.
chair boosted?
Is my
Hold
chair
on.
boosted?
Y'all have to check your chairs,
I don't
brother. Because there's only one way to find out. You gotta like lift it up, pull the lever, and sit up just a little bit.
No, I'm just short.
I mean, like, I'm sure you're taller, but sitting down seems more apparent.
I just
It's the issue of like a long torso.
Yeah, facts.
You have long
facts.
feet.
I do not have long feet.
Do I have long feet?
It depends on how you define what long feet are.
I think it's easy for me to get shoes.
I don't want to have to keep doing this on broadcast. It's very hard to describe it when it's happening live. But for our upcoming matchup, what do you think? We know the general consensus about Todak, but what about Homeboys? It's not like they're doing the greatest either. Here's their lineup, by the way, for those of you. Oh, actually, are they fielding? Oh, they are.
Dude, damn Daniel.
Damn Daniel.
Daniel looked
is
good.
He's looking good, and
don't give him a cho if you want to win.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see in a little bit because he will be replacing Caden this time around, and I don't know. I felt like Caden was okay. Maybe it was
#1 global cho.
#1 global cho. Global.
Is he actually?
Yeah.
Like for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
not like #1 Indo cho, #1 global cho.
That takes a lot of work.
I had to hold myself from swearing for a moment. I was about to pop off there.
Yeah.
Wow, well, we can definitely see it from what we watched of his debut game. I imagine most teams won't let him play the Cho again, but then we get to see more of his hero pool to see if he really is a good fit for Homeboys.
Because that's the thing, right? We're talking about good fits. For some reason, Todak just can't seem to get it together, right? They can't. And I don't know how much it is on management's fault or even the players' fault, because putting a team together is already difficult. I mean, let's take it from you, Lafel. You've come and put teams together before in, well, whether it's your past life or at least in the early years of the Mobile Legends career. What does it take? What was missing from this squad?
It's not what's missing. It's really about the clash of personalities. Because when I look at the way Todak plays, it reminds me of a failing marriage. It looks like one of them really want a divorce. Except for this one, all 5 of them want it. Shout out to anyone looking for a divorce. But the thing is, like, they're really apparent of when Zayed is using a tank jungle. He desperately needs someone to dish out damage to whoever is dealing damage to him. Right, so that he can survive.
Okay.
If he uses Sassy, he can take care of himself, right?
All right.
Like whenever you watch the game, just take a look at this. If Zayed's using a tank jungle, who is there to back him up? Who is there to kill the guy that's hitting him to make sure that he's alive? Second one, whenever the front line, doesn't matter Foundier or Dreams, is opening up the map and maybe even engaging in a fight, who is there to actually follow up on the damage, right? And I've had my sources talking to people that've been in their camp. And it's really just apparent that in-game and out-of-game, they just don't gel.
Really?
Sometimes they pomate, but they definitely don't gel.
I see. So they need like better communication. They need to be more supportive of each other. Yeah, they need to go to marriage counseling, basically.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. It is really tough to watch, especially when you've seen this family be together for so long. And I'm talking about the family of Todak, because we look at Todak's journey across the eras for MPL Season 4 all the way to 15, with their breakout coming in from MPL MY S16 Season 4 with the E1 roster, and eventually also finding championships in the Season 5. But finally, Season 6 is where you see them really pop off.
Let me try to name all of them. E1, Nanas, Formis, X-Ray, Moon, Yumes, Rival, Chiku, Zen Senpai, Gary, Yanlord, and Zayed. It's nice that I can remember everyone. But honestly, there's a lot of rosters. They all do well. The only one that didn't do well was the previous one, and this season doesn't look to be convincing as
Honestly,
well.
I miss Yanlord. I'm kind of sad he's not around. Like,
yeah, he's the one that said Manitalo, you know?
Yep. He brought something spicy to the stage, but it's been a declining season for them after MPL MY Season 11. I think that's where we start to see the big changes in the lineups. Veterans leaving, forming their own esports organizations, staples starting to come in, but still not finding the right gel. And at least for some of these players, like Gary for an example, have found a home elsewhere in the would you say part of the family tree in the circle? How would you subsidiary, sister, brother?
I
don't know which one is sister.
Is it a child?
That's the thing. I don't like.
Is it?
It's hard to explain CG in a nutshell.
Okay. Chico's big daddy.
All right, sure, we'll go with that.
All right.
Chico's big daddy.
And then etc. Now that I think about it, yeah, who's the uncle?
Exactly.
Ormis can be the uncle. Moon can be the uncle. Ewan's the uncle. No. Moon is the cool brother.
Oh,
okay, all right.
I can get behind that
Zaim is the creepy uncle.
No, I don't know if Zaim.
Who's the mom though?
Moon could be. He has long hair.
I wish I hadn't. I thought I had an answer. I really didn't. Guys, what do you think? Which one of these here heroes do you think Todak must ban going up against the homeboys? Daniel's Cho. He was 0-1 and 14 in the last match. AML's Joy. He was 6-2 and 13 in the last match. Or Izanami's Zushin. 6-2 and 15 in the last match. This one, it's up for grabs. And there is no clear answer for this.
I feel like AML's hero pool is quite wide. So you can't target him. Jushin, you gotta deal with because even SRG banned that out. Daniel's Cho, now that's gonna be the one because technically you can counter it with certain hero picks as well as the Purify, but damn, Daniel, do you want to take?
You definitely can't let Cho and Zeus intrude. That's that's just asking for it at that point.
Yeah, you're really stoking the fire, hoping not to get burnt. And I think that at least it brings up a couple of questions, right? Zushin makes sense. First phase ban, all right, sure. If you're lucky enough to get the Cho within the first phase, that kind of skews your draft and kind of gives a lot of direction for Todak to punish, but who knows, right?
Something to note is that for both games that Daniel has played, his hero has picked first.
Yep.
So Chip first as well as Cho first. So if the trend continues, then they're really either prioritizing Daniel's hero pick and then building around it. Because even in previous interviews where Reza, the EXP laner, he had said that this guy is very aggressive, that we had to follow his tempo. So there might be a strategy here where we pick the roamer first and how do we complement this guy so that whenever he does go in, we can actually follow up.
Okay.
It's an interesting idea.
Because it doesn't make sense if you pick up a Cho and then either no damage or a hero with not a lot of dashes that you can't keep up,
Like 0 burst. It's like we do consistent damage, that's it.
I feel like we've seen that a lot, funnily enough, which is always not ideal.
Like imagine if they pick up a Cho and then say a tank jungler. You could make it work. It's not what he wants,
Okay, that's fair. But I feel like it is more of a statement of the things that he cannot play, and they're just working on let's give you the best options, the best tools possible, and then really work off of our chemistry before we start to find out the little nuances we need to work on.
So do what Arrow did to CG then.
Yes, that's
basically because when you're just getting a player in halfway like this, I imagine this wasn't really something Homeboys was planning for a while. It may have just happened kind of last minute. So when Daniel comes in, you just have to decide, okay, what are you good at? He's very strong with this. Just give it to him first, right? But how long will it take to start adjusting from that?
Actually, Daniel was supposed to be in since week 1.
Oh, really? Okay, my bad.
They were training for a long time. The reason why he couldn't was because his name was already in the MDL roster.
Oh.
Yeah, so he could not transfer out. So they had to wait for a transfer window for him to get out of MDL and then come into MPL. So that's the situation. So that's why Kaden had to play.
Interesting. So Kaden was just a substitute for the time of the one now we see original roster this time. Okay. It'll be fun to see how this is going to play it out, but now we go for the quote from Coach Jess Ben. We chose Daniel because he's an aggressive initiator roamer, which fits our team's gameplay. Since his arrival, our decision-making has become more structured and competent as he is now the team's shot caller. That's interesting. You are getting somebody else from outside of your initial team to be that shot caller. Is it because now Izanami doesn't want to take that responsibility? Is it just not in his forte? Does he want to purely focus on, let me do the mechanical stuff, team fighting and stuff? Somebody else needs to make the call.
He's my boy, and every time he shot calls, everyone dies. So I think this is the right call.
Yeah, I mean sometimes
I've seen him play and I hear the calls and I'm like, you know what? Maybe you should not talk. If you love someone, you gotta tell them the honest truth,
Yikes!
That is an oof right there, really.
Like you have a friend.
Your boy.
Like, you know what? You're a great friend, but you're the reason why makeup exists. Sometimes you just gotta be honest with people. You have a great personality, but Yo,
you're my boy.
But that's about it.
You're my boy, but your personality might make you die single.
Wow, that's quite something to say. The thing is, though, Izanami's been looking for that pair, right? He's been looking for that rover.
Exactly.
So, I mean,
have a lot of friends, and I'm starting to see why.
Look, either way, it lines up with the timeline of the homeboys, right? When Izanami is doing good, why? He's got a roamer who is vocal. When Ivan was playing, it made so much sense. The whole team knew exactly what they needed to do. They needed clear comms and an IGL that will not only take responsibility, but give them a very clear idea of what needs to be done within the game.
This has been true ever since like the very beginning, right? Izanami's debut season when he won MPL with RSG.MY was with Zakus. They were literally called the Izakus Nami duo because of how well they work together. But it exists, so you gotta live with it.
I remember when they brought it up in the talent room, and I'm like, bro. Either ways, Flying Cloud, Homeboys 100%, Todak 0. As of right now, we gotta look at the banter. Betting out the CC as well as Jushin, good, but Homeboys being second pick is very dangerous for Todak because even if there's no Cho, the chip will be open.
Yes.
So either way, they will have a good hero.
They will have some pretty decent heroes to work with, and I think honestly, to a certain degree, Todak might actually get advantages on. Well, I wouldn't say advantages, but might get a free pass in the laning phase just because of Flying Clouds. You get really good reset timers with this new mechanic for this particular map, and with Chip already gone, it looks like Todak NFR is thinking the same path, the same line as you, Lafel. But Staffa, looking at that second half of that ban, specifically from that Homeboys, what are we setting up for if we're getting rid of Baxia alongside with Angela?
It's interesting to get rid of Baxia Angela, because if Homeboys wants to go like a very early Cho again, it's a hero that actually deals with Angela fairly well. So my impression is that they want to play something that's a bit more assassin focused, maybe a Joy on Amal that might be vulnerable to early ganks.
Honestly, or honest. Oh yeah, maybe even Fanny.
Maybe.
Them banning out this
full tanks.
Like the thing about Amal is what hasn't he used? He even used the Benedetta in the jungle, right?
Yes.
So Bennett, Joy, Yi Sun-Shin, Fanny, Lancelot. Maybe even Hayabusa. I don't remember him on that. Oh no, he does have a me in Hayabusa. But either way, Yi Sun-Shin picked first here. Homeboys, they can delay the jungle just because, again, maybe you just want to see the matchup first. So maybe Lapu and Cho or Lunox Cho instantly. Not bad as well. If they want to go that route.
Yeah, if they want to go that route. The Lunox blind pick just seems to be relatively safe at this point, right? And even getting the Lapu just to make sure that at least if we've seen the most common matchup for Lunox is usually Kimmy Lunox, right? And now that we go into it, Brock actually gets locked in very early on for Todak's side, alongside with Arlen. So they've got CC and plenty of Vengeance resetters.
Yeah.
Good setup.
Feel sad because you can't pick up the Phobias here.
Yeah.
It would be good against the Arlet and use the Chin.
It would.
I mean, you could if you flex the Lapu.
Yeah.
Hey, if you can be the bravest fighter, anything's possible.
Trap used a Phobias goal lane. He didn't win, but he did use it.
He did use it. I think there's definitely an argument for Ruby at this point. But even so, Homeboys, they gotta make their last pick count. Because I'm expecting if Chip is already gonna get banned in the first phase by Todak, Cho is probably gonna be a very likely follow-up.
Yep. Either way, Homeboys' lineup right now really doesn't tell a lot. Because again, this Lapu can be flexed. And then I kind of feel like Todak, these picks are okay against the Lunox. And yes, indeed, the Cho has been picked up. So now for Homeboys, I kind of feel like the only worry right now, personally, is Loliel. Because I kind of feel like no matter what Zion Senpai picks up, he's probably going to be a non-factor.
I mean, he is going to be facing off Bell QT in the lane. We'll see if there's going to be a general advantage. I mean, so far, we've at least seen Todak actually make attempts at double fighters. Homeboys, on the other hand, to varying degrees, or at least, like, it looks like it's going to be the setup, but they can still pivot.
Yeah, they've done it before. Melqt has played heroes like CC, like Ruby. He's pretty okay on them, so I think it's definitely possible. And they haven't picked their jungler yet, but Yi Sun-Shin is already gone, so it doesn't seem likely, especially since they banned Ruby themselves. I'm thinking they're probably considering something like Harry.
We don't see a Kalia ban from either side, not even a pickup on the Kalia either.
I mean, they already have roamers, right?
Yeah, but again, that's why I'm thinking that like these blind picks coming into it, they're coming in with a plan specifically, and I feel like at least the Grok makes a little bit of sense here. Like you're expecting the Cho, you don't want to get picked off as often, you just have to time your abilities, and it's more telegraphed, so it's a skill matchup between the roaming side of things. But I also want to see how they're going to enable the Arlet even more, right? Because you don't want to waste the turtle boat just to make sure that Arlet can get in.
Something about Homeboys is that the way they approach a team fight, someone has to get to the back line. We already have the Lapu, but if you really want to get into that kind of mindset, I'm actually thinking of something like a Hayabusa, especially when you know who's your target going to be, which is either Zaim or Loliel. Because again, I kind of feel like this Yisenshin is not going to have a good time. Not going to have a good time against the Lunox as well as the Lapu. So I'm really looking at a assassin jungler here that's focused mostly on Loliel.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, Zyme Senpai.
And I think that Todak understand this, right? They see that the two tank junglers have already been banned out. They're focused in the second half of the banning phase for Homeboys is Sparson alongside with the Ruby. So Todak made the smart choice. Get rid of the Fanning, get rid of the Droid. Let's limit you straight down to Hayabusa so we know that you want that purple buff. But at the same time, if you get CC at least once, the rest is going to follow pretty quickly.
There's still the Lancelot.
Yeah, but Lancelot gets countered by the Grok as well as the Arlet. And the problem is, like, people think, like, how does it counter? Which is basically whenever the Lancelot dashes through, it's easy for the Arlet to just follow up with the Vengeance and then just stunning him up. Makes it difficult for the Lancelot to maneuver. Not impossible, of course, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense, but at the same time, it's even harder because both of them are in play, right? If one person doesn't stun you, the other guy's going to be looking to catch you as soon as you use that Thorn Rose. But now Hayabusa, very volatile against what we are seeing from Kodak's side. Right now, we're missing just a little bit of diversity in terms of damage, right? What do they want to actually go for? Because Kimi doesn't feel too good in this position against Haya into the Cho matchup. They've already lost access to the Lunox, so that kind of leaves you with very little options.
Karita and Eve doesn't feel that great as well because Eve, I think, is the safe choice for Zyme. It's kind of like how he plays. But again, you're just going to be easy target for the Lapu.
There's also like Valentina if they want to go for... Obsidia Kadita. The debut of Obsidia here in MPL Malaysia in the hands of Todak.
I'm actually okay with this. Her ult is so good against Assassins. Quad Shadow in, if you don't hit that ult, if you're not able to dodge Obsidia's ult, you're just locked in place. You just cannot do anything. You get silenced the entire time while the rest of the team just bursts you down. But I don't know, because Obsidia has to get in range. Yes, it is a long-ranged ult, but as soon as you use it, there's no backing out of this.
One of her weakness is the laning phase. Quite a lot of heroes actually win against her in lane.
Oh yeah, she gets destroyed.
Yeah, so anything from a Harith or a Claw, there's a lot of ways to deal with this. So, although it does tell me, Gideon, Lolia is probably thinking, I'm going to try the 1v9. And if that doesn't work,
your service.
Well, screw it.
Yeah, and Granger as well, so that he doesn't have to necessarily stay in that fight for too long. I mean, good luck to anybody opening up these bushes, especially to Daniel, because if he gets caught out by Grok Kadita, it's going to be a bad time. I would say that Homeboys requires a little more precaution in using their cooldowns in comparison to Todak. Like, Todak must hit it, but Homeboys must be aware of it.
Something to say, Homeboys lineup reminds me of SRG first game. So,
a little bit, yeah.
So they could go for a very fast tempo game, make it so that Todak, they lose by a lot so that Kadita cannot handle any bush. And to the point where even if Kadita gets a good bush, she probably won't have enough damage anyways.
I mean, it's about wombo comboing from the side of Todak, and yes, they do eventually scale, but without those wombo combos connecting, there's going to be no movement across that map. In comparison to the Homeboys, where neutral objectives is going to be the primary source of their income.
But it's still generally going to come down to execution, right? Homeboys got to be able to dance around the map here to play around the just hard frontline bodies that Todak is going to be bringing to the table. Ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the land of Dawn for our second match of the day. Todak on the blue side versus Homeboys on the red. These teams need points.
It's time to dance between these two teams, and I think this time we are having a very big focus specifically towards the EXP, right? Because depending on how these the EXP lane goes, really is going to show the difference in these turtle fights.
I mean, it looks like Homeboys, they don't care about freezing the wave. They really just want to move around fast. And look at this. Homeboys, they're already thinking about stealing the camps away from the side. So this is already, we're seeing that Homeboys really wants to speed up that tempo, making it so that get as much farm as they can. Not sure if Zyme got it or Emo.
It looked like Zion might have actually gotten that, but I can't say for sure.
No. Amal was able to get it. His EXP differential is going to be the big tell here. It looks like we're going to go straight into a technical pause. Not sure who called it though. We'll see what type of an issue. It looks like it came down from.
I think it's Bodog.
No, it's actually
from
Homeboy's.
It's from Daniel actually.
No.
I think Daniel is asking, why don't I have ult yet?
Sir, where's my audio? Oh, just a little bit higher so we know what type of issue. Okay.
Type 1.
I was worried he put all 5
it's
fingers
like,
on it.
tell you,
What?
5?
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
By the way, there's no 5. It's an X.
I don't think so. Ah, okay.
It's an X. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's the really bad one.
Yeah.
That's when, like, I don't know.
Like, I knew X was bad when I watched Powerpuff Girls.
Not the chemicals, anything but
yeah,
the
Chemical X. Everything nice. Although Chemical X
that's kind of what but that's kind of what created them though. They wouldn't have the show without Chemical X.
Dude, I can't wait. We find the continuation of the Powerpuff Girls where the professor himself comes out of rehab. What were you hooked onto? Chemical X. Sir, I'm sorry. Had too much of the good stuff. Anyways, 47 seconds left on the clock as they predetermine how they're going to fix this. But even so, I'm pretty sure that the players are thinking about it. And I did see in the emblems, Master Assassin for Obsidia. I don't think that really saves her laning phase, but it really is a game of poking your opponents out right now.
I mean, it makes sense because Obsidia's like a D1v1 marksman. You're basically using her to melt someone down fast. So we may as well go Master Assassin. Yes, it's not going to be quite as useful in team fights, but you want to play her pick off anyway.
That's so weird for me to hear you say Master Assassin very fast.
Master Assassin.
I don't know, man. Like,
there's a lot of a certain sound in there.
Yeah, because in the morning, I think you missed it because you came a bit late. But YouTube, I found a bit about masturbation, and there's a lot that I learned. I already told Stop.
Yes.
Like,
oh, you learned that this morning.
Yeah. There's a lot to discover in this world.
Excuse me?
It's a 6-minute video. I can show you.
Why is it 6 minutes long?
There's a lot.
Because that's how long it takes.
Is it one of those spiels where it's just like every 3 seconds is just fun fact, 3 seconds, another fun fact, and it goes on for 6 minutes?
It's about the physical, like the good and bad physically and mentally.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know how animals do it, like other species do it as well. You know?
Oh my god.
It's a scientific video by a urologist. The guy has a clinic.
Really?
He knows what he's talking about.
Man, we have very different feeds. My feed is just showing the first person who climbed up Mount Everest and skied down it without having compressed oxygen.
Please, I watched the third guy to do it.
I just have gaming videos. What do you guys watch?
Hey, it pops up every once in a while. Obviously, we're going to bring up the interesting stuff. Now, let's get back into this game. Let's see how this is going to progress out. Because again, EXP, really big contingency for both sides. And they have extremely important roles as level 4 is going to be achieved by both junglers.
I'm looking at the state as well.
Wait,
Dreams is actually quite far ahead in EXP compared to Daniel, actually.
Yeah, no, how is Reza so low in farm? Wonder's already level 4.
There's 2 EXP cannons there.
Oh, right.
He just hasn't cleared the wave. He's getting there.
Yep, there we go.
Now that he's hit level 4, let's see how this is going to play out. Because I'm Senpai, he's looking for a pick, and Izanami's getting dangerously close.
Careful there, Izanami right now. We can see Fondir and Daniel trading blows inside the pit. I'm Senpai misses Amo! Final slash going to find one. Forces out the brilliance. Fondir now stuck outside, but the wall comes in. A beautiful tectonic charge! Sets it up. Zayed gets the first blood. And they will trade for Fondir as well on Homeboy's side.
And nobody gets the neutral. All else. Again, this is why this laning phase is rather difficult until you have those stacks. Bully else will just have to eat it up for the time being, or at least try to contest for these crabs, but every single time LQT is holding him on a leash because of it.
Daniel goes in for the kick onto the Grok, sends it into Izanami. Dreams gonna flicker out of the way. Neither team gonna pursue the issue.
Not bad actually. Finds the right opportunity to do so. They know for a fact that Dreams doesn't actually have his flicker anymore, and he did use his tectonic charge earlier, so...
Fondir and Dreams currently being zoned out. Amal on the turtle, getting very low. Landshaker connects. Amal secures it easily. And Homeboys will just back it off.
Yeah. Something to note as well, I guess this is good for Toda to pick up hero like Obsidia, because Lolia honestly is an amazing weak side gold laner. Not sure what's going on,
It's another one. You can hear the audience. They were like, okay, we respect the first one, the second one. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same.
Oh man.
And the thing is, he's #1 global Cho, so I feel like he will notice when something's a bit off. He's like, hold on.
Sure. It says 3 ping here, but it feels like 12.
Yeah. Do you know what's the difference between 3 and 12? Because honestly, some adults don't. But either ways, that's a different story.
Excuse me, my phone skipped one of my 120 FPS.
Was there a screen? Was there a frame rate tear? What's going on? What's going on?
Usually when I dash, I get this amount of distance, but then now I only get this amount of distance. Explain yourself, sir.
My Cho put his foot down like a 0.1 second later than usual. I think something's wrong.
You know, I feel that every single time we're in this esports bubble and you have conversation with just normies who have nothing to do with esports, and they hear conversations like this of like, what's the difference between 3 ping and 24 ping? And it's like,
bruh,
boy,
don't be cringe.
I want to explain it to you, but I also can't help but get mad.
Little bit, because ping is important, you know?
It's so important.
Ping.
I've had a conversation with normies who are like, I play on 111 ping. Have you played on 3 ping? Do you feel the difference? I don't think this needs to be a conversation right now.
We're so heated, we're actually speaking loudly that the audience is starting to stare at us. Be like, what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about ping.
Talking
Get
about
on the
ping.
conversation with us.
We're gamers. Ping is important. Everyone gets loud when we talk about
Get
ping.
yourself Infinix, man.
Yes.
That gives you a good experience. You know how good experience is? It's pretty good.
It's pretty great. It's pretty great. You know, the fun fact that Mobile Legends is, again, in the name, is a mobile game.
Yep.
I used, before I even got into MLBB, used to be very much into PC. I'm like, yeah, Ethernet cables. Oh yeah, we get to plug our devices straight into the internet. Don't have to worry about anything. Literally 2 months later, they're like, everybody's doing it on their phones.
Dude, I love playing on a phone because if I'm mad, I can just throw the phone. Like, if I'm on a PC, it's so hard to throw the entire PC.
I don't think I would.
Nah, you just don't have enough faith in yourself.
I've been to the gym for a while now.
It's possible.
So if I decide to game on a PC, I'm ready.
Brother man, I don't want to.
Technically, it's better to game on a PC because you need to be stronger to rage on a PC than on a phone. You know? Like, if you really want to be angry, you gotta commit when you're on a PC.
But now that I'm older, I don't abuse my phone.
How about your PC?
I'm waiting for the follow-up.
Yeah, I know.
Think about it.
No. There is a follow-up. I just can't say it.
Don't worry,
was his happy birthday, Mel Cutie?
Oh, is it? Is it his birthday?
What? Birthday.
Is it his birthday?
We'll see whether
we get some confirmation. Anyone in the chat knows?
It's overrated.
Birthday, I mean,
that's a hot take right there.
Put the 1 minute on the clock.
No, like legit, I've been doing this for years now. I always give gifts when there's nothing special going on and be like, happy birthday, and it's like, it's not my birthday, but are you surprised?
True? It's the thought that counts, right?
I feel like it's making up for missing the birthday.
No, here's the thing, right? If you knew something is coming up, you have expectations.
Okay.
And you know what they say.
Yeah.
Expectations kills joy. Right? That's what Einstein said, and I believe him.
That's why you go for the extra counterplay. You know that they are expecting it. You wait until it's literally 11:59, and then as soon as it hits 12, that's when you give it to them and be like, this is your first present after your
Now
birthday.
I'm just waiting for
I wait 12:01.
expectations to be added to the game so we can counter joy.
Yep.
Expectations to be counter joy. Oh boy.
Expectations is so bad because sometimes people talk to me and they expect me to be one way and the other, but I'm an introvert, dude. I don't talk to people that much. If you talk to me about ping, then maybe I have something to say.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Actually, funny interaction I had yesterday. I was I was on my way to Axiata Arena, my drop-off point, to get picked up on my Grab. On my way there, somebody was I think was trying to call out at me, but I had like one AirPod in, so I didn't hear anything.
Yeah.
And then eventually I turned around and was like, "Oh, are you talking to me? Oh, hi, yeah." And then she's just saying, this couple was just saying bye to me, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." I look forward, the next thing I hear from the same person is like, "Oh, so where are you going?" I turn back to answer, and I quickly realize it, very embarrassingly so, she's talking to the partner, not me, and I'm like, okay, it's time to kill myself and walk away.
Social interactions are so hard.
Ooh, dude,
I have people talking to me when I'm peeing, and I don't like it.
Why? Dude, why? How? Why
Sometimes you just stand next to someone at urinals, you know?
No, yeah, more so. Why are you
I was there first. Guys know the rules, right? You leave one spot open.
Unless it's just two urinals side by side, then you can't do much about it.
Then you don't use the urinal.
The guy didn't get the memo. He stood next to me and he opened stands, and I'm like, oh, I feel a bit uncomfortable.
You know what's my second pet peeve?
All right, go.
Big pet peeve I have, you go to your urinal, it may be a 2-stall urinal, but the guy is a little too friendly. He's just like, oh, hey, puts hand on shoulder.
What?
Why?
Do people do that?
Some people are way
What? People do that? I've never seen that before.
Why would you do that? I'm in the middle of I get it if I'm just walking and not doing anything. Fair game. But if I'm at a urinal, why?
By the way, pray for Smooth Flotilla.
Shoutouts. Shoutouts.
They have to be safe. If something happens, that bruh. I'm gonna be cinching up all of here. Thank you very much. You're lovely. You're wonderful. She's shy. Wait, no, that's not her name. Either ways, it can be her name.
Yeah, we're back in the game, and Daniel, whoa, what just... Did he just get smacked through the air?
Yes,
he's number one.
He animation buffered, so the animation still goes through, he gets knocked up. It's just the way the game works.
Maybe that's why he asked for a pause. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work.
He's just
saw the future.
Game buffering. What is this? What is this game? So far, I mean, it's 1-1. Nothing much has really escalated other than the first turtle of the match, only giving Homeboys a 1.1k lead. But for the most part, I feel like Todak, especially for Zayed, literally just wants to farm. Just give me farm, sir. I already got that one kill. I might be able to snowball this out of control during the mid game.
Well, with an Obsidian on their side, Todak can definitely afford to wait out for as long as they want. But Homeboys also has quite a bit of scaling, and we've not really had the chance to see how Obsidian really performs. And speaking of, Daniel goes in, flicker kicks, it's just perfectly set up. Fondir goes down.
Damn, Daniel. Like, we saw the quote coming in from the coach where they're much more comfortable in the calls.
Oh, yeah.
That looks so good.
I feel like Daniel gives chop calls that are just like zero hesitation. He doesn't ever doubt himself. He's like, I'm going to land the kick whether you guys like it or not.
Yep. He's basically saying like, we're going to kill him. And then they're like, how? We're going to kill him. That's it.
It's like he just puts the All Might pose, you know, because I am here.
Exactly. He's like, guys, details is for JMX.
And speaking of, he's here once again, gets the kick, gets cancelled with the final slash. Tectonic charge only lands on Daniel, actually finds Izanami as well. And the rock gets bursted down. Toe also going to be sacrificed away. Todak still all 5 members alive, but Homeboys have more HP, so they get the turtle anyway.
I'm surprised that we didn't see MelQT absolutely go ham. I mean, Zyme Senpai was forced to use the ult. Lolios gets a free push from that top side. They don't even get mid-tier 1 off of this. This might be just a little bit more even than we initially thought. The 1.1k lead, it's gone now. It's only brought down to the 700s.
You know, I say like maybe details aren't important. Maybe that point, just a bit of details. Like, hey, maybe you shouldn't stand there.
I don't think it's Daniel's fault, to be fair. I think that he did.
I'm talking about my boy.
I mean,
he died.
Yeah.
Woo. Didn't react fast enough. And to be fair, there's a lot of CC.
There we go again. Daniel comes in from behind on Zion Senpai. Brilliant's gonna be used up. No tower up top, so Homeboys a little hesitant to take this fight.
Understandably hesitant as well. And I mean, interestingly enough, Homeboys, they are committed honestly way too many resources to this. Was it necessary for MelQT to be in that first turtle fight and sacrifice that T1? And just look at the rotations, right? They're sending all of their forces, including Reza.
I kind of feel like their real idea is to make sure that no matter what fight we're involved in, we have to win, right? So it's kind of like the idea of even if they take trades early, as long as we keep winning the fights, we get to control when to go for those objectives. So when the Lord pops up, even if all the turrets from Toda is standing, all of them are going to go down with one.
Oh, Petrify misses.
Too clean with it.
Yeah, Amal knew. He already saw that coming from a mile away. Well, they're trying to come in now onto Dreams. Darkening already used. Daniel not gonna commit kick. Just zoning so they can get a free tier 1.
Yeah, actually, why did they try to initiate the Zyme Senpai? Because he was already on the off angle, right? They probably should have started with the turtle bow. Bit of a miscommunication there. They might have been able to get Amal if they didn't like innately bait out a reaction from him in the first place. They knew he had quad shadow up. 3 seconds left until the next turtle, and Dreams already put down to at least 55%.
Daniel goes in, gets the kick on Fondir. The rest of Homeboys coming to back him up, and MelQT picks up the last hit.
Dang, I wasn't expecting him to die off of that, to be fair, but that's why you have all your members nearby ready to go. Todak hesitates to try and save him.
My bad, I hit my mic.
No worries.
is all
We're all in shock after that one.
Yeah. Now with the turtle, they want to get this tier 1 eventually, I suppose, but Todak not making it easy at all.
Right now, honestly, for Homeboys with the lead that they have, it's good, but it definitely can be better because they're the draft that can actually push the early game much more. The thing is, Toda, they're really not executing their win con in Zyme Senpoi. Zyme Senpoi is supposed to be the one that destroys absolutely anyone in the early game, and even if you don't get a kill, at least you deter them from getting farm and etc. So right now the problem for Toda is that the execution really isn't there.
They're committing. Lolil gets the Hunter Bone in on Izanami, but the Brilliance just locks him in instead. Tectonic Charge gonna be used defensively. Ogi Shadow Kill gets set up and Dreams is melted away. Rough Waves comes out, but Reza survives all of it, and Lolil gets picked off as well. 2-0 in favor of Homeboys.
Great shadow from Amal. Really just leave that bad boy in. Did he steal it? Okay, no, he didn't. Zaya got it.
Close though.
That was close though, yeah.
Scary stuff. Some scary stuff. Daniel can play disrespectful for now. He knows he's got support.
Oh, does he get punished here? Nope, he doesn't. He actually survived. He did have to use Flicker though.
That's a bit sad, but hey, they still get the mid tier 1, and I think that is far more worth it than a single Flicker. BOD already complete by Amal. My goodness, what is his farm speed?
I mean, here's the thing. He had to use the Flicker, but now he's in his head.
He is, actually.
Trust me when I say I will use anything in my arsenal to be in someone's head.
Psychological damage is real.
Let them sleep thinking about me. Appropriately or inappropriately. Either way.
I will appear in their dreams.
I want...
13 stacks so far for the current run of Obsidia. I mean, it will eventually build up, but I think here's the innate problem, right? Is that getting into these constant fights will come at the cost of
Vondir, careful there, sir. Deer in a headlight situation. Conceal instantly used. Daniel, a little bit of spam recall as he's leaving.
They're doing synchronized swimming now.
At least he's having fun.
Yeah, it looks like they're having a good time overall. I don't know, does Daniel bring vibes as well?
Oh yeah, I think he does.
I think winning brings vibes.
Yeah, that goes for it. You can say that about anybody, but like to really make a team connect. Oh wait, hold on, Daniel.
Daniel scouts out the tri-brush, goes for the kick onto Fondir as a counter play. Reza jumps in, zones everyone out. Final slash finds 2. Fondir doing some good damage, but he needs to recall, and the rest of Todak are just not helping him at all. Zaya misses again and blows up in an instant. And Todak just have to walk away. They literally can't do anything.
So when I say they look like they want to get a divorce, you guys see it now?
Oh boy. Why didn't Dreams Tectonic Charge into Izanami when he was stunned?
I don't know, man.
So Todak, this is called self-destructive behavior.
It's not even mutual. At least let it be mutually insured destruction, right? If you're gonna go out with a bang, bringing as many people alongside with you. But this is a pretty interesting scenario to be in. Todak, at least they're getting a side push.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like, you can outplay that, right? I mean, you're just like 1v5. It's not that big of a deal.
It's not that big of a deal, Fondir. You're just like, what, 1 in 3 so far? We might get you another kill and turn it into like 3-3.
Come on. You're a Todak, man. You can 1v5.
I wonder if that's...
I'm just gonna watch.
I wonder if the Todak members talk to each other about it just like that. They're like, we're Todak guys. Guys, we can do this.
I don't even know what to say. I have no words. Immortality complete, by the way, so Daniel can be more aggressive.
I mean, it's a fat lead coming in from Homeboys, but it kind of feels like Todak really isn't fighting back.
As the concealed Daniel kicks Dreams back into MLQT. Tectonic Charge defense. Oh my goodness! A beautiful snipe from the ordinary marksman for the mega kill.
Is nobody gonna block it? Is nobody gonna eat the shot for him? They're like,
you're on your own, buddy.
Dreams, you'll be fine. Fondir looks at him. This is for earlier.
You're the castle golem. You're supposed to protect us.
You're the tank. I'm a mage.
Oh, this is so painful.
Daniel playing around with them. A nice setup. Hunter Bone lands on Amal in the backline. But look at Todak. They're all just melting away. Lolio just disappears. Double kill. Or MLQT triple. They're in the base. Maniac. He gets shut down, but the damage is done. 4 members of Todak down in an instant. Homeboys, this is their game. Dreams trying to hold back the 1 minion, but there's another wave coming in mid. The rest of his team is still 10 seconds away. And another flicker kick just to add salt to the wound. Homeboys taking game number 1.
Oh yeah. Daniel definitely brings the vibes, and MLQT is more than happy to be playing with him. I think I even saw a smile on Reza's face. Homeboys looking like a brand new team. Todak, really? They gotta fight back, man. They got simple things like block the shots, tectonic charge, disengage.
But again, this is what Homeboys needed, man. They needed a roamer that's like no nonsense. I'm just gonna go in. If we don't get a kill, it's your fault, not mine. Like, you can see how desperately the other members of Homeboys to make sure that please die, please die. The guy tectonic charges away, and then Mel's like, no, I'm gonna hit my shot. Boom!
Woo! Downtown as well. Oh, goodness. A brutal defeat from Todak's side. Big confidence boost coming in for Homeboys at least, right? They're going to be walking back out there with more fire. And just look at those immaculate vibes on that stage.
Systematic aggression coming out right there from the Homeboys, looking very, very happy, very, very comfy on that stage. Obviously, Todak not performing quite to the best, so not really being pushed to the extent of their abilities just yet. But a good practice round.
Maybe don't let him get a choke.
Don't let him
Maybe
get
not.
They got to take it out of him. We got to see what else is in Daniel's playbook here, right?
Yep.
Because he's so confident and so clean on that show that at this point, ban that out, get rid of the chip, leave some stuff open, and try to open up the draft for everybody else as well. Let's see how much Daniel
I
can push
forgot
the
to vote for
agenda.
MVP.
Who do we think?
I don't know.
They all did pretty good. Daniel was solid.
They all voted for Reza. It's okay. I don't mind. Anyone can have it.
Did he do?
Reza was fine. I think Reza was okay. I feel like everyone did okay.
Yeah.
You know, no one really super stood out in that game.
Yeah, nobody really underperformed it more than anything else. But let's jump back into the backstage to find out. The total votes have been tallied up. Here is Reza. That slight smile on his face, transitioning over to the MVP as well. Feeling good on that Lapu Lapu.
Dude, Lapu is a feel-good hero right now. Even shouting out Infinix. Shout out to Infinix. But yeah, in this game, I would say he did his. I would say this for all of Homeboys. They did their job well and then some. You know, they're the kind of people that don't do 9 to 5. They will push harder, go 9-6, 9-7, and then they're gonna have fun with it. These are the kind of guys you want as your office mates.
Well, here's the thing, right? I've always thought of this philosophy, especially in esports, is when you're dealing with a team, do you keep it all serious? Is this still fun and games? What is the balance in between to make these athletes perform?
I kind of feel like you have to be serious enough when you can like be comfortable in saying the good things and taking all the criticism, right? Like be professional enough that you understand all the good and bad things that people say is all strictly professional. But be able to have fun enough that you can insult each other and then have a good laugh.
That's the balance, right? You always gotta have the emotional and psychological balance along with your actual gameplay ability. Right? It doesn't matter if you're the best player in the world if you don't have the right mindset.
Because you can have fun if you can humble your teammates. When your teammates feel like, dude, I got this girlfriend, man, and be like, oh, so she's okay with dating someone ugly? Hey, that's great, man. Like, you gotta bring them down enough to let them know you're happy for them, but bro.
Yeah. You don't completely break their ankles, but you take a couple of
Keep your mates humble. Huh?
Keep your boys humble.
It's like, bro, you're mid, bro.
You're mid.
Humble boys, back at it again.
Hey, Izanami, leave it to me. You're mid.
So they're talking to Daniel's like, bro, if that was my opponent, even I could get that cake. You're nothing special. Daniel, what kind of name is that?
Now that I think about it, because Daniel is now playing professionally, will he lose out on trying to maintain his global 1? Or has he already created too much of a buffer?
I think he will lose it.
Because he has to play like so many games to keep up with the rest of the global leaderboard. Like, it's crazy, especially on such a popular hero as well.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, does the global leaderboard matter as much as, you know, being paid?
Probably not, but one stays on your account, the other is just like, I get to buy more skins.
Okay, here's the thing. You know how you got to keep people humble, right? Daniel, plays with a team, and then the coach says, you got to expand your hero pool. It's like, I bet. And then he does that. The moment he sees someone else being number 1 Joe, it's like, coach, I'm not going to be joining training for a while. Caden, I got to lock it. I'm not going to sleep for 3 days, but then I'm going to get number 1.
The only way. Let's look at our key player stats here. Overall, it's coming to be the rich guy, the carry. It's going to be Mel QT with Dreams being the sandbag and Daniel being the best wingman. It's good to see Homeboys kind of show off last season's form, especially now that we have to say goodbye to both of their imports. Now trying to kind of find new people to kind of fill that role. It feels good in Daniel. Reza is coming into his own, but I feel like, now
Reza.
Reza feels like he's opening up to the team, right?
And he acts like a big brother for the team as well.
That's ironic.
Yeah, which is interesting because he's one of the newest players on the team.
Yeah, whenever someone is like overhyped and wants to taunt, he's like, yo, bad boy. bad. Sit.
He's the president of the Humble Boys. Why haven't they done that, actually?
He's the one that humbles them.
Exactly. Now that I think about it, why was the branding Flame Boys and not Humble Boys?
Humble.
It has the
works.
H in there.
It does work, actually.
Like, the brand.
Stay humble.
We're gonna talk to Daddy after this.
Yeah, we probably have to have a conversation about it. To be fair, oh man, I'm actually really scared to talk to Daddy, especially if he ever gets his team in internationals, because every conversation I've had with him in an international, his team always loses.
Hold on, who's there? Is that Panda or Long?
I think that's...
Or is it Yanwoo?
It looks like Long.
No, it looks like Long.
It's gonna have a taper fade.
Oh, that looks like Long from behind. We're going to be having an interview, I think, very soon.
Yanlord as well. Yanlord has that build that... It looks more
No, I'm looking at like the face shape.
Either way, the highlight here, I really have to say, this is the difference when a team is playing together and when a team is not. That's the main story about this one. Look at all the highlights where whoever starts the fight, doesn't matter. Daniel, Reza.
Please use your ult. Dreams, ult, please! Dreams, ult!
Like, what is Dreams doing?
Dreams is like, don't worry, I got you. I'll block for you.
He's just standing there. He has the ult. And Zion is waiting the whole time for a chance to go in. Goes in after Fondir is dead. And the rest of the team still can't follow up. The communications on Todak are just a mess.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Even this one, Fondir is just like, I remember.
Yeah. I know what you did.
Now we're even.
Look, as much as we are talking a lot of smack about Todak right now, they are not in a good place. And I think it's very evident here for everybody to see that it's just, right now, they're just not in a good spot mentality-wise, because these are good players on paper. They have been on some decent teams and have made accolades for themselves.
By the way, Daniel's from Indonesia.
Strong performance, strong. Honestly, this is something that Homeboys has already shown to be comfortable with, right? Even with their previous roster with Ivan and Bell, they like these pick-off style team fights. Have a roamer jump in front, have an EXP that's willing to jump in front. And Daniel and Reza so far filling in those gaps pretty well.
They have a structure that they're working with, and it's slowly kind of falling into place with the chemistry. But let's first look at the topic results before we continue. Which one of these heroes do you think Todak was going to be the most banned? And well, unfortunately, Daniel's Cho at 41% at the top. Islami's Zushin is also that at 34, a close second place.
By the way, just gonna open this conversation here. What if this is just Coach Jasvin's style? Because again, from Indonesia, played MDL, so we know how they like to skirmish there. Maybe it's part of his influence, saying that my players have good mechanics, so how about I just teach them the art of aggression, just skirmish as much as you can, and then just hope that the players themselves can transition that into a more Malaysia macro style. Because honestly, Malaysia has been moving towards more macro than all these crazy team fights, but Homeboys is one of those teams that when the opportunity presents itself, they will take a fight.
I think it's not impossible, but I personally worry about whether we'll see the same thing happen from the previous draft, right? Because Ivan and Vel kind of mastered the pick-off teamfight style with Homeboys. That's why they did so well in MPL. But when other teams started figuring out, hey, we just out-macro them, there wasn't a lot they could do to respond, because they like rotating as a full death ball, right? Will that happen again?
Well, I feel like it could be just influence from SRG and how they're performing, and that's why a lot of teams are leaning into that. But it looks like we're already getting the word here. We've got an interview with Poji by our stage. Not entirely sure who it's going to be, but let's throw it over to Poji and find out.
Terima kasih kepada caster-caster yang cantik dan juga lawa dan juga handsome. Anda bersama saya, Poji. Game tadi di antara Todak dan juga Homeboy, saya mengharapkan very long game. Tapi apa yang berlaku adalah very short game. It's okay, kita tak dapat long, kita dapat short. Tapi sekarang kita ada long daripada China.
Malaysia lah.
Oh, Team China.
Team China.
Alright, long. Buat apa dekat Malaysia sekarang? You tak main dah dekat sana ke? Jadi coach?
Sekarang have the break lah. So, balik nanti malam tak balik.
Malam balik dah sana?
Balik.
Okay. So, sebab kita dekat MPL Malaysia sekarang, you sokong team mana dekat MPL Malaysia?
SRG.
SRG. Sebab
ada Stormy, dia on good.
Oh, kawan lama.
Ya, kawan lama.
SMG. Okay. Tapi dekat, you tahu tak? You tercalon dalam Legenda Award.
Ada ke?
Ya. Hah? Ya, you macam considered as one of our legends in Malaysia.
Baru tahu tu.
Oh ya, baru tahu. Macam, it's okay. Tapi kalau dia tak tahu, kita bagi tahu ini adalah salah satu legenda. So, kalau boleh korang undilah Long. Nampak ramai yang sokong you. Okay, tapi kalau tadi you cakap you sokong SRG kan, nak top up sikit lah. Game ni you sokong siapa?
I support Zaim lah.
Zaim. Sokong SRG, support Zaim. Okay. You nak balik China dekat DFYG.
Yes.
Kalau you boleh bawa satu player Malaysia main dekat sana, you nak bawa siapa?
I bawa Stormy.
Kenapa tak Zaim?
Stormy lebih power kan, dia berapa champion dah.
Zaim champion? In your heart?
Di hati saya lah.
Tak apalah, tapi anyhow I tetap juga suka you datang, you support kita punya scene MPL Malaysia. And then you nak cakap dekat Zain yang tengah tengok sekarang, dia juga untuk tim Todak.
Oi Zain, boleh menang tak?
Boleh. Boleh menang, scream.
Good luck.
Alright, terima kasih untuk Long. Terima kasih juga anda. Doakan kejayaan untuk Long memenangi Legenda Award. Dan sekarang kita nak pergi dengar apa kata-katanya. Ada bisikan-bisikan daripada caster yang akan menemani anda. Let's go back to the caster.
Thanks, Poji. That's Lungs, man. Oh, good gracious. It's been such a long time since we've actually...
It's been such a long time.
It's been a... We're going to be on this one for a while. I can feel it.
Ni hao, my bro.
Yeah.
Ni hao, my bro.
Hold yourself back, brother. 75% win rate overall. Sorry, 73% win rate overall coming in. But even so, it's great to see legacy players coming back to support, especially ex-teammates, because they used to play way back in the day, man. Anybody remember the names of X-Pac Assassins, the SMGs of the days?
Yeah. Ooh, I remember SMG. I wasn't around for X-Pac Assassins, unfortunately.
Oh, dude, one of them became a caster, the other three joined SMG.
what was the other one? With Error.
With Error?
Icon.
Icon. Yes.
Yeah,
that was the other one.
Yes.
In case you guys, international audiences, just not even Poji asked, like, who are you supporting here? And he said, oh, I'm supporting Zaim Senpai. And then Poji asked, like, oh, if you can bring one player to China, who would you bring? Stormy. And he's like, why not Zaim? And he even asked, hey Zaim, can you win? And then Poji just said, like, yeah, in scrims.
I swear to God, if Todak wins right now, Lung's coming out and is like, you want to join DFYG, Zaim? You earned your spot today. Homeboys, on the blue side, let's jump right into this. Todak on the red side as well, and it looks like the Angela bands are going to be consistent with Coach Jess.
We got Broken Walls as well, one of the maps that actually has a pretty notable impact on the initial rotations. Enables a lot of tank junglers as well, which is why Homeboy is already starting to get rid of those.
Frederick's going to be the follow-up band coming in from Coach Jess, and this should be Boxia from Coach Jess if we're following the exact same pattern as Zushin and Sissy have already been banned down.
So I gotta feel like Eval wrote somewhere in his contract, I do not want to use tank. And it's like, contract is sacred, man. You don't breach this. I will use a Hanzo before I use a tank.
You would use a Hanzo before you use
he used a Benedetta.
He did.
He used a Benedetta before using a tank.
But even that makes a little bit more sense. You
know, funny, because like last season he was playing so much Frederick.
God, he played way too much.
And honestly, his spread was pretty good.
Yeah.
It's alright.
Maybe he played enough of it.
Oh, Fatty. Oh, bring it up.
Give it to him.
Playing with us.
Give it
He's
to him.
playing with us. Let's see. Yusan Shin ban. Kalea is open.
They gotta say, like, no way are they gonna counter us. Kalea would be pretty nasty though.
Come on, MelQT. Don't play with us. You know exactly what.
That OK button is looking very tasty right now, MelQT.
Go just like
first pick Luna.
Oh, okay.
Oh, even though he wasn't super good in game 1, but okay.
Oh, interesting. Fanny wide out in the open. They're gonna get
Wow. Zayed, Fanny, been a while.
Cho or Kalia confirmed.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure how this Fanny can fly.
Or shouldn't be able to fly. I mean, I guess it's gonna test out Daniel's skills, but I mean, I feel like he's already proven enough. Kicking Fanny out of her cables doesn't seem impossible with his skill level.
I honestly want to see it. I'm sorry, Todak. I want to see that happen. We'll see if the Homeboys does decide to go for it again, because the Cho has been left wide open for a second time. He already outplayed Dreams on this Grok in the previous game, and now he's a hard counter to Fanny. It just makes sense.
I cannot be like Daniel, man. I mean, like, yeah, I can't be that good, but also, if he picks up the Cho here, okay, the Kalia, I would lose my brain cells if I had to use Cho in rank, in scrim, and in tournament.
Hey man, it's like he's
the ADHD in me, man.
I mean, I guess he's used to it. He's a global one for a reason.
People are built different, right? All the top global hero players are just a different level, right? Because you actually have to play that one hero so often to get up there.
Yeah, the milk I drink as a kid is different.
Yeah.
It's development
Let's
issues.
provide milk for every children all around the world. Milk is great. Let them have food and water.
You know what? At least let them fish.
At least let them fish.
At least let them fish.
At least let
right?
them fish, bro.
I mean,
and drones are bad.
And I want to agree with it so badly, but at the same time, I've seen some drone shots and they're like, man, that's pretty cool.
Drone shots are clean though.
At the same time, it's cruel modern warfare, but it's also cool, man. Why does technology have to be this way? Lancelot, the follow-up ban.
Chat just reminded me. Please don't let this Fanny remind us of Gibby.
What do you mean?
Well,
Gibbies.
People in chat reminded us of that. We didn't have to be reminded.
What do you mean?
I'd already put that in the back of my head a long time ago.
Yeah.
Honestly, seeing how Zai play, people might miss Gibby.
No,
Surely it's not that bad.
No way, right?
It can't be that bad.
How? I mean, if we're talking about his Hayabusa, sometimes, yes. Especially into the Kalia, understandable. But Fanny was in the arsenal to not only dodge, but look for that counter engage. And after game number 1, I think Homeboys, they're not looking to counter engage. They're probably going to bring the fight.
Yeah, Homeboys wants to close this out in the cleanest way possible in their aggressive style that they've returned to all the way from Season 15. Will Todak be able to demonstrate their adaptability here in game number 2 to keep their dreams of moving on to the playoffs alive? Let's find out.
They dance around each other early for the early levels. A quick double push and a fast leash for at least Zayed. He goes for the Beetle Steal straight away. He's not wasting any time. He wants to stay ahead of the metagame while Reza just trying to punish as much of Fondir's life total as possible. Wow, LQT really pushing it to the end for Loliel's. Oh, he should have committed. He should have committed, but also, what was their first item?
They do both have Master Assassin, so their damage should be fairly comparable.
Yeah, but one has Swift and the other one has movement speed.
Yeah, that probably does make a bit of a difference. Also, we already mentioned this, but there's not a lot of marksmen that lose in lane to Obsidia. Yeah. And Todak kind of picked one that can.
No, technically it's very winnable. I want to see what the first item was. Oh, so they went Boots first item, Lolios didn't bother, just straight away pick up a dagger or something, like literally just to give him some extra stats. He would have easily won that.
Yeah. But either ways, it does show as well Mel's understanding of the hero, both Claude as well as Obsidia. Again, we know Mel Cutie as the guy that he will die because he's over-aggressive in lane. So I do want to see how he continues this matchup, because maybe at level 4, maybe Lolio's a little bit better. Especially because he just wants to trade. He doesn't want to go straight up kill, right?
Yeah, he would like to trade, but I don't think it's that.
Oh, Melkity, he got caught. First blood to Zayed.
Blink and you miss it. Zayed, really good opportunity, and also a very good call by Todak to say, we don't actually want this first turtle. We need to start escalating the scenario, considering that our mid-trio Zion Senpai is the one who doesn't hit level 4. Dreams actually hits level 4 before him.
They prioritize the Grok. I think that makes a lot of sense. Good calls in general. Homeboys just rushing the turtle once they see the jungle up top. And now they're looking for a little bit of vengeance on Lolil. He's able to BMI out. Izanami flickers under the tower with the darkening and finishes him off.
All teammates, man. They want to make sure when they go for the kill, they get that kill. Now Amal goes in. Zion Senpai is able to escape. But again, I like that both teams are showing the same thing, decisiveness. When you want to go for that kill, use whatever you need, get that kill.
Got to dance around it, right? 1-1 for the current kill score. Homeboys with a very minor lead as we already see that Amal getting attacked so fast and actually forced out of his jungle.
Yeah. Honestly, Toda is looking much better when Zayed is using something like that here.
And maybe that's all they needed. Oh, Zayed gets stunned under the tower! Okay, he got just enough healing to get out.
If he died, the netizens will never shut up.
Oh yeah, they would have hounded him for days. The social media would just blow
They would have
up.
100% called him the second coming of Geve. Well, now Daniel going in for the Tsunami Slam. Lolil, why are you here, sir? No Purify, he gets picked off. Zayed comes in, executes Daniel real quick. MelQT now in trouble! One hit away, Zayed!
I swear.
With the double kill!
Oh, he's playing on the edge. Now Zyme Senpai is all by himself. Amal, he's getting in there. Dreams is able to bail him out, and Amal calls it off. He's like, okay, what are we doing here? Let's calm down. We can't give him any more than this.
Oh, I gotta say, I feel like Toda fans and haters are looking at Zayed and they've already prepared different script. Look how good he is. He left with 1 HP, everything calculated. Woo. And haters like, bro, what was that, bro?
They've got 2 folders, right? Memes if Todak wins, memes if Todak loses.
Oh, that's a scary scenario, but at least Fondir has hit his War Axe, so he's going to be very relevant now that he has level lead on this high loss. I think maybe Reza left a little too long, but they've rushed it down and it's too late. Second turtle not even going to be contested for.
Fondir tried to force a fight, but Homeboy's not biting onto the bait. Zayed, though, going to encounter Amal, flies in. Amal takes half his HP. Tsunami Slam, they found Zayed, and he's locked down by the Hunt of Bone. A great combo.
Yeah.
Sasageo, man, Sasageo. Give your heart.
Oh, that Hunt of Bone. Really. I think that Zayed knew that he was eventually going to get caught there. I just don't think he was expecting to get locked down that hard by MelQT. Oh.
It's a 1v3 situation from Fondir. Misses kind of everything, but the Raging Slash still does a lot of damage. Lapu will go down eventually. Zayed, a bit too late to join, so he'll go down. But Amal does get caught by 3 members on the opposite side of the map.
All right, so good trade. But yeah, this is showing that Homeboys, honestly, Daniel gets any kind of catch kind of hero is going to be looking good, which could be a problem. Because again, use what Aero did to CG, and then I feel like that's the real test for him.
Oh no, they got him again. The Hunt of Bone. You could say that Zayed is getting boned.
Yep, he is getting absolutely shafted right now, especially with 2 hard ults that don't let him really play the game. He's got to look for different opportunities across the map, right? More importantly, I think Todak are the ones who need to keep their eyes on...
Oh, here comes Daniel. Once again, gets swiped back. Dreams like hitting a fly out of the sky. Very necessary, or Daniel would have committed to that.
Saw what I saw? Mel went for the Sky Piercer.
Did he?
So, yeah, he went for Sky Piercer. He just got it.
Yo.
I don't know whether it's going to be necessary in this game, but I think considering that they are really just targeting the damage dealers, like Loliels, I think if Loliels and as well as Zayed go in at the same time, one of them has to die. And I think that is no contest for Homeboys. It is either one dies or we completely lose the fight.
Yeah, I gotta say as well, Daniel and MelQT is giving me best friend vibes, you know?
Yep, I can feel it too. I mean, we saw them in the after game number 1 on the player cams, right?
Yeah.
Just immaculate vibes.
Yeah. So this is good as well. Again, not just physical what happens in game, but for mental. Like, I feel like he's unlocking MelQT.
Look at Reza just blocking off the river with the Glorious Pathway. Tectonic Charge comes in, but Amal already secured the turtle. Now Fondir has been just abandoned. Todak just literally scattered. Dreams probably didn't get the memo. Should have walked the other way. Hunt. Wow! That is a max range Hunt of Bone double kill for MelQT.
Yep, he's putting a good show on the Subsidia. At the very least. Oh man, this is getting kind of tough. Really tough indeed. Even zoning them away from like mid-tier 1s, right? Homeboys now in full control.
And here comes Amal to finish off Lolil as well. Arrow connects with him. Amal 1 hit away from them, revitalized. They keep him alive just enough.
Reza showed Toda how to protect your damage dealers.
Oh my god. This is painful.
This is just let him leave.
Actual ring of punishment right there. Amal still not dead, by the way. Dashes out with all his HP back.
I feel like Fondir, Lolia wish they had those teammates.
Yep.
20 stacks for both.
20 for both.
Yeah, Tectonic Charge comes in, only connects with Reza. The wall blocks off Homeboys. Fondir goes in, gets caught in the brilliance. There is just no coordination from Todak. Fondir has to flicker back out, and Amal goes in, wants to get the kill, does get the kill. All of that just basically for free.
Yep, they're just cleaning house right now. And Fondir, he tried to try and make a play of his own. Fortunately, Izanami has counterplay in that brilliance, and everybody else is just really hard to catch in general, right? 3 flickers still available. The Revitalize come back up in about 14 seconds.
Oh, he's we found him. Zayed is so... Hold on, did Hunter Bone miss? MelQT missed it. He's 1 hit away, but here comes the Glorious Pathway. MelQT with the killing spree.
Oh, Zayed looks upset, but yeah. I mean, what can you do?
Yep.
Right, you got caught, and Mel didn't hit the ult. I don't know, man.
At least they got his flicker out of the way, right? That's a little bit of something, because right now Zayed seems to be the one who's really making motions across the map. Everybody else, we haven't seen Loliel's actually hit that Trinity build. Fondir has been jumping in at weird times. Dreams has been kind of just chilling the whole game.
Something to know as well. We were talking about there's a chance that Toda can control the side lanes. Looks like Homeboy's got that covered. At least so far.
For now, because again, look at the wave management coming in from Reza, right? I think he's been very diligent, making sure that his lane is nice and neat before he leaves it.
Yeah.
And Homeboy is doing exactly what they need to be doing right now. Except for this. They do not need to be doing this, but they're doing it anyway because it makes them happy. And joy is important when you are playing on this stage. 5k goal lead, 9 minutes in. The itemization from MelQT progressing well.
Yeah, Corrosive Sight wants to do like somewhat of a attack speed on hit style of build. I don't know if I don't think he's gonna go for the golden staff, right?
I maybe not. Maybe he's actually going for a Wind of Nature.
I feel like it.
Yeah, SPC.
Could be like, how much is he actually getting off of this, right? We'll see. We'll calculate in just a little bit because he's actually getting a lot of value from just the Windtalker.
That Tectonic Charge whiffs completely. I don't even know why Dreams went for that. Glorious Pathway was used earlier to let the Lord collide in quicker. Tower going down, but the Lord is getting cleared up, and Loliel jumps in, nearly gets caught with the Tsunami Slam, but Daniel just baiting it out. They're waiting for the next minion wave now. And Todak has already basically used all their cooldowns. Abyssal Arrow still misses. Zayed tries to go for Amal in the mid lane. He doesn't have the purple buff. Gets Tsunami Slammed by Daniel. He flies out, but they're just not really getting anything done.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I'm a little bit tilted because me and Toda, like, we debut on the same season. This is hard to watch.
This is pretty difficult to watch, I will not lie.
Another Glorious Pathway comes. I don't even. I feel bad even pointing out that he messed up now.
Yeah.
Hey, he cleared the wave. He cleared the wave. That's something. That's something.
You use your flicker to clear 2 minions.
Hey, man, it was worthwhile for him, apparently. LQT, I'm really curious about this Windtalker build, right?
Yeah.
Because the fact that his on hits are a lot higher than what I was expecting while having a little bit of crit definitely makes it for an interesting build.
Because I saw it in ranked games, and the highest value is definitely lower. Oh, hold on.
Tectonic Charge whiffs again. Brilliant's gonna be used to avoid it. And they're trying to contest purple. They can't get it. MelQT just gets it. Zayed goes to farm the opposite side of the map.
Anyways, as I was saying, when you build attack speed, you'll be surprised by how fast you clear like neutral objectives, turrets as well as Lord. The Lord disappears faster than a Lunox trying to burst out the Lord.
Really?
Oh,
just missed him.
My goodness.
He just missed him by inch. I thought for sure he was going to like blind fire or something, check the bush, but no. Casually missed them, and the Homeboys, now they're really having fun with it. They know they've got this game in the bag, and Todak, they're just too far behind. It's about to be a 7k lead off this next objective, and I'm pretty sure the end game scenario will come through.
Man, I don't even think it's an issue of being far behind in gold anymore. Todak are not in MPL ready state, if you ask me. They're just not playing like a team at all.
I feel like that's just the biggest problem. Like, everyone has individual skills, but when you're at this level, you need to work as a team. And there's multiple clips that you can take. Not just from this match, all the previous matches before, where you can say that they're not playing as a team. Like, it's almost like they're actively sabotaging each other.
Oh, once again, Lord gonna be contested. Homeboys taking control of the riverside. Dreams does provide vision, but Do they really have the damage yet? They're depending heavily on Lolil. Glorious Pathway comes out to split the back line, keep Todak away. Lord dropping low. MelQT gonna be jumped on by Fondir, flickers out of the way. Zayed comes in, not able to find a target. Lord goes to the homeboys. And then now they're just diving. Okay, Lolil tried to run. Ended up running back into Amal. He loses his life. Izanami does get traded over, but they also find Dreams at the same time, and MelQT is melting everyone.
They're just getting cut down, and as expected, they've already jumped into that 8k gold lead as Fanny is trying to invade on the opposite end, but the end game scenario is now.
Fondir trying to go in, tries to be the hero, gets the Landshaker, but he's 1v4. Zayed not going to be able to help out much there. MelQT unstoppable. Zayed gonna just recall back, but there's too many minions here, and the Tsunami Slam still available, so MelQT is just getting fed, and he is being fed so well. Triple kill for the ordinary marksman. A wipeout for homeboys, and that's gonna be all zeroed.
And the homeboys, vibes is always immaculate, making this a quick 2-0 sweep against Todak. That's gonna be an extra 3 points in the bank for them as they shoot up in the leaderboards, and that's what we were looking for, right? Let's keep this season competitive. Let's see how many teams are gonna be making it into the playoffs eventually.
Yeah, but it's gonna be sad for Todak fans because at this point, numerically, sure, you can say that there's still a possibility for Todak to go to the playoffs, but at this point, like realistically, looking at the matches coming up, I don't think they can make it. Like, I don't know if they can fix this in a week.
Yeah, no, I agree with you in terms of the problems that they have. It's going to be difficult to fix. In terms of their odds, considering the next couple of matchups, it's...
Ooh, Sapa Pride.
Oh, hey, shout outs! Shout outs to our East Malaysians out there and everybody who's flying out just to see your boys. Again, great job to the homeboys. Once again, the Humble Boys are out there. I really need to talk to them. I can't just be saying Humble Boys even though they're called Flame Boys.
Yep.
It's like a good name, honestly. They should consider it.
Amal Lord looks pretty upset for that one. Like,
who wouldn't be?
The crowd is still cheering for him, but either ways, right now, we do have to go onto the stage because looks like Rose is there with Reza as well as MelQT. So let's see what they have to say.
Kemenangan yang sangat-sangat meyakinkan. 2 pembalas 0-3, mata penuh sekali lagi untuk homeboys. Dan sekarang Rose bersama juga dengan MelQT and of course Reza. Hi. Oh, of course, belated happy birthday MelQT.
Tapi sebenarnya kemarin.
Yelah, belated. Tapi semalam kan tak main.
Oh, betul ke?
So hari ni kita celebrate sama-sama.
Okay, thank you.
Adakah kemenangan hari ini sebab MelQT ada birthday buff? Siap maniac tadi tu?
Lak.
Ya ke?
Ya, lak.
Ya ke?
Ya, lak.
Okay, now Mel, kalau kita tengok in the beginning of the season, ramai orang actually kecam homeboys atas keputusan mereka untuk kekalkan MelQT. I'm pretty sure Mel pun nampak banyak comments lah kan. Ramai orang cakap Mel punca bla 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 bla. Macam mana benda ni affect MelQT sebagai player?
Tak affect pun. Sebab diorang nampak beban tu dekat international. MPL MY tak.
Okay, and now that kita boleh nampak dari segi prestasi yang Mel tunjuk kepada kita semua tadi, di mana Mel pun actually perform je. So, adakah itu bukti that Mel masih bisa main? Ataupun it's whatever, I don't care about the haters?
Nak cakap bukti, tak lah. Sebab nak buktikan dekat international lah. Sebab dekat MPL MY dah bukti seri lepas kan.
So, nak pergi international sekali lagi?
Yes, sir.
Kalau kita bagilah peluang untuk masuk ke international sekali lagi, apa benda yang you akan berubah dalam perlawanan ataupun play style you?
Mungkin confident lah. Sebab MBC sebelumnya kan lebih macam kurang confident lah.
Okay, I like that. And of course, since it was your birthday semalam, and bukan birthday you sahaja, birthday Momo juga. Pada esok, you guys are going up against Monster Vicious. So macam mana? Siapa punya birthday buff paling kuat? Lagi kuat, you ke Momo?
Momo kot. Tapi yang menang lah. Dia kuat tapi yang menang.
Birthday buff dia yang kuat tapi you yang menang? Yakin?
Sebab kita main 5 lawan 5, bukan 1 lawan 1.
Okay, betul. I like that. So, are you saying that Momo boleh bantai Reza di lane? Sebab birthday buff dia lagi kuat.
Betul, Reza tak kuat.
Okay, so esok kita boleh tengok lah kot siapa punya EXP lagi kuat. Tapi guys, tadi kita dah tengok game yang very convincing daripada side Homeboys, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. So Dewan Sri Putra, siapakah MVP anda?
Reza.
Okay, sama-sama kita tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP of the game jatuh kepada jatuh kepada Mel ke Reza? Mel Cutie! Congratulations MVP. Mel, I rasa soalan Rose ni agak serius lah.
Okay.
Tadi kita nampak Obsidia debut di pentas MPL Malaysia. Dan selepas debut tu, it actually kalah dengan Todak. Kenapa yakin sangat nak pick balik Obsidia di game kedua?
Nak spicy boleh tak?
Oh, silakan.
Sebab dia tak reti Obsidia, so nak tutor lah yang Golden Sea Game kot. Tak. Chill.
So itu cara yang sebenar untuk main Obsidia? Betul. Sangat-sangat yakin. Mel, maybe just one last question lah kan untuk Mel QT. You rasa Obsidia ni actually sesuai dengan patch ke memang kena ikut pilot dia?
Tak sesuai dengan patch sebab dorang pakai aku nak pakai lah macam tu.
Okey lah, kita nampak hasilnya tadi.
Yeah.
Good job.
Second game tadi nak pakai sebenarnya.
First game tadi.
First game. Tapi dorang pick. Marah pick Granger lah.
Marah. Tu yang kita nak. Marah. Now, Reza, kita boleh nampak permainan hari ini sangat-sangat bersih. What changed in Homeboys? Sebab dengar cerita, Daniel ni bawa new vibe dalam Homeboys. Tapi vibe apa yang dia bawa sebenarnya?
Sebenarnya Daniel ni dia player yang agresif sangat. So kita orang semua kena agresif juga lah. Kalau kita orang tak agresif, gameplay kita orang cacat lah.
Tapi dia pandai. Dia macam mana bila korang tengah dengar comms kan? Dia tengah go ataupun dia santai. Macam mana?
Dari minit 1 go macam tu lah dia menyamai. Aku macam mampu ya dia ni.
Go je. Tak ada sabar, tak ada apa-apa. Tak ada sabar, tak ada apa-apa. Okey, tapi kita boleh nampak dia punya difference in playstyle sejak Daniel masuk. Tapi I rasa the true test selepas Daniel masuk adalah performance Homeboys esok bila menentang Monster Vicious. Sebab kalau kita tengok dari carta liga, Monster Vicious is one of the top contenders right now. So betapa yakinnya korang boleh menang Monster Vicious esok?
Kalau kita orang dapat keluarkan gameplay kita orang yakin. And diorang pun opening yang kuat juga. So apa-apa, may the best win lah.
May the best team win. Is there anything yang you nak cakap kepada Monster Vicious? Sebab tadi dia cakap Momo boleh bantai Reza.
Tahu Mel ni. Macam mana season lepas ada orang ada spicy sikit kan. Tapi season ni boleh lah. Kita orang boleh spicy apa? Juga dekat mic.
Nantilah.
Sebab ada orang spicy dekat mic check.
So esok kita kena dengar mic check. Sure ah?
Boleh lah sikit lah.
Terus tarik balik. Reza, is there anything yang nak cakap kepada Flame Boys? Semua orang yang datang ke Dewan Sri Putra?
Untuk fan Homeboy, fans Todak, thank you datang hari ni untuk support kita orang. Continue untuk support kita orang untuk journey kita.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. And I will see you both esok menentang Monster Vicious. Tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyse apa yang jadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thanks, Rose. That was a new one, but new transition. But our MVP of the game goes over to ya boy Mel QT.
Yes, sir.
Man's the regular marksman for a reason, but he came here to make some statements. He wanted Obsidia. It got stolen away for him, so he had to put him back in his place.
I know, during interviews.
He was so angry.
Yeah.
He was so angry. He's like, how dare you take my Obsidia?
You make me mad.
You mean angry?
Angry.
It's like they're trying to be spicy, but they gotta keep humble.
That's the thing.
So
that's the thing.
The QT comes from somewhere. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Mel QT, he's just. I feel
Oh, whoa, Cydia.
Oh, that killed me. Oh, that one hurt. Oh, that one hurt so. Oh, that hurt so bad. That hurt so bad. Oh, finally we get to see the build. All right. So inevitably his end game build was a Haas Claw, Malefic Gun, Corrosive Scythe, Windtalker, Sky Piercer. So first three items, Corrosive Scythe, Sky Piercer into the Windtalker, if I remember correctly, or I think it was the other way around. Windtalker, Sky Piercer into Corrosive Scythe. Either ways, he did.
Sky Piercer is third item.
Oh, third. So
I
he
think
does
third.
go for
Wait, was
Corrosive
it?
Windtalker.
Oh wait, I thought it was second.
Oh, no, second, yeah.
Second item.
Okay, I thought I was just tripping, I guess.
No,
I think it was
bumbling
first
fool.
item Corrosion, but actually I can't say for sure.
But I think it's
It happened so
interchangeable.
fast.
At the end of the day, I think these items are interchangeable
back.
only because it depends on the type of situations that you're in. Because I think the Windtalker is a really good way to kind of just manage the waves. That's Obsidian's like biggest problem. Oh, I first skill, and then I auto attack. That's kind of all she got.
Yeah, personally, I feel like if you're losing lane to Obsidia, like in the first couple levels, you're already doing something kind of wrong. Because this is not a hero you should be giving lane to. This is not a hero that should be allowed to free farm because she's so bad at free farming early on. And Lalil kind of let that happen. Yes, Zayed came in, got a kill initially, but then after that, MelQT just was allowed to go wherever he wanted.
It's kind of facts, and I think that a lot of the reason was just because MelQT hit his first skill onto Loliel's early on in the wave before it collided. So again, Loliel just needs to dodge that first skill shot and start stacking up with the Art of Thievery. Then he can almost guarantee a winning scenario against MelQT, because at level 2, all MelQT gets is a dash that doesn't give him anything else other than distance. No attack speed, no extra stats, nothing compared to Loliel's where he gets free damage with BMI.
I can confirm first item Corrosion Scythe.
Okay.
Yeah.
We know the build now, everyone. We finally
And
have
that's
the
how he
build.
plays it, you know? So he's not really managing the wave, he's more trading.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Slowing down the opponent so that he can actually get those extra hits on. And funny enough, Reza is the only one that didn't die.
Hey!
And
He's here
I
to
like
protect
that
everyone.
On stage, they're pretty candid. They just say whatever. It's like, oh, how does it feel like with Daniel? Oh, he's very aggressive, so we have to be aggressive. If not, he will look dumb. And it's like, oh, so so when does he say go, go, go? It's like, oh no, minute number 1 is like go, 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 go. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. But hey, that's what he wants. We go for it.
Hey, I can't wait to hear the mic check to see how literally aggressive he is going to be on his mic check. But even so, Rich Guy, the carry, of course, are key players. MelQT in both of the categories. Once again, Daniel back on the best wingman, and Fondir this time being the sandbag instead of Dreams.
I mean, I got no stop for praise for Daniel, actually. Now he's shown that he can play more heroes. Obviously, Kalea is a little bit similar to Cho, but different in some senses. He's aggressive, but he knows how to time his engages. He knows that he can bait out resources first and then commit Tsunami Slam later. I really like that final choice
there you go.
where he didn't Tsunami Slam the Grok, but saved it for Zayed. Like, decisions like that make a big difference.
It does make a big difference. Now let's look at the item list here, right? Because again, MelQT has been the big focus of it with the early level 1 boots. Man, I really think that Loliel's, if he wanted it, he shouldn't have gone for the boots in the first place. Should just went straight to a dagger, straight to something, either attack speed or even the extra AD would have made all the difference in that match.
Anyway, this is the sequencing coming in from MelQT, and having that Sky Piercer early is very interesting, because this is a legit thing that I'm thinking of. Is it because they went against Toda and they just feel like they have a lot of forward momentum so that they can force this out?
I think so.
Or is this his actual build? Meaning, like, even if going up against SRG, even if the game is like stalling for 6-7 minutes with only 1 kill each, will he still go for that Sky Piercer or not? Because I don't know, MelQT said he understands the hero, so I don't know if in his head is that Obsidian can melt people enough. It's just that you can't finish the job. Like, again, this is just me thinking, is it Todak special, or is he going to go for this build all the time?
Well, to be fair, there is a little bit of logic, because keep in mind, her passive actually shoots out the extra bones, and the animation for it is like, yes, it's kind of fast, but if the opponent walks away, it still kind of goes out, right? So in that period of time, if a teammate happens to bring in blow, that could be the proc that they're looking for. Maybe there's something we should look into a little bit further, but Obsidia has not been very popular here in MPL MY, and I think only now we are seeing it start to come back up a little bit more. But overall, Homeboys, the early game was good. They were setting up for really good dives, and I think that unfortunately Todak, they had to roll over. Zayed felt like he was the only one who was able to play the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, especially after watching Stormy on that Selena, I really did not notice the Zyme Selena.
That's what I was worried about when he picked it as well. High execution. You gotta land those arrows, and if you can't, then you actually don't do all that much in the game. Which, unfortunately, a lot of the members of Todak didn't really feel like they were doing much this game. Again, a issue with spectator syndrome, I feel like. A lot of people just kind of standing around waiting for something to happen.
Yeah, it's...
At that point, might as well use Zanana.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
I feel like that's why only Zayed was like looking to actually play the game. Everybody else just felt really disconnected with what they wanted to do, and unfortunately Zayed was just the major target of these Tsunami Slams every single time. Like Lolios probably could have done a little bit more, but he lost the lane way too hard.
Yeah, Dinian didn't really have to be aggressive. You just see like whoever's close enough, all picking off. But again, that's the good thing about Daniel is that I agree with Mustafa. Every single time you see him engage, you can see he's waiting for certain things. Like even in game number 1, he's waiting for Grok to use his Mighty Swing first.
Yes.
So there's no way for him to CC immune this one and then goes in. So it almost seems like it doesn't really matter the target, meaning like it's not always the mid, not always the gold lane. If it's a roam or EXP, so be it. They just want a kill. But he does wait to make sure that they can't get out of it. So very, very smart.
You know a really scary thing about knowing that he is top to global Cho as well? To be that good at Cho, you need to know how to look at other people's timing too, because of Shinpo, right? And you need to be very good at identifying the best times to kick, which means that when you play any sort of pick-off roamer, you have these skills ingrained.
I mean, if you're gonna one-trick anything, I kind of feel like one-tricking Cho is the way to make you like top tier in ML.
Well, 100%, because it teaches you like all the important fundamentals of the game and even takes those steps transferable to other support heroes as well, right? Canceling out abilities, identifying key timings, positioning as well.
CC immune to things.
Yeah, CC immune to things. Again, a lot of things that are translatable and also looks at the game at a higher level. I think that's the important thing.
Yeah, Cho, I would say Valentina as well. Not easy to one-trick, but if you're able to one-trick that, hey, you're going to be looking pretty good.
Might be the way to go. Hey, with that being said, we got a mic check coming up here just for you guys. Stick around because after our break, we're going to have our final best of 3 here this Saturday on week 4, day number 2. You're watching the MPL MY. We'll see you later.
Kalau tak boleh jauh.
Ni silap, ni silap ni.
Satu tiga.
Dia silap.
Nice, dah boleh.
Ni Aron. Aron jaga. Aron no pikir. Yesus dari kiri. Tengok Aron nih guys. Aron dulu guys. No pikir dia. Aron dulu.
Oh, tidak tak boleh masuk guys. Tidak tak boleh masuk.
Bisa Aron.
Mati.
Nice one.
Awas Kadita.
Nice one. Ada lot guys. Bantu.
Yesus kamera.
Kadita tadi main dok.
Ambil bawah guys, belum pasif.
Ini guys, makan guys.
Respect unlock guys,
Aman. Ulti buat kabur je.
Headshot.
Dia jago guru ni.
Aron. Salah dia. Silap guys. Pelan. Hati semua. Ada gua lagi. Nice boy.
Nice. Fail.
Jet dream.
Sorry cok.
Endable harusnya.
Game gampang boy, aman boy.
Pasti sikit dia ni, cepat dia ni. Chill.
Wah, ente guys. Banyak tadi.
Grok dah alti Grok.
Santai. Careful Dia pernah lawan ni.
Aman. Funding aman. Lampu dulu guys. Mati lampunya.
Sabar.
Cover go. Ada apa nih?
Fanny kat blue kita. Biar bagi kalau nak.
Objektif aja jom.
Aku tadi.
Boleh try now. Ada 2 wave ni.
Slow. Orang dulu. Aman. Aman. Ayam, halo ayam. Sorry.
Aku tak ada stand.
Fanny ya?
Aku ada.
Ada gua.
Orang lu.
Orang dulu guys. Ayamin dulu guys.
Minimal. Tak ada mini ni.
Nice boy.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Tanpa kalori, yo, tanpa kalori. Don't lewatkan harimu dengan 100+0. Cuba, try, taste 100+0. Hey.
CeraVe baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun, 16 musim, perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda, Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Noon bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menebatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
What is up, MPL MY? Husky here to give you guys a quick wrap-up of what happened in Week 3 and what to look out for moving forward. Now, before we proceed, I gotta introduce you guys to my favorite Filipino. That is...
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
You get it, it's Lapu-Lapu. This hero from the Philippines has been tearing up the land of Dawn, ranking first in terms of picks in MPL PH and 6th in MPL MY. Let me tell you why he is so strong. The recent patches have given Lapu-Lapu some pretty insane buffs, but the most impactful buff is actually his second skill in the Bravest Fighter form. Storm's Sword now grants him 10% damage reduction for every single hero hit. 10%! I want you guys to quickly pay attention to this clip. Lapu-Lapu is being played by Siska from Untitled. He chases the Granger away. Here, he hits 3 people with the Storm Slash. He gains 30% damage reduction, which allow him to soak up some damage afterwards. And CG, they were doing their very best to take him down. Procs his passive 1, heals up with War Axe, comes back, hit by Spread, doesn't go down, goes into lane, heals off the minions from War Axe, and procs his passive back up to get a second ultimate. He still goes down, but the earlier damage reduction kept him alive for long enough for the rest of the event to happen. And that is just Lapu-Lapu right now. Sometimes teams even would consider picking him in the gold lane to replace a marksman, but it does open up options and conversations, considering the fact that double fighters meta right now, at least in MPL MY, has been quite popular. Bottom line is, if you want a hero that is tanky, deals a ton of damage, can go mid to late game, and is extremely cool, Lapu-Lapu just might be the one for you. And now, for my favorite Lapu-Lapu clip. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest Fighter back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! Wisdom Nature out for Stormy, Cram swings away! No! And CG bites the damn dust! Chills. Literal chills. And that's it for the MPL Malaysia wrap-up. Enjoy your Lapu-Lapu games.
Guys, we are back for some more gameplay from the Futures Pros Tournament Phase 2. So, I'm about to show you the top 3 gameplay from the 20 teams, and let's jump into it. Let's go. Wow, there's a very coordinated diving actually. This play I like to use, very aggressive. They know how to zone from the second threat. Really good, really good. Good diving from the team. Nice and good from the thought. Very cool, very cool. What counter set for Gatot, completely dominating them from the 4-man counter threat.
The Gatot out into the pot out.
Very, very clean mechanic. So I would say that there's a lot of good Gatot player upcoming in our Futures Pros Tournament.
of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lambai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah, kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin. Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara. Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan. Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan. Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLBB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Selamat kembali ke segmen terbaru kita, Beat the Pro, Claim the Code. Dan sekarang bersama saya adalah Roma terbaru Homeboss bernama Daniel dan juga fan nombor 1 Homeboss. Dia dan dia akan bermain untuk hook siapa instingnya lagi tinggi. Mekaniknya mudah. Abang adalah Franco, ini juga adalah Franco. Salah seorang kena menyuruk dekat dalam bush dulu. Jadi, abang menyuruk dulu dekat dalam bush. Daniel akan cuba predict, 3 kali predict. Cuba untuk hook Franco. Jadi kalau dapat lebih daripada 3 kali, 3 kali, Daniel menang. Tapi kalau kurang daripada 3, kita tengok dia pula. Kalau dia dapat hook lebih daripada 3, dia menang. Hadiahnya mudah. Kalau Daniel yang menang, kita bagi semua penonton dekat rumah kod hadiah istimewa. Tapi kalau kata abang ni je yang menang, kita bagi yang dekat sini sahaja hadiah dan abang akan dapat hadiah tambahan istimewa. Abang seorang aja. Mudah kan? Mudah kan? Jadi kita akan main, itulah. Mungkin boleh kita tengok untuk game ni, siapa insting lebih tinggi untuk menjadi seorang Franco. Okey, kita clear, saya tengok dekat belakang. Korang jangan tengok belakang. Okey, menyorok. Okey, Franco-nya, okey, Daniel cuba hook. Jangan gerak. Lepas tu Franco kena predict di mana mau hook. Adakah itu dikira dia ngelak? Kejap. Tak apa kita, okey. Rehearsal, okey. Sekali lagi. Abang jangan gerak. Abang gerak. Lepas tu abang duduk kat satu lokasi je. Dia akan predict. Pilih lokasi, lepas tu yang gerak. Okey, 1. Okey, sudah. Abang gerak. Okey. 1, 2, 3. Okey, Daniel sekarang. Lagi. Jangan gerak marah orang bang. 1. Okey, last. Ini adalah kali yang terakhir. Abang menyorok. Okey. Daniel sekarang. 1, 2, 3. Hook. Insting. Okey, 1-0. Sekarang tukar telefon. Ini pula yang akan menjadi seorang Franco. Daniel kena sembunyi di dalam hutan. Kita tengok, abang ni hooknya bagus ke tidak. Let's go, kita tengok. Okey, sekarang. Bila? 1, 2, 3. Okey, hook bang. Okey. Kali kedua, okey. Hook kedua. 1. Okey, Daniel mau ubah posisi? Tak, okey. 1, 2, 3, hook. Abang. Ha? Tak tahu dia. Okey. Okey, abang. Abang, orangnya dekat bush lain, bang. Okey dah. Predict. 1, 2. Okey, last bang. Kalau abang dapat hook satu sama. Kalau dapat, okey, 1, 2. Okey, Daniel ubah posisinya. Okey, 1, 2, 3, abang hook. Okey, Daniel menang. Terima kasih. Itu dia game dia. Beat the pro, get the code. Malangnya abang ni tak berjaya untuk beat the pro. Daniel berjaya. Makanya kita akan share kod kepada anda yang berada di rumah. Dan juga hadiah istimewa kepada anda yang berada di venue kita pada hari ini. Terima kasih kepada abang dan juga terima kasih kepada Daniel. Inilah hadiah kita untuk anda semua. Dan hopefully untuk game selepas ini kita bakal tengok dan juga saksikan sendiri. Adakah Homeboss boleh untuk mengalahkan Todak ataupun Todak yang bakal bangkit daripada kekalahan berminggu-minggu. Let's go back into the game.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1. CeraVe, baharu, blemish control, membersih. 2% salisilik acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun 16 musim perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayang Rimau Nur bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6, detik bersejarah apabila Todak menjulang trofi pertama mereka. Dari detik itu, bermulalah era kompetitif. Dari musim 7 hingga musim ke-12, setiap musim nama baharu diukir di trofi. Tiada pasukan yang kekal di takhta. Di sinilah Todak membina legasinya. Bersama Ciku Guys menjulang trofi sebanyak 3 kali. Puncak kegemilangan mereka hadir di SEA Games ke-32. Gabungan superstar team Ripo, Chibi, Zod, Ciku Guys, Izarami, Momo dan Gary menakluk pentas Asia Tenggara dan membawa pulang pingat perak. Satu detik bersejarah yang mengangkat nama Malaysia ke mercu isukan tertinggi di era ini akhirnya mencapai noktahnya apabila musim 12 Homeboy, pasukan yang sebelum ini tidak pernah menjulang trofi, mengangkat piala buat pertama kalinya dan membuka jalan untuk babak seterusnya. Sorakan peminat bergema bukan hanya kerana nama, namun kerana SRG menjadi pasukan Malaysia pertama menjulang MSC 2024 dan mara ke Grand Final 2 tahun berturut-turut. Sekaligus menyemarakkan api harapan baharu untuk MPL MY. Era ini diterajui oleh Cram, Stormy, Yums, Skies dan Innocent. Bukan sekadar juara, SRG menulis sejarah daripada dominasi di peringkat liga sehingga ke detik terakhir mereka mempertahankannya dengan penuh megah. Musim ke-14 mereka terus membuktikan kekuatan, memecahkan lagi sumpahan menjadi juara bertahan. Musim ke-15 repeat bersejarah yang menobatkan SRG sebagai pasukan paling dominan dalam sejarah MPL MY. Dengan barisan pemain yang sama memperoleh kemenangan demi kemenangan. Tapi musim ini pentas akan digegarkan. Wajah baharu muncul menentang gergasi. Wajah lama kembali membawa dendam membara. Medan tempur terakhir sebelum segalanya berubah. Pantang mengalah. Menuju perjalanan ke era baharu MPL MY musim ke-16. Hanya yang gagah kekal juara.
What is up, MPL MY? Husky here to give you guys a quick wrap-up of what happened in week 3 and what to look out for moving forward. Now, before we proceed, I gotta introduce you guys to my favorite Filipino. That is...
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
You get it, it's Lapu-Lapu. This hero from the Philippines has been tearing up the land of Dawn, ranking first in terms of picks in MPL PH and 6th in MPL MY. Let me tell you why he is so strong. The recent patches have given Lapu Lapu some pretty insane buffs, but the most impactful buff is actually his second skill in the Bravest Fighter form. Storm Sword now grants him 10% damage reduction for every single hero hit. 10%! I want you guys to quickly pay attention to this clip. Lapu Lapu is being played by Siska from Untitled. He chases the Granger away. Here, he hits 3 people with the Storm Slash. He gains 30% damage reduction, which allow him to soak up some damage afterwards. And CG, they were doing their very best to take him down. Procs his passive 1, heals up with War Axe, comes back, hit by Spread, doesn't go down, goes into lane, heals off the minions from War Axe, and procs his passive back up to get a second ultimate. He still goes down, but the earlier damage reduction kept him alive for long enough for the rest of the event to happen. And that is just Lapu Lapu right now. Sometimes teams even would consider picking him in the gold lane to replace a marksman, but it does open up options and conversations, considering the fact that double fighters meta right now, at least in MPL MY, has been quite popular. Bottom line is, if you want a hero that is tanky, deals a ton of damage, can go mid to late game, and is extremely cool, Lapu Lapu just might be the one for you. And now, for my favorite Lapu Lapu clip. Can Cram make magic happen? Bravest Fighter back up! Cram! With the steal of a lifetime! Wisdom Nature outperforming, Cram swings away! No! And CG bites the damn dust! Chills. Literal chills. And that's it for the MPL Malaysia wrap up. Enjoy your Lapu Lapu games.
Guys, we are back for some more gameplay from the Futures Pros Tournament Phase 2. So, I'm about to show you the top 3 gameplay from the 20 teams, and let's jump into it. Let's go. Wow, there's a very coordinated diving actually. This play I like to use, very aggressive. They know how to zone from the second threat. Really good, really good. Good diving from the team. Nice and big from the thought. Very cool, very cool. What counter set for Gatot, completely dominating them from the 4-man counter threat.
The Gatot out into the pot out.
Very, very clean mechanic. So I would say that there's a lot of good Gatot player upcoming in our Futures Pros tournament.
much talk of AI and tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like when we get there? I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier.
What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Fascinating.
Vokalis utama PACE, Fanny, sedia untuk memasak. Bagus! Percubaan pertama yang berjaya. Saya ni hebatlah. Fanny baru upload post baru ke? Peminat nombor 1 PACE dah teruja ni. Jomlah, lambai gloss itu tinggi-tinggi. Tunjukkan semangat kita. Wah, kamu semua memang hebat di pentas. Kalau macam tu, saya pun nak buat yang terbaik. Kalau macam ni, mesti kekal segar. Baiklah, biar saya uruskan buah-buahan ni. Oh. Hah? Wah, ada skin. Amboi, teruja betul mereka ya. Sampai saya pun jadi bersemangat juga. Acara? Fanny! Sisi! Masa untuk melepak. Yeay! Masa untuk lepak! Wah! Terima kasih beri segala sokongan. Terima kasih beri segala galakan. Terima kasih beri semangat dan kekuatan. Tahniah atas 9 tahun yang menakjubkan MLDB. Selamat Hari Jadi!
Selamat kembali ke segmen terbaru kita, Beat the Pro, Claim the Code. Dan sekarang bersama saya adalah Roma terbaru Homeboss bernama Daniel dan juga fan nombor 1 Homeboss. Dia akan bermain untuk hook siapa instingnya lagi tinggi. Mekaniknya mudah. Abang adalah Franco, ini juga adalah Franco. Salah seorang kena menyuruk dekat dalam bush dulu. Jadi, abang menyuruk dulu dekat dalam bush. Daniel akan cuba predict, 3 kali predict. Cuba untuk hook Franco. Jadi kalau dapat lebih daripada 3 kali, 3 kali, Daniel menang. Tapi kalau kurang daripada 3, kita tengok dia pula. Kalau dia dapat hook lebih daripada 3, dia menang. Hadiahnya mudah. Kalau Daniel yang menang, kita bagi semua penonton dekat rumah kod hadiah istimewa. Tapi kalau kata abang ni je yang menang, kita bagi yang dekat sini sahaja hadiah dan abang akan dapat hadiah tambahan istimewa. Abang seorang aja. Mudah kan? Mudah kan? Jadi kita akan main, itulah. Mungkin boleh kita tengok untuk game ni, siapa insting lebih tinggi untuk menjadi seorang Franco. Okey, kita clear. Saya tengok dekat belakang. Korang jangan tengok belakang. Okey, menyorok. Menyorok. Okey, Franco-nya. Okey, Daniel cuba hook. Jangan gerak. Lepas tu Franco kena predict di mana mau hook. Adakah itu dikira dia ngelak? Kejap. Tak apa kita, okey. Rehearsal, okey. Sekali lagi. Abang jangan gerak. Abang gerak. Lepas tu abang duduk kat satu lokasi je. Dia akan predict. Pilih lokasi, lepas tu yang gerak. Okey, 1. Okey, sudah. Abang gerak. Okey. 1, 2, 3. Okey, Daniel sekarang. Lagi. Jangan gerak marah orang lah. 1. Okey, last. Ini adalah kali yang terakhir. Abang menyorok. Okey. Daniel sekarang. 1, 2, 3. Hook. Insting. Okey, 1-0. Sekarang tukar telefon. Ini pula yang akan menjadi seorang Franco. Daniel kena sembunyi di dalam hutan. Kita tengok, abang ni hooknya bagus ke tidak. Let's go, kita tengok. Okey, sekarang. Bila? 1, 2, 3. Okey, hook bang. Okey. Kali kedua, okey. Hook kedua. 1. Okey, Daniel mau ubah posisi? Tak, okey. 1, 2, 3 hook. Abang. Ha? Tak tahu dia. Okey. Okey, abang. Abang, orangnya dekat bush lain, bang. Okey dah. Predict. 1, 2. Okey, last bang. Kalau abang dapat hook satu sama. Kalau dapat, okey, 1, 2. Okey, Daniel ubah posisinya. Okey, 1, 2, 3, abang hook. Okey, Daniel menang. Terima kasih. Itu dia game dia. Beat the pro, get the code. Malangnya abang ni tak berjaya untuk beat the pro. Daniel berjaya. Makanya, kita akan share kod kepada anda yang berada di rumah. Dan juga hadiah istimewa kepada anda yang berada di venue kita pada hari ini. Terima kasih kepada abang dan juga terima kasih kepada Daniel. Inilah hadiah kita untuk anda semua. Dan hopefully untuk game selepas ini kita bakal tengok dan juga saksikan sendiri. Adakah home boss boleh untuk mengalahkan Todak ataupun Todak yang bakal bangkit daripada kekalahan berminggu-minggu. Let's go back into the game.
Bye. Saya boleh ni.
Semangat nombor 1 ada dalam diri kita semua. Bukan atas usaha sendiri saja, tapi sokongan dan harapan yang dikongsi bersama. Sebab nombor 1 lebih daripada jadi yang terbaik. Ianya memikul impian mereka. Inilah semangat nombor 1. Inilah prepaid nombor 1.
Hebatkan harimu dengan 100 plus 0. Cuba, try, taste 100 plus 0. Hey.
CeraVe baru Blemish Control membersih. 2% salicylic acid untuk membersihkan pori dan 3 ceramide untuk melindungi kulit, memperbaiki. AHA, BHA dan niacinamide untuk menangani jerawat, untuk kulit bersih dan sihat. CeraVe.
Tahun 16 musim perjalanan yang dianggap sekadar permainan di telefon kini menjadi isukan paling berpengaruh. Inilah MPL Malaysia. Era permulaan segalanya, titik mula sejarah apabila Malaysia dan Singapura menjadi tuan rumah MPL pertama di dunia. Di musim pertama, kita melahirkan legenda Solos, Penjahat dan Fredo. Dari musim ke musim, MPL MY S16 menjadi pentas lahirnya pemain tersohor. Musim kedua mengukir cerita untuk pasukan yang tak disangka. Sayan Rebound, Nur bangkit dari kedudukan tercorot di tangga liga, mengharungi satu demi satu halangan hingga akhirnya menjulang piala pertama buat Malaysia. Musim ini menyaksikan kebangkitan luar biasa pasukan Todak. Ciku Guys dan Moon menggoncang pentas M1 World Championship, menamatkan saingan di tempat ketiga, mengharumkan nama negara. Momentum itu memuncak di musim ke-6.
Bila terjatuh, aku beringat jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calang-calang. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan, harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Laungkanlah sama-sama laungkan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jaga, jaga, kita jaga. Jadi ayo.
See me, watch me, hype me, gotta give it all. Don't matter how many times I fall, gotta get back up, yeah, yeah, gotta go. I can hear them calling, now I gotta serve. Mess with my clique, now you get what you deserve. We keep it tight, we keep it cool, they got me and I got them too. Direndam tak rasa api tak kunjung padam. Marah ke hadapan kita sehaluan, jangan simpan-simpan, kita anak Malaysia.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Jaga,
ku hembus. Kata si Mas, bila terjatuh aku beringat. Jalan dah jauh, cari titik bermula. Krak, 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 krak. Jangan patah semangat. Semarak api bukan calon cadangan. Biar apa menghalang, aku sambut datang. 1000 daya, 1000 alasan. Harungi semua sampai di akhir garisan. Eo, eo.
Kami tak senang mengalah, kami luar biasa. Semangat membara, harungi bersama. Lakukanlah sama-sama lakukan, bergema di kiri dan kanan. Tak berhenti marah ke hadapan, tak mengalah berdepan cabaran. Jaga.
MPL Malaysia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Stream, game, vibe on social media, and more to your heart's content without missing even a single moment. Power up with lightning-fast 5G speeds. Stream all day long with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Our official sponsors. Official gaming smartphone Infinix GT30 just launched. Comes with a free magnetic cooler, even more affordable than the GT30 Pro. The only phone in its class with GT trigger, 1.5K display, and 144Hz refresh rate. Supports steady performance with 120 FPS in MLBB. Available in 2 exclusive colors for the GT30, green and blue. Perfect meals for gamers, grab. Grab food for one. When eating alone, enjoy meals from 10 ringgit. With just 1 ringgit delivery fee and no minimum spend. And group order. Get 15% off when eating in a group. Bigger gang, bigger savings. Our esports partners, 100 Plus, Ferry, and Yamaha. And thank you to all our strategic partners, CeraVe and Playas.
TRON Ares in cinemas on 9th October. A visual spectacle action adventure. TRON Ares follows a highly sophisticated program, Ares, who is sent from the digital world into the real world on a dangerous mission, marking humankind's first encounter with AI beings. Catch TRON Ares in cinemas 9th October. Keep an eye out for special ticket bundles that reward you with in-game diamonds when you purchase TRON Ares movie tickets for 4DX, IMAX, or ScreenX. Supported by KBS, Rakan Muda, ESI, MESF, and PSM.
Selamat kembali ke MPL Malaysia musim ke-16 dan saya adalah Po J. Untuk segmen kali ini kita nak membincangkan bersama anda apa yang berlaku di dalam line-up pasukan Team Ray dengan adanya transfer window terbaru. Jadi let's go. Kita nak tengok apa kata mereka. Oh, tak boleh buka. Sorry, tangan penuh. Dah masuk. Okay, dah serius. Saya dah jumpa dah. Kita punya the first person. Era. Apa khabar?
Baik.
Era, kenapa masuk Team Ray?
Sebab
Ada sebab. Jadi sekarang semua orang tahu Team Ray ni gaming house dia dekat Melaka. So awak pindah balik Melaka ke?
Saya homesick.
Homesick? Simpelnya jawapan. Memang homesick pindah je?
Pindah.
Jadi tak nak main dah dengan Wamos?
Saya nak lawan Wamos.
Nak lawan Vamos. Oh, Team Ray tak lawan Vamos lagi Belum. Okey. Tapi sekarang kan bila cakap nak lawan Vamos kan, sebenarnya Vamos ni masih lagi ada peluang yang cerah untuk pergi ke peringkat international. Kalau kita tengok kan, sekarang standing diorang pun bagus-bagus je kan, bukannya lemah ke apa ke. So mungkin boleh pergi playoff dan boleh pergi M7. Tapi awak dah pindah team. Kenapa? Tak nak bersama-sama dengan diorang berusaha?
Ya, nak main.
Oh, nak main. Oh, itulah rahsia sebenarnya. Perlukan playtime lah ni.
Ya, perlukan playtime.
Okey. Jadi macam mana diorang datang era? Sinilah main dengan Team Ray. Kongsi sikit.
Diorang offer. Lepas tu saya datang lah. Sebab saya nak main.
Okey. Kalau macam tu, awak datang dekat Team Ray. Selain daripada awak nak main, apa lagi yang awak boleh offer untuk Team Ray? Maksudnya dari segi gameplay awak yang agresif ke, ataupun rotation awak yang gempak, retry yang mahal, ataupun apa? Apa yang special dengan awak ni untuk Team Ray ni boleh gunakan sebaik-baiknya?
Tahu lah. Zak, apa Zak?
Perangai. Tapi saya faham sebenarnya dia tak nak cakap sekarang sebab dia nak let the game do the talking lah, orang kata kan. Dia cakap sekarang tak guna. Tengok nanti apa yang luka dengan kau. Tunggu. Lawan siapa? Untitled. Siapa Untitled?
Untitled lah.
Okay, tapi mana Das? Oh, Das kat sini. Okay, saya nak tanya Das. Okay, here Das. Kita punya ex-jungler. Das. How are you?
Good.
Feeling good. So, Das, untuk minggu ni, era dah masuk kan untuk dia jadi replace you kan? So, kita nak confirm lah sama ada dia main ke dia tak main, tak tahu lagi. Tapi, ramai yang dekat komen cakap, you are not macam very good enough untuk bermain sebagai jungler utility. Betul ke?
Sorry again. I'm not.
You're not good enough to play jungler utility.
I think no, because I think my specialty is utility.
So you don't know how to play assassin?
Maybe.
So that's why they hire.
Yeah.
So no more answer. That's all.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay because we don't know yet siapa yang akan main. It's either you or him kan. But if Era akan main hari ni kan, is there anything you want to say to him?
For Era， 不要压力啊，把这个 match 当成 scrim 来打。
不快， jangan risau. All good. Kita tengok kat sini. Dengar tu Era. Jangan nervous, jangan panik. Fikir ke depan untuk team. Faham Ada jawapan nak balas balik?
Di sini, 我明白了。
我明白, saya faham. Itu saya dapat cakap, saya faham. It's okay because saya pun faham sikit-sikit. Good luck in English. Itu sahaja daripada kita bersama dengan pemain-pemain Team Ray. Kita tak nak ganggu mereka lebih sangat. Mereka nak fokus pada game seterusnya. Jadi, kita nak pergi terus kepada caster supaya mereka boleh cakap lebih banyak lagi untuk game yang akan berlaku sebentar lagi. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Poji. So, Gideon, what did he say?
Hey, he was just talking about, hey, don't be pressuring yourself. Make sure you're doing your best. Make sure that you're still standing up and taking on these big players, like all the good stuff. Hey, welcome everybody to MPL MY Season 16. Gideon Q alongside with LaFell as well as Sadapak here for the final game of day number 2 to close things out. And let me tell you, it's a bit of
Mandarin guy, man.
Hey,
yeah, man.
So we've been calling him behind the streets. The Mandarin guy.
That's totally accurate. Very, very accurate.
Definitely not the guy from Shang-Chi.
Now that's true. I was going along with it. I got fully. But welcome back, everybody. Yes, this one is a little bit of a doozy because right now it's Untitled facing off against Team Ray. Now keep in mind, Untitled pretty close to the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Team Ray really need to get these couple of wins to set themselves up to maybe put themselves in the upper standings, ideally.
I mean, in terms of storyline, right? Untitled previously got number 3 in MPL MY. So, higher you are, harder you fall. And for Team Ray, never made it to playoffs. Both teams really want this.
Yeah, no, they are trying to scrape their way through. But we do have a little bit of a shout out here, guys. Playoff tickets are coming soon. 3 p.m. 10th October. Quickly scan that QR code and get it while you still can, because again, it's going to be a very hot
early.
playoff.
Today is...
Please don't tell me.
4th October.
Thank God. Oh my.
So we got a week.
Yeah,
we got about a week.
No, 6 days.
Close enough, man.
More or less.
We don't.
Up, yeah.
Sorry, math is not my biggest bummer, you know?
No, technically you were being more accurate with the math than anything. But once again, reminder, it's going to be at a new venue, by the way.
Actually said, any Chinese here, what did they say? Do you not trust what Gideon just said?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. How could they?
What?
Do you not believe in the man?
He has that Ni Hao energy. Why you have to ask the comments?
My Ni Hao cultural heritage. Yes, that's the one. I brain farted
His
there.
name
Chinese,
is
that's
Q.
it. Oh my God.
His name is Q.
Yeah, a totally common Chinese
Is it
surname.
common? It's not?
No.
Kind of sounds like a number 9 in Japanese.
Yes, actually, it's not spelled. It's not spelled the same way, but that is correct.
The phonetics is there. The phonetics is there.
Untitled, right? Team Ray, right? Am I right?
Yeah, these guys, and especially for like Team Ray, they're going up against Untitled and they're like saying, hey, you know what? They were decent last season.
Yep.
They have a chance. We will try and stop them. But at the same time, they're also adding one more element to the mix. They're going to be running Arrow 404 instead of Dusk, and we saw Arrow 404's performance in Vamos last season.
Yeah, we know him to be a very aggressive player, very skilled at those assassins, but because he only got so many few... So many few. I don't know how many. I don't know how that happened. Because he had so few games on the stage, we didn't really get the chance to see his full hero pool or his more consistent capabilities. So it's going to be a question mark. How well will he do?
Well, his competitors on the opposite end are looking to try and ruin those stats. It's Geyser, Rasi, Storm, Kimin, and Siska not taking advantage this time of the open transfer window. They're staying with the same 5.
Here's the thing, all eyes is on Kimin. Because even in last season, his regular season was quite bad. Come playoffs looks amazing. And this looks like what happened last season, where yesterday he missed the turtle boat that cost them the game.
Yes.
And I would argue there's many other situations where he failed to do something that could have won them the game. So something that I can say about Kimin is that he knows how to play, he's a consistent player, but he doesn't have that clutch gene just yet.
It's difficult to polish because you always got to put yourself in those like dangerous situations where it's it's either a team win or a team loss almost, to have that level of like, oh, I can clutch this out, trust me.
Yeah, there's definitely a factor of being crushed under the pressure of expectation here, because Untitled are not coming in as dark horses. Every single game they're playing with the intention to win, but they're expected to do so, and it makes it that much more difficult, especially in those clutch moments.
Speaking of clutch moments, Team Ray with Joam, Nova X4, Zach QT, Arrow 404, and as well as Derv. We're talking about clutch factor genes. Nova has showed just a little bit of it in his time in other lone squads, but Joam, my God, does this guy just keep on pumping the clips.
The only problem is he alone is not enough. Someone else has to deal the damage as well.
And so we're hoping that Error 404 will be the missing piece that Team Ray is looking for right here. How much time have they had to practice together? How much preparation have they had in preparation of this match right now, right? Is this the best time to test out a new addition? Especially since before this, we were actually having a lot of praise for Dusk.
Yeah, honestly, like looking at Team Ray, talking with Soundfrost that has some dinners with some players, right? I would say whether they realize it or not, Team Ray, when they constructed this team, really is like a full funneling strat for Joam, in the sense that Zakuti as a mid laner, he plays more like a roamer than a mid laner. He really likes using mid lanes that set up a team fight instead of being the finisher, right? So they're all about support. Even though Dusk, he's more of an assassin player, but the coach is like, no, you gotta play tank, all right? So personally for me, Team Ray, their strategy hasn't worked out just yet, where they're really putting all their eggs in the Joam basket. Maybe they're changing. This time it's like, okay, let's put 2 damage dealers. In case Joam fails, we got Error 404.
Personally, I'd be a bit upset if I was Dusk, you know. They don't let me play Assassin, and then they bring someone new in and let them play Assassin, right? That would be really raw.
I think the real question is this really the change that Team Ray needed, right? And I think that's a big question mark in everybody's mind. We don't know their scrim results. We don't know whether or not Dusk, as much as he claims to be like, I love playing Assassins, does he get the same performance on those Assassins alongside with his tanks? Is there maybe inconsistencies in the 20, hundreds of games of scrims that they played together.
Just because you love it doesn't mean you're good at it.
That's
unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, if you put
that's what me and my wife tell each other, you know.
That's also.
Shout outs to Niwa Hika. I said, don't forget to vote Gideon and LaFell for a Legend Award. Thank you very much.
Yeah, make sure to vote for him.
I can't wait to deny Smooth another one.
This is why. Like, that phrase came to me when every guy I meet, they say they're amazing at driving. And I'm like, are you though?
But are you
though?
Yeah, that's
a subjective perspective.
Yeah. For sure. I've heard tons. I've heard it way too many times before they scratch their car, or worse, lose a bumper or something. Either way,
lose a tire.
Either way,
tires. Oh, now that I think about it, I had a lot of bad memory when it comes to college.
Yeah, man, a lot of near misses.
All the nostalgia.
Not near misses. That went dark, but hey, moving on.
Hey, luckily it wasn't your car, right? At the end of the day, I don't know whether this is going to be the right change for Team Ray. I think, but let's make the parallel, right? If as much as we believe that maybe Dusk needed an opportunity to try, I think the same can be almost said about Untitled, because so far the only thing that has been really the big hiccup is either A, mentality. I think that one is the most obvious one, right? B, a subsection of it has to be their drafting.
Yeah.
Yesterday's game in game 2, it's kind of weird. Kalia, opening pick, not exactly the greatest in the world. And then finally, the execution, which I think is kind of like, it's a less of a problem, but Storm literally could have carried some of those games if just one more ability hit.
Sometimes it's not the zinger enough, you know?
That's the thing.
We know that they have what it takes to execute, and we have been starting to see some signs of the return to the DXS that we know and love, but there's always something that's stopping them from really being able to hit back that stride, right? Whether it's confidence issues, whether it's overthinking in some way or another, they really gotta just lock in.
Speaking of lock-in, we're going to be jumping over to the player cams just to get a bit of a vibe check, right? We saw that Jerome was pretty chill in his player room, but now that he's back up on that stage, I'm excited to see how Team Ray is going to make this work out. Because let me tell you, Era 404, he is a spunky kid. 25%
He's so tiny.
Rate, and first pick also going over to Team Ray.
Don't say tiny stuff.
What's wrong with that?
Some people don't find that comfortable. It's like the word moist.
No, I think there's a very big difference.
Really?
Huge!
Anyways, when it comes to the draft, right? When it comes to the draft, personally for me, as much as Zach likes those Paramis, like those Auroras and everything like that.
Angelas.
The Angelas. I would say only get Angela if you can get CC. I feel like Gato is here or there. Even if you don't get it, you don't get it. But really, I kind of feel like you need a CC for the Angela to work.
Well, I mean, if there was anybody we had to ask about these sort of things, we wanted to know a little from Stoa, man. He gave us a quote. Right now, there's a lot of disconnect between us against MV. Yesterday, we didn't sink the waves, we failed to punish the enemies when we had the advantage, and the final team fight was too forced. Our situation now is worse than last season, but we really need to find our confidence again. Highlight on the word confidence, which is rather interesting considering that he's named a lot of problems prior to that that don't necessarily lead to confidence.
The other word I personally feel in my career, confidence can be switched as well with trust.
Oh!
Yeah. Like confidence in your teammate, trust in your teammate. Are you confident in yourself? Do you trust yourself?
Yeah, these are not really issues that stem from confidence. It is rather that a lack of confidence causes these issues, right? They are autopiloting a little bit. There's the thought process of going too far with the thinking process and making mistakes that they normally wouldn't because they're trying to do something different because they don't have faith that the way that they've always done it works anymore.
I think then, if that is going to be the case, if we're taking that quote at face value, then I'd say go back to the fundamentals, right?
Yeah.
Really just focus down on the fundamentals, make some good decisions in this game. If you can't contest for it, don't contest for it, right? Simple as that. If you have to force it, then it doesn't feel right. When you need to be able to go in and find the engagements, then communicate how it needs to be done.
Well, that needs confidence, though. That's difficulty. That's the issue they're facing right now. But let's talk to Dusk a little bit as well. He said, I think one of our problems right now is that we haven't been able to pick our comfort heroes. We've been drafting heroes we didn't practice much with, and that makes me feel a bit regretful.
What do you mean? You've only been able to play like Boxia Fredrin. What are we talking about here?
Maybe the rest of the team. Like, it's kind of like... okay, we're gonna learn for this subject, even though we know that subject is not gonna come up in the papers, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like, honestly, that kind of problem I faced quite a few times. Also, honestly, in terms of the confidence. Like, for example, you have a cheese threat, right? And you practice in rank and in scrims, and it did work out. But then you see 1 or 2 heroes, and then you completely discourage yourselves. Like, nah, we can't do that, man. They already have, say, a Baxia. Oh, they already have an Angela. We can't execute it now, right? So in those kind of situations, I feel like in the early weeks, maybe week 1 until week 3, you're like, screw it. We're just going to try. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, we're going to try something else. Speaking of which, I'm just going to hop on your conversation about Untitled. If they want to go back to basics, maybe go back to DxSoul basics, which is something they've used since the MEL, which is Siska carry, and then Kim in as a tank. You know, the days when they use the Masha and etc. You know?
And I think now that we're going on to the Dangerous Grass, there's a very good argument for Untitled to actually go back into the way, especially with how prominent EXP laners are right now in the meta.
Yeah, I took it working. I still miss the days of good old Siska Benedetta. Man, that was massive, the impact that he was able to create. But yes, Dangerous Grass, 0% win rate for both these teams here, so it's time to change those numbers. Let's see how they'll draft.
Alright, Baxia, Wan, the chip for CJ, with bans coming out from the side of Team Ray, but Untitles are getting rid of Angela, the Fanny, alongside with the CC, leaving Kalia open alongside with the Jushin, which is instantly yoinked by Team Ray.
Zusen's going to be a fairly safe opening pick, especially on Dangerous Grass. You're going to be able to scout out those bushes a lot easier, and surprisingly not as prio as for a lot of other teams.
I mean, like, to be fair, it has been banned out majority of the times. So I kind of feel like you got to take Kalia here. Looks like they're taking Arlet instead. Arlet and Granger. I get Ish Granger, but I feel like the Arlet is too soon unless Team Ray does not punish this at all.
Unless it's supposed to be a flex pick. If not, why use it?
Maybe Untitled will pick up Fredrin later.
Could be, but I think that, like, at the end of the day, this Jushin is going to deal with the Fredrin pretty easily, right? Again, it's very difficult. Once Untitled gets into these fights, they have to kind of like hunker down, and that's where Team Ray can just kind of slowly pull them out of position. Now we've got Grok alongside with the Yi Shin for the side of Team Ray, and their composition is really starting to come together.
I really like the first 3 picks from Team Ray. Very strong, works well together. You're gonna get some strong mid lane control. YSS sets up for a lot of draft flexibility, and it's gonna be in the hands of Error 404 as well, so we know his mechanics are gonna be on point. Untitled, I still don't really like Arlet being picked up, especially this early in the draft.
Remind me, has Dusk used Yi Shin? I feel like he has at least once.
Maybe once, I think. Most of the time when he's not on a tank, it's been Lancelot.
No, yeah. I'm with Safa on this one. I don't think he's touched Yi Shin, to be perfectly honest. I think it's been Fredrin, Baxia, and as well as Lancelot as his picks overall.
Someone in chat confirm for us.
Yeah, finally, Untitled, we're able to lock in the Yve. We haven't seen Yve in such a long time, or at least for me, I haven't seen Yve in a long time. It's a decent lane matchup to the Jushin because at least you can try and contest with those Void Blasts, and it does hurt at level 1 with the recent changes to it. But even so, we go into the second banning phase, starting off with Coach Theo. What is he looking to ban out here? Supports, jungle, and mid trio has been locked in. Now it's for the side lanes.
You want side lane control at this point. You definitely want to get rid of heroes that would
ban Lapu,
cause a lot of trouble for Arlet. Things like Lapu, Esme, Phoveus, all would be
because I kind of feel
matchups.
Like it's problematic. Ooh, yeah, I don't know about that. Because it's problematic for Arlet, but I'm feeling more problematic for Eve. Because if they die for and then you have to cancel your ult early, it's not gonna be good.
Yeah, no, but I think they should be able to get a support that can naturally peel for her. If not, why try to set up? So at least we know for the side of Untitled, the support must meet a couple of requirements. Number 1, crowd control, so that at least Arlet can get in on those fights and get those resets on the Vengeance, and some form of peel, so that way at least this Yve can breathe for a second.
The only thing that I can think of right now is probably something like a Cho, but it is going to be very difficult going up against the Grok as well as the Jushin. What other roamers?
Go for like
Rasi.
They also have to make sure that
Rasi special would be glue.
No, honestly, like even a Hylos would be okay. Personally, like it's not the best, but at least you can stop the Grok from moving too much. And out of Lapu and Esme, they're banning out the Uranus. Very interesting pick here, unless this Arlet is not going EXP, but I'm pretty sure it's going EXP.
Yeah.
I feel like someone. Okay. I know for a long time, Gideon, you have disliked Uranus.
Yeah.
I have recently started to agree with you that Uranus just feels bad.
Yeah.
I saw your post.
Yeah, I literally put a story up for it. Of, like, why are teams picking Uranus? I think we should stop picking Uranus. Yes.
In rank, super like pressuring lane kind of thing. But in pro play, you know?
Even in ranked, I get wrecked as Uranus.
No, look, I think that in professional play, the only time that I'm okay to see Uranus is if there's a good setup for a Uranus jungle, right? And you can almost guarantee that he maintains his lead over his opponents. That's the only time when Uranus feels like, wow, I'm an absolute beast, I'm never gonna die, so on and so forth. But then we look now at Team Ray, getting rid of the big tanks. Fredrin alongside with the Akai, denying catalysts and opportunities, and as you mentioned, you brought it up, Lafel, now that they're gone, the choke comes into play.
But again, it is difficult to play with. Daniel has shown that you can deal with like the Grok. Just make sure he uses Mighty Swing early, then you can get a kick on him. Because something that I've noticed, personal play and looking at professional play, a team composition that has a Grok kind of feels the same as a team that has an Angela, which is kind of like one of the corner pieces of the draft. So if the Grok dies early, the majority of the strength of the draft really crumbles. So I kind of feel like if you do want to pick up the Grok, good idea. But again, I'm looking at draft coming in from Untitled and they're talking about confidence. I kind of feel like all the heroes that they use require a lot of confidence.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, they got to believe that they can get in on it. Oh! Team Ray with the double fighter composition.
Right.
This time with the Phoveus. It makes a lot of sense. Plenty of dashes on the side of Untitled. The Esme specifically to try and deal with the shielding that you get from the RWM. And even so, block the shots from Granger doesn't seem like a bad idea. Maybe this is the hard read, right? If it wasn't Esme, it was going to be like Uranus. So they're going to play around the Zhu.
So Team Ray still wants to go funneling, just not Joe.
Just not Joe.
Yeah, it's
strange.
Tells the best
We're-
stories.
I'm down for it.
Guinevere jungle. Okay.
I'm actually down for it.
Okay.
It's a good way to find these big resets. It's for at least Arlet. But now, I think that this entire composition really begs to ask, hey, I think Storm's going to be okay. But can Sizka find the big final slashes? That's the hard one.
Can they get the setups
here?
They are doing a bit of funneling. I think Team Ray is quite comfortable with this. For Untitled, I feel like the execution is going to be a little bit higher. They have to get really good catches. Their team fight is strong, but they have to force Team Ray to team fight into them. Also, right before this match started, I've asked the question, has Joe ever played fighter goal lane? And we were wondering if he would suddenly pull it out of his pocket for this match.
Yep.
And Caster Curse works again.
Personally for me, if anyone from Untitled is going to be the hyper carry, I actually trust SkyZ. I feel like he's proven himself previous seasons, and then this season, I feel like he can do it.
He's got a really good opportunity to do so, because as long as people don't stick on top of him like the Phoveus and he gets that space, he might be able to gun down the entire team of Ray.
And hopefully he's able to do so, because Untitled currently on a downward trend in MPL Malaysia Season 16, eager to reclaim the glory of their past season's achievements. But will Team Ray be able to upset them with the arrival of a young upstart? Let's jump into game number 1 among Dangerous Grass.
Now, every single time we get into this game, I love these Grok techs to pull the waves closer towards you, because it gives you such a huge advantage. Like, look at this. ZachQT now doesn't really have to worry about the laning phase as hard. With a little bit of life tax, he's able to not only control the lane, but almost guarantee a easy rotation to the Wanderer.
I don't have the numbers to prove it, but I feel like Rasi always takes the most damage in the first 1 minute of the game.
It does happen a lot. I will agree with you there.
I don't have the numbers to prove it, but
it happens more often than we would like to admit.
It's one of those things that you can prove with feeling.
Yeah. The vibe, it doesn't pass the vibe check. Yeah. Either way, we do see Wilderness Blessing as well as extra mobility for both Nova X Kobar and ZachQT. So these guys, they come in a pair, but I'm most worried for Sizka, because this is a tough lane matchup for him, and they need to bail him out of there as soon as they hit level 4.
Something about today's coaching staff, they really don't like the EXP.
No, they don't.
They're like, who do you want to face up against? Lunons. Well, we'll let them have it. Who do you do not want to face up against? Probably Phoveus. Well, guess who's going to get Phoveus? Yeah.
You got to get your reps in early before the playoffs, am I right? And now
they banned Uranus.
And now that level 4 is about to happen here, he gets blocked off by the wall. I don't think he's going to participate. It does end up accidentally resetting the Beetle, which is going to slow down his farm, which is fine. But look at Arrow 404. I think they're trying to set up for a lane gank.
Would not be surprised here. First turtle going to spawn. You see a lot of attention in the EXP lane. Siska going to hit level 4 just a little earlier than Der, but not a big issue. Keemin also going to be scouted out in the bush by ZQT.
I don't know about this one. I think they gotta chill for a second, right? They need Untitled to make that first move unless they can guarantee a tectonic charge, which Novak Skobar doesn't have access to yet. So they can delay this, that would be ideal.
Error going for the level 5 actually. Siska dives in, doesn't really have the angle for final slash. The kick comes in onto Der. The cancel on the spatial migration by the Grok. Error secures the turtle and Untitled just denied from any place.
Good stuff.
I just don't like that because Rasi kicked Phobius, but who has the damage? This is not a Lunok, this is an Eve.
Yes.
Like,
yep.
Like it's basically dot damage, right? It's not really burst.
Exactly.
Dot and poke, you know?
I don't think they needed to force that out, right? Because if you're gonna kick anybody, it's Arrow 4 or maybe even ZQT to get his Purify. One or the other.
Rasi going very deep once again. Team Ray not too interested in punishing for it. They'll give up on the purple buff.
My personal opinion is that this Cho does not have to be super proactive when it comes to the kicks. Like, play a bit more defensively. Maybe much more defensively.
Rasi's in trouble now. Gonna need to dash out. Got picked up twice there. So he needs to recall. This might give Team Ray a chance to play the map.
So Rasi should zone. Don't zone too far away that his team can't help him out. Just zone enough to create a space where Untitled can farm and poke with the Eve. So Rasi can make a crucial mistake by diving too deep, getting a kick, and then they just don't have the damage profile to actually get that kill. Because I don't think Kimin's gonna build damage.
No,
right?
I don't think he's gonna. Well, actually, the last time
it was a concentrated energy, and then everything else is defense.
Is all tank, right? Yeah. I was thinking whether or not he got the Genius one as well. I don't remember it entirely, but so far, based on what we're seeing, double waves being picked up by SkyZ. He's just trying not to interact with Jom until he's got the right items, and then he's probably going to start moving. At this point, I agree with you. I think that Rasi should be looking to zone, but more importantly, bait a reaction out of Team Ray. I think he has that power within him, but now with 16 seconds left on the clock before the next turtle actually spawns, you can see that Team Ray, they're setting up positions all over the map.
Can also see Stone gonna be using the brand new Eve skin. I'm pretty sure that the zoom in was meant to show that off a little bit there, so make sure you guys check that out if you guys haven't. Next turtle's gonna be coming up right about now. Goal difference still even on both sides. Team Ray already in position in front of the pit.
They gotta dance around for just a little bit. Keep in mind that Eve, another one of her changes is that her swipe in the RWM does a little bit more than it used to. Could just mean that the positioning of that RWM, especially if you catch people within the middle of that box rather than the edges, might be the game difference maker.
Yeah, I have to be worried here because you see Jom is already in mid. He can't participate in the fight. Same can be said about SkyZ, but Untitled, you just gotta poke it out. You have a lot of poke.
Launch-Archer's been used. Tectonic Charge cancels. Oh, Keemin secures the turtle. Nova gonna be caught inside the death box. SkyZ picks up first blood, but Jom has dived the backline. He's doing a lot of poke damage. Meanwhile, we see the Phobius going pretty ham right there. Der, unfortunately, not quite having enough damage to finish off. The kick comes in, sets it up. A little bit of anti-synergy there, but they get the kill anyway.
We need to see instant replay of that turtle fight just now, because again, Novak Kovar, the Tectonic Charge, I don't remember seeing the positions of Untitled, but it completely airballed.
Yeah. He didn't use his flicker, right? Because yeah, something about Grok, you can actually miss your Tectonic Charge if you miss flicker. But either way, Siska, 300 total assists. And he like what, debuted last season?
Yep. Just last season.
Wow.
Oh, so fast.
That's actually insane.
Yeah, he's catching up to those Chiku numbers. Am I right? 700 more to go. And so, Team Ray, at least 4 arrow, 4 or 4. His farming path has not been stopped, right? Yes, I lost the turtle. Big deal. He's still at least keeping up, if not a slight EXP against Keemin.
Yep. Now looking at the farm as well, because crucially, we want to look at SkyZ as well as the Yisun Shin. SkyZ has 4,300. Yisun Shin, Arrow 4-4, has 3,500. So, you know, if math is mathing, Untitled can actually fight just a little bit faster compared to Team Ray. Even though Team Ray does have double fighter, yes, they may not be able. Oh, Arrow 4-4. No, ouch. Going for it. Oh, I thought he would have tried.
I think he's afraid of Keemin.
Yeah, because if he traces in, there's no way he can get out at that point. Won't even have the... I mean, he does have Hunter Strike, but I still think the hitbox is a little too big. Even so, Siska now doing a really good job into Jom at this stage, right? They've kind of left him to his own devices, expecting an early lane swap from SkyZ, but he's going to take the nice long way of going, touching mid, going back up top, double waving it again.
I will personally say, I don't think Team Ray has really maximized their early game here. When you go double fighter side lane, you are hold on top lane. Jom gets caught in the Violet Requiem. But yeah, as I was saying, you should be a little bit more ahead. In fact, it's Untitled holding the goal lead.
Oh, wait, hold on. This fight's about to begin.
Tectonic Charge comes in, lands on Snowman SkyZ, but it's a bit too far from the rest of Team Ray for them to follow up on it. Rasti was able to create that space, so there is no Grok ult for this next turtle take. Untitled doing some poke damage. SkyZ's in the mid lane, he's able to contribute a little bit, and Rasti is scouting out the bushes. I don't think they've seen Jom yet. Came in on top of the turtle. Flicker forward from Dirt. That felt like a misplay. He's gonna get caught out awkwardly. Snowm and SkyZ had to flicker away from Jom and ZachQT, however. So Team Ray retain control. RWM comes out once again. Violet Requiem gonna be used on top of Jom. Still alive. Siska finishes him off. Untitled dropping very, very low, and now the Brutal Pursuit chasing them away. But Dirt is 1v5. He's gonna be taken out. Error 4-4 finally secures the turtle. Mousearker comes out. Keemin alive with 1 HP, and they set up the kill on ZachQT as well. It is a worthy trade for Untitled.
Yeah, so worth it for Untitled, right? A 3-for-1 in favor of the turtle, and they're like, whatever, get a little bit more EXP. We're gonna get mid-tier 1. Our conversion is gonna be so much better than yours, and we maintain our lead, extending it to a 2K.
SkyZ right now is looking so good, 2-0-2, and probably getting Sky Piercer strikes on the previous fight. And I gotta say, Team Ray, honestly as well as Untitled, missing a lot of their skills, making that team fight just now look especially messy. The problem right now is, personally for me, is Nova Escobar. Because the way that Nova is playing should be, like, how Rossi has been playing, that's how Nova should be playing, right?
Yes.
Get a lot of vision, understanding the movements of Untitled, make sure that the map is completely bright for your team, and actually hit your shots. Because at this point, it feels like he's using the Tectonic Charge just to show the team, I have Tectonic Charge. It doesn't translate into much.
Yeah, we haven't seen the big impact just yet. Speaking of items, right, let's look into it. Dom Ice already completed by Rossi's side, but on the opposite end, Nova Escobar has opted to go for Anti-Cuirass. Even though the opposing team does have means of actually utilizing magic damage, Keemin not even going for the concentrated energy, straight into the Brute Force Breastplate on top of the Oracle. So we'll see whether or not that super magic passive change is going to keep him alive.
To note as well, look at SkyZ's itemization here. A very early Malefic Roar makes it so that part of the reason why he can be involved in the fight so early, it doesn't matter if they're tanky, he's got that penetration.
Yeah, it's very cost efficient. Usually you see this on teams who are falling behind, but I think that SkyZ, we did see him in the mid lane, pick up the mid lane, was thinking about going down to the bot side with an escort from Rossi, but decided not to fight for the turtle. So this is the result of it now that he's 2-0-2.
Yeah, it does look like Untitled stabilized a little bit here. And when we looked at the goal difference as well, there was actually a 1.5k lead on both of Untitled side lanes. And this is into double fighter side lane on Team Ray as well. So you already know that this cheese strategy that Ray has attempted has failed. They need to buy time for error scaling, but if they do so, then they're just giving SkyZ even more space as well. It's going to be a very small window they actually have to play with.
Small. To actually take advantage of ZachQT, looking to take a little bit of space because Jom is not there in the fight. SkyZ will be able to absorb that top wave before this starts to escalate, and one extra wave for the gold.
I kind of want Nova to have more further pressure because right now he only sees Rossi. He's not checking the other bushes. At least use the wall, right? See. And because of that, ZachQT has to be the one being more proactive, using the Crimson Beacon to scout.
I don't really know why he did that, actually.
Maybe it's a misclick.
No, I think he was like pretty close to actually getting Siska to almost finishing the butterfly stacks and then forcing him back into the fight. But even so, I think that was a little overkill, though.
Oh, they are going in. They find the Violet Requiem onto Derp. Phobius is gone. Tectonic Charge connects, but the rest of Team Ray are not really ready with the damage. Jom was still clearing mid-wave. Nova Escobar down to 20% HP. I don't think he can stand in front anymore. Jom will be here to try and frontline for Untitled, but they're keeping it a very close death ball. Jom gonna get caught in the final slash. Purify gonna be used a bit delayed. RWM comes out and they set them up, and that's going to be a kill over onto the massive forces of Team Ray. They're catching them one by one. Double kill for Siska, mega kill for SkyZ as Untitled wipes the map.
Beautifully done by Untitled. The indecision coming out from Team Ray. They already opened up the map. They knew there were people in those bushes, and they just needed to capitalize. And Keeman did not disappoint. Let's look at the instant replay one more time.
Something to note here is that Team Ray, they got punished quite a lot, where every single time they're trying to get vision, Untitled just deals free damage, right? The amount of poke that Untitled has, both from the Eve as well as the Granger, makes it so that Siska, in a way, cleans up. Not by damage, but basically putting themselves in a very bad position. So SkyZ is the hyper carry, don't get me wrong, but Siska has been doing a lot to make sure that SkyZ doesn't get touched.
He's putting himself in really good positions. I thought maybe they wanted like Final Slash into the RWM. That's like a big wombo combo, especially since walking to the edges of the RWM stuns you up anyway, which gives Siska more opportunities to dash in and out of these fights. But so far, things have not been going very well for Team Ray. It's a 1-to-10 score ratio and a 8.2k lead for Untitled.
If you're not leading mid-game with double fighter, you really don't have enough damage. And that's the problem we're seeing from Team Ray right now. They can't really stop Untitled from poking them from afar with this Granger E.
And the thing is, again, Team Ray, they've been missing their shots. Not just Nova Escobar, but we saw Aero 404 missing the boat as well. Zach Cutie ult quite early. They're missing that flicker. I kind of feel like you can actually look at every single player, all individual, and you will see some missed mechanics.
The level of Rossi still dancing around with fire here as they're looking to break open mid-tier 1. And just this slow delay push from Untitled, yeah, it feels like they're going back to their fundamentals, and it feels good.
Untitled looking very good right now. Mid inhibitor already fall. Oh my goodness, complete whiff on the tectonic charge, and Untitled will not let that go unpunished. They are steamrolling through the base of Team Ray. There is no counterplay. There is no opponent. Untitled returns in style, boyos.
Dude, I was looking at the player cams. Keeman's face said it all. I think he just mouthed Alhamdulillah.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah.
He was like, thank God, please. They finally got a game off, and they did it in a good fashion. I gotta give it to SkyZ. He knew for a fact I messed up my dash. There's a wall right behind me. If I don't flicker, I'm about to die. And he flickers just before the tectonic charge is thrown at him.
I gotta say, Team Ray, they had a pretty solid draft, but the execution, like, top to bottom, everyone really missed their timings. But as a roamer, just gonna be a bit more critical towards Nova, because sometimes as a roamer, especially a roamer that doesn't use mana, you can't be stingy. You cannot be stingy with your skills, right?
Okay.
The moment it's off cooldown, I mean, like, sure, you want maximum impact, but not to the point where you're treating your skills like an ult, right? Because you throw out your walls, either to misposition your opponents or just to check the bush. You don't want to let your other teammates, like your Jushin, can just, you know, take out the lantern and see who's in the bush, but she doesn't have to do that. You're a Grok. You can face tank, and worst comes to worst, tectonic charge are there, or flicker. I really feel like he didn't optimize the use of this Grok. The way that he played Grok kind of feels like a Franco.
Kind of, yeah, okay, I can see where you're coming from, but I also have to, I'm trying to look from his perspective, right? Fit into his shoes, and I'm thinking that
he's worried he get kicked?
Not that he's worried that he's going to get kicked. I think as long as you hold on to either your powered auto attack or mighty swing, you're less scared of the kick. But the cooldowns for not only the wall, like, it's 14 seconds for the wall, and I think it's like, what, 8 seconds for the mighty swing?
Personally, for me, I play Grok and I say screw it. I just see anyone, I'm just gonna attack. Something goes wrong, stick close to a wall. Early game, they will not have enough damage to punish you. Heck, I have a Jushin. You know what Jushin is good at? Counterplay.
Pretty much.
And then put them in position so that the Grot has a free ult.
Yeah.
Just block people with the wall and let Zusin stack up Lantern as well, right? There's a lot of ways you could have played around it. And I think personally, Nova has been showing issues with this for a while, but we'll talk about that in a moment.
Yes. Let's look at our MVP of this particular game. You got to give it up for the man, the myth, the legend, Siska, MVP of the match, cleaning things up, but also ensuring that punishment will be given to Team Ray.
Siska so far can use Arlet against a counter matchup. It's like, I'm fine. It's okay.
Yep.
The whole room's on fire. We're like, I'm okay. I'll just have 100+ and we're good.
Dude, Ziska gives off that vibe, right?
We
He's
were
just such a
wondering.
chill guy.
We were wondering, like, Arlen, so early in the draft, is that safe? And then we saw the Phobia's counter pick, and we thought, oh no, Ziska's not gonna be able to play the game. But he was winning lane very hard, actually, against the counter matchup and setting up plays left and right.
I think a lot of it just comes down to the fact that every time they left the lane, Ziska would just come back with a bigger and bigger lead. And then as Phobias are like, wait, I'm kind of doing nothing to this guy. He just sustains off of the wave, right? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, and honestly, the way that he plays, he didn't die, which is pretty impressive considering that there's a lot of ways that you can punish him when he goes in. You know, the Grok Phobias, Esme not so much, but even the Jushin, you're not pulling him away. So the way that Ziska played, really perfect execution, 92% kill participation as well. So he's there most of the time, but he doesn't get punished.
Yeah, he doesn't get punished as hard as we would have liked to see it, especially with the composition that we saw from Team Ray. And I think, I don't know, is it anti-synergy from the side or lack of chemistry from the side of Team Ray? What exactly was the problem? Like, Arrow 4-4 was farming.
They don't have confidence.
No confidence to make the play in the first place.
I think so. There's a lack of comfort from Team Ray. Just the way that they were playing, you can tell, like,
maybe they didn't practice
they're trying something different. Because again, this is the first time Jom has actually played a fighter in the goal lane this season. We were wondering how well that would do. And Esme is actually fairly 50-50 with the Granger as long as SkyZ positions himself correctly, but I don't think Jom was pushing those leads. And at the same time, it didn't really feel like Dur was trying super hard to push Ziska out of lane. In fact, it felt like he was being outplayed by Ziska in lane a lot. So with the side lanes missing, this entire composition idea no longer works.
I honestly am very critical with the execution of Team Ray because Gideon, you play EXP yourself.
Oh yeah.
And Phobias, there are times where you will miss your timing for the Dark Wave and Flicker, but it's not that often, is it?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to miss, I'm not gonna lie, but I have to admit, a couple of times Untitled were able to kind of like preemptively recognize like, oh, this is a tectonic charge angle, I'm gonna preemptively flicker, and that's why we got that final play. I love the fact that Prod was like, Dur, he was basically another tank support. It's just another tank support. What do you?
I mean, like, here's the thing. If it were me, okay, let me just say this. What if it's Stormy and Yumes on Jushin and Grok? Do you think they will play the lane that way?
No.
Right? Because there's a lot of forward momentum that the Jushin and Grok provides for you.
Oh yeah.
Especially when you consider you got a Cho that just overextends time and time again, and then you're not up against a Selena, you're up against an Eve that has damage, but it's not that much. It's not life-threatening, especially because whenever Rasi comes in, he's close to a wall. Grok, you're gonna be tanky as hell. Even if you die, give the kill over to Era 404. There's a lot of missed opportunities coming in from Team Ray where they're being too passive. Like, essentially, they got the tools and then they're like, what do we do with this? Right? It's like giving a fisherman, what this fisherman doesn't know what to do? A tractor. Give me a tractor, I wouldn't know what to do with it.
That's fair. I
Which
think that's fair.
buttons turn on? I press this and then suddenly oil comes out.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this has been an issue for a while. I do feel like Team Ray is one of those teams that wasn't known to be particularly aggressive early on, but it was fine because they had a really, really solid mid to late game spike. Yeah. But here, they are trying to play an early game comp. So you can't afford to lose out on that segment. And you have Zeus and Grok, which is such a powerful duo, and it felt like you had no impact on the map.
I mean, we could be hypercritical about this, but I definitely feel like, at least for Jom, he still had the mindset of, I'm still playing like a gold laner.
Yeah.
We didn't see as many proxies that should have happened.
That's why he's the sandbag.
That's why he's the sandbag. Again, didn't early proxy. We didn't see as many jungle invades as we would have liked to, especially with two side laners who can clearly not only clear up the waves fast, but do it at very minimal cost as well.
Not looking good for Error 404's debut here. Alright, because they're trying for... Again, I kind of feel like for Team Ray, don't do hyper carry. Just have multiple damage threats, and then whoever can pop off, just pop off.
Or at least they gotta communicate how they're gonna make him work out, right?
Yeah.
Because as much as Arrow 404 wants to find these ganks, just look at him. He's just purely focusing on neutral objectives. He's looking for opportunities to get in to find these initial kills, but they unable to get them. Flickers come out at the right times. Just nicely played overall from Untitled to minimize the damage being given back, because this technically is a losing scenario, and even this one, a pretty hard losing scenario until the catch happened.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have changed here. I think Team Ray just felt uncomfortable overall, and I don't even think this is 100% meant to be a hyper carry comp in the first place, right? We've already seen Yi Sun-shin with double fighter side lane. If an Esme gets really farmed in the gold lane, she becomes a huge issue as well. It's just that they couldn't do that. Untitled is actually being more active. I think Rassi provided a lot of vision on this show, and that gave him a lot of information to work with.
Something I just noticed after watching the highlight, it looks like watching a Tora game again, in the sense of they're basically trading who's gonna frontline.
No, I thought it was that bad. I don't think it was that bad.
No, meaning to say, if you rewatch the replay, you will see Jom solo tanking, and then once he dies, and then their solo tanks, and then he dies,
and then they go in one by one.
Yeah. So basically, it's kind of like that. Like, there's more support coming in from Team Ray for sure, but you can definitely see it's kind of like they're trying to juggle who takes the damage and then swap, but they're not doing it cleanly. I feel like it's just easier, throw as many problems as you can and let them figure it out. It's like, okay, Untitled, you got a Grog, you got a Phobias, you got an SP. All three of them are here. Deal with it, you know? Instead of, okay, your first opponent, Joe goes in
this battle.
Yeah, it's a lack of coordination, basically.
And now we're bringing in Dur.
It's just a lack of coordination overall, right? And it speaks to what we were thinking, right? Are they uncomfortable doing this? Because that's what happens when you're uncomfortable. Either they were intentionally trying to juggle aggro and not doing a good job of it, or they didn't even have the intention of juggling aggro and they were just focusing on playing their own hero, which is what happens when you're not, used to that position.
Yeah.
And they just kind of autopilot the way they think this hero is supposed to be played.
There's a way to do it. Grog goes in, baits out, pulls everyone in, and then Jom jumps in, and then Dark Wave. And then that's how you can get multiple lines in a situation. Have one guy that's willing to be the sacrificial lamb just to pull everyone outside of the bushes that they're hiding from. Once you have vision, hey, it should be easy for either the Esme or the Phobias to get an engage in. And then after that, hey, Bob's your uncle, everyone goes in.
Okay, I think that's fair. I definitely think that's fair.
If I can do that in solo queue rank, if my public gold lane, mid lane, jungle know what I'm doing, is this the hot take now? Whoa.
I was ready to say,
what's going on
here?
We're getting spicy over here.
We are getting spicy, but again, this lack of coordination is very surprising, especially on week 4. We're already so deep within the league, and as much as I want to believe that these teams have a chance to go into the playoff, they need to start showing at least some playoff polish at the end of the day.
I think it's also a little bit of adjustment woes, right? Because they shifted the target of the funneling from Jom to Error 404. And I'm wondering if it's possible that Nova was just given this directive of you just protect the Yi Sun-shin, right? Because ZAQT was the one opening map and getting vision. And then they had Jom and Dur diving the backline, right? Nova never started fights. He was usually hanging around Error to make sure he wasn't getting scouted out, which can work, definitely.
I can see that, yeah.
But if you fall behind, then you gotta adjust.
Yeah. No, I can see that. It's just that I kind of feel like they're just not utilizing the strengths of the draft,
And that's a fair point. I think that coming into this next game, if they go back into something a little more traditional, right? Go back into playing like, hey, if we can escalate the scenario, maybe we can do some stuff. Because right now, Dur, the only hero that we've seen him actually perform on is the Arlet. Unfortunately, everything else has not been able to get him like a very confident win for an EXP laner.
So is that why they just pick up the Arlet early? Because they're like, he only knows Arlet. He doesn't even know how to use the lap.
Imagine. I mean, his Lapu was okay.
His Lapu was all right.
And I think his CC was good as well, but CC just gets banned every game now.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, understandably. So unless he's flying clouds, then you've got a little bit of wiggle room to play with. But other than that, I think that like the draft is looking a little more interesting, at least for Team Ray, but I do hope that they go back to what they're comfortable with.
And then it comes to the questions like, so Team Ray, what are you comfortable with? Like, good question.
Right?
We didn't train Comfort this week.
There's a new addition in the lineup after all, right?
I mean, Era 404 plays all the traditional junglers, right?
He was good with Joy.
He was decent with Joy. He's good with Haya. He can play Yi Sun-shin to a degree. I definitely think that he missed more turtle boats than he would like to admit, but even so, I'm not going to hold it against him. Still young. But as the drafting phase begins, let's see what's going to really affect the draft. The ones that I would have liked to see is Flying Clouds because, well, it's kind of boring for laners. Just finding resets. Dangerous grass again. Dangerous.
Okay, Untitled is getting a lot of dangerous grass. This is based on the statistics. There's 6 dangerous grass game.
Their boss did tell them go and touch the grass. Here they are.
And here
they're like, boss, we're doing it.
Boss,
we're doing it.
We have 20%.
And then boss is like, this is not what I meant, but okay.
I'll turn it to 25% for you, sir.
Mathematically, it might be 23 or 20.
Is it 20? It would be 2 wins out of 6.
No, you know what? After this, it's just going to be 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, after this, it's going to be 100%.
Oh, wait, no. If it's 2 out of 6, then it'll be like 33% overall, right?
Yes, you're correct.
Okay. More accurate numbers.
We know fractions, guys.
Yeah.
I know what 1 + 1 is.
Yeah, geez. Kindergarten stuff.
It's 3, right?
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
Ooh, maybe.
Depends on the 5th grader.
I am smarter than a not smart 5th grader.
Yeah. Take that.
Arlen for Spain. Now this we have.
Wow.
They're hurting Dur. Come on. Dur, you can do this. You can do this. It's so winnable. It's so winnable.
Uranus.
Okay, they steal Granger, so Dome is definitely back to marksman.
He's very happy. I would imagine that he's pretty happy with that. I was like, okay, all right, we're going to be playing around me. That's a
He's
good
like,
start.
never again.
Don't you ever.
Never ask me to use a fighter again. Unless that fighter has a gun, I'm not touching it.
Wait, interesting. Okay, usually when you see Granger setups...
Wait, Jushin's open. They don't pick up the Jushin?
That's what I'm saying, right?
What?
No Jushin pickup, no Kalia pickup as well. Like, what are we doing here? Why are we going immediately to Grok?
Bro, Jushin Arlet, bro? Dude, that's going to be a lot of free vengeances around.
A lot of problems. That could, I mean, it could be
if they want Yusin, they can, but maybe Kim is like, I'm not touching that after what happened yesterday.
Yeah, probably.
You could even go like Fredrin, right? Arlet, Fredrin, Zusin.
Unless he doesn't want to play tank anymore.
Actually, the Arlet Fredrin Jushin does make a lot of sense.
It's like so much CC.
Yeah. You're going to get like...
In certain countries, it's illegal to use that drive.
Yushin and Jushin. One off the mark, but it looks like Akiman is going to give it one more try. It's like, all right, I need to scale, but now he's facing up against Hayabusa on the opposite end. Pretty good option here for Team Ray.
Honestly, Team Ray right now is looking like using Untitled's draft.
Kind of. A little
except
bit.
for the Grok, yeah.
Yeah, except for the Grok. I think at this point, got to get rid of the Kalea. Got to make sure that at least her Granger has access to Flicker in case Harith does show up for Untitled at the end. Luckily, Unless is banned out.
Unless you're worried about the carry potential, but they're banning out the Ruby. I kind of feel like if you're thinking of SkyZ, think of Harith, yes, but also think of something like a Moskov. But to be fair, we haven't seen Moskov in ages at this point.
So
long.
SkyZ's most successful heroes have been Granger, 1-1, and then some.
I mean, like,
that was a while ago.
Like, he didn't win, but he looks good on the Beatrix.
Yeah, he looks okay on the Beatrix when Jome isn't there. But I think that at least now that both sides have kind of defaulted to agree, like, hey, we got to get rid of certain EXP laners. It's a little dangerous, and I think the onus is kind of a little more on Team Ray at this point. Untitled probably going to change it up for that final ban.
Not necessarily. I feel like Untitled might still ban Uranus, actually.
I guess, sure. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? What's banning up the... Okay, either or.
Yeah, they got a Grok.
Among the planes exists.
Okay.
They banned the Eve. Alright, smart. Because can outrange. Kind of forcing Team Ray to pick up a Farsa if you really want to win that range.
Yeah.
Or if they want to get spicy with it, they can pick Chang.
Or Selena.
Or Selena, for sure.
I think the Selena makes a little bit more sense.
I just don't know if that's a Zac hero. I know he can use it, but...
Worst comes to worst, he plays Sicilion, right? I think that's something that he has shown before on paper.
Or Valentina. Something that he does default to. I don't agree with Valentina, just to let you guys know.
I don't think so. I feel like...
I need a juicier ult. I need to see a juicier ult before I can predetermine Valentina. But they still get the Farsa anyways. This does mean that it's going to be a little bit more responsibility on Siska's side to try and cancel that out. We don't know what Rossi is going to get just yet, but I feel like another Grok wouldn't be too bad.
Grok already picked up.
Another Cho, you mean?
Cho, yeah.
Would be too bad.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cho would be great here. Once again, outmaneuver the Grok, potentially dive the Farsa. Then you have the Arlet as well. So Untitled definitely have ways of splitting the fight. Just whether or not they actually do intend to go for Marksman Gold once again, since they already have that Yisan Shin.
Actually, can they go for a high loss support here?
I was thinking of the Claw to deal with the Farsa, so they pick up a God Taught, which makes sense as well.
Yeah, traditional answers,
sense, yeah.
right? I was thinking whether or not they want to make it a little bit spicier so that Storm can like really start catching people, but at the same time, when you do have that high loss, the only people you're really affecting is maybe the Farsa, maybe the Granger. You don't really deal with Hayabusa on the head.
Honestly, it is a good high-loss game. Honestly,
it makes sense.
It makes sense.
There is some logic, but again, it's picking and choosing what you think is the problem. And I think this time, Coach Theo is like, that Farsa might be an issue. Let's take it out of the equation. We are running 2 marksmen anyways.
And I'm just thinking maybe they're just hyper loading on Siska because a lot of crowd control coming in. Everyone except for the Claude, because technically there is a stun with the Yusenshin kit, so they have ways to prolong the team fight, making it so that Siska can really pop off. So maybe that's the idea with the Gato instead of something like a high loss.
I suppose, but I was also thinking, like, again, like you mentioned, Moskov, another way to add another dimension to the draft. And I think Moskov would have done well knowing now that Turizla was going to get locked in. Now, Turizla into the Arlet matchup kind of sucks for Arlet only because Turizla just clears waves and just deals way more damage in the early stages of the game.
Yeah, I've been hit by a hammer, it hurts.
It's not fun.
You're bringing piercing damage to blunt damage fight, so it's a little tricky to handle here. But Siska's already proven that he's so skilled with his Arlet, he can actually beat out losing lanes. I imagine Dur is going to have increased vigilance now that he lost the previous game to him. A little bit more respect will go a long way.
Something that I will say, if I see a miss flicker penalty zone, I'm gonna ban someone in chat.
Wow.
That's how I will cope with disappointment.
Just casually ruining innocent bystanders.
Who will you choose? Who will you choose?
Random, man.
Random, okay.
Because, hey, that makes it fair. That makes banning people fair.
Let's jump right into this. Land of Dawn is calling for game number 2 here with Untitled. Finally looking to maybe turn not only the losing streak over around to a win streak, but breaking the curse and stopping the series losses in the first place. Let's jump into it. Untitled on blue side facing off against Team Ray on the red.
And hopefully everyone in chat is going to be rooting for Dur to get some good setups here. Otherwise, one of you is going to get Thanos snapped by LaFell. Mid lane trade already taking a lot of damage on the mages.
Just do that early. You see you do a lot of damage as a Grok. Okay, calm down. Calm down.
Especially at level 1. Not to forget, he also is running Concussive Blast. Same setup here. ZachQT also making sure that he has the lethal ignition. Outstanding. Oh, a lot of tenacities actually from the side of Untitled. No Wilderness Blessing coming in from Stola.
Yeah. Guessing. I think it's still fine. I think it's still fine. Looking at Team Ray right now, I want to see how Error 44 can really execute on this Hayabusa. In terms of squishy targets, I guess this is the more squishier kind of target. The only real tanky one is going to be that God Thought. Eventually Siska. But in the early game, I kind of feel like they should be able to get a kill.
Should be.
Especially with Farsa and Grok.
But where are they going to find it, right? I think
Turtle Fight.
I feel like they can go for like a late gang onto like maybe Stoem when they're trying to hit level 4.
Yeah.
But I don't know because Stoem has shown it before that he can like flicker out of the Hoki Shadow Kill specifically, right? That's the main mechanic when you're dealing with Hayabusas.
Now he sees Nova Escobar. Zach not hitting level 4 just yet. After level 4, I do want to see if they can get a setup because look at Dur's positioning there. And then he just get out of position. Now he sees Kimin.
Oh no.
If there's a good setup by Nova or Dur, either or, Team Ray can do something here.
Gonna come out. Keeman knows where everyone is. The flicker penalty zone does catch 2. Pretty nice setup, and the back line is also being dived completely. ZachQT gonna meet the fly away. Shadow Kill comes out. Error 4-4 secures the turtle, but Siska takes first blood in return, and a flicker forward from Stone. Error 404 has been sent to an early demise.
Dad, that was not what Team Ray would have expected there. Nicely played by Untitled, 2-0. And I thought that Team Ray was falling back into the fundamentals of the game, right? They were doing these interesting rotations, but Untitled capitalizing on that knowledge. Oh, good Raceless. Woo!
That feels bad there, but well played to Kimin.
Going back to that turtle fight, if Zach was not targeted, they could have done that much cleaner because the damage coming in for the Farsa should have cleaned up Untitled. The fact that Siska went directly onto Zach That caused the problems.
They're gonna go in for the penalty zone setup on Siska. Feathered airstrike is here as well, but Siska beautifully dodging multiple hits and healing all of it.
It's like they...
Oh my goodness.
Bro. It's like they don't know how Arlet works. Stop fighting him in the wave. Same goes for Turizla. He sustains because of that wave. Don't fight in that wave.
Now, okay, so we see a roamer getting tilted. Now we're seeing an EXP later getting tilted.
Look, I saw it from a mile away. It's like, oh, Siska's gonna live. What are you gonna do? Clear the wave? No, you can't touch your own minions, man.
Now we're starting to see why Untitled is willing to first pick Arlet.
Oh yeah,
man is cracked on it.
Hey man, Siska has been by far the most consistent player on Untitled, and for good reason as well, right? Whether it be Lapu Lapu, his Esme, his CC, and now even his Arlet. The last time he showed Arlet didn't go that well, but now he's making up for it.
We're gonna see an encounter here to pick up onto ZachQT. He has to fly away. Wings by Wings used. Mountain Shocker as well. Scouts out the rest of Team Ray, who will choose to back it off into their jungle.
Really? Why didn't we just AOG for that, right? As soon as the pickup happens, you just channel the AOG or like taunt into it? Okay, alright, that's fine. Untitled still want to play around their big ult timers. It will take a while for it to come back if they did initiate, but the turtle is now available, and I think this is where they want to pull the trigger.
The answer, Gideon, is that they don't want to be too mean.
Oh, Flicker into the Tectonic Charge! Great setup for Novak. Two more Fender Deathstrike comes out. OG Shadow Kill as well. Untitled melting under pressure. Rat's gonna be taken out with SkyZ! Joining the party front flank. Blazing Duet doing massive damage to Team Ray. Dur gonna be taken out. SkyZ saving the fight for Untitled. Team Ray not ready to give this up just yet. Error 4-4 looking for a chance to regain control. Jumps back in. Does not have his ultimate. Mount Shocker comes out. Siska! Sets it up and Error 4-4 goes down. Joe misses the Death Sonata. Untitled take the turtle. Oh no, never mind! ZachQT!
Bro! It's dangerous grass, baby! Dangerous grass! Does he steal it?
Oh, that was close.
Dear Lord.
That was close.
There's so many superhero plays.
Yo!
Like everyone's clip farming at this point.
Dude, we turned from casters to viewers so quickly. Lee gave up on that midway through. That was sick. Again, great play coming in from Nova X Kobar. What a great use of Grok, right? Drop the ball, flicker forward, and he doesn't even go for the Mighty Swing first. Auto attacks and then into the Mighty Swing to guarantee it. There's no way to react to it.
And that is definitely a combo that's possible. Everyone thinks, oh, Flicker Tectonic Charge, but you can Flicker Mighty Swing as well. Goes for a very nice setup and puts you closer to the wall for the ult. But Untitled held their ground, and SkyZ came at a perfect time to catch Ray out of guard.
Correction, it was auto attack into the mighty swing, right? And the importance is that when you do the mighty swing, there is an animation. There's a bit of like a wind up to do it. That's why the auto attack, you can't react to it, right? Because it just comes out straight away as soon as he gets into range.
Yeah, personally for me, I do like basic attack into any skill, even the ult, because it kind of makes the animation just a little bit shorter. But either ways, in that prolonged team fight, everyone had their opportunities, because there's many times where Jome was kiting, and if the ult hits, he would have gotten the kills. Like, he flickers into a Death Sonata shot. If it hit, boom, it's gonna be insane. But either ways, I like the Untitled and Team Ray. In this game, they definitely look more confident.
Oh yeah.
If there's a trade, we're gonna go for a trade. If there's an engage, we're going for an engage. Whatever happens, happens. Do first, apologize later.
This feels like a legit, like a real game right now. And so far, the dangerous grass has been being utilized.
Wait. No, they were going to fight. It's a 1v1 between the junglers. But guess what? Siska's here to join the party. Error going to back it off.
So I'm guessing Kimin misses both.
Probably. Good chance that Error 404 was able to like OP Shadow Kill to initially make the dodge. Even so, still going to be looking good so far for Untitled with 2k lead with 7 minutes in. Oh, he doesn't have all, right?
Kimin in trouble. Better airstrike! ZachQT finishes off the Isan Shin, but Error 4-4 be just done by SkyZ! With the blazing duet melts him down. Both junglers down for the count. Novak Kobar gonna be jumped on once again. Meanwhile, in the front line, Dur trying to buy some time, but he gets picked up, and he's gonna be taken out. SkyZ racking up the kills on this Claude.
This is looking so much better than Game 1. What a difference in quality. It's just like trying out some regular old rump steak and having some.
Oh, is this guy still going?
He's
Final
dead.
flash! He got him! Dives ZachQT, but now he's way far out. Tectonic Charge gonna be committed. Dome gets the kill.
Worth it.
So worth it. You get everything out of them. You got ZachQT's flicker. Joe, you know that Jome already flickered. You got the Tectonic Charge. This turtle is free.
Now that's like a wreck mindset. It's like, I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna look good doing it.
I'm gonna get so much off of this.
This is like kind of off topic, but that skin on Claude makes the damage look bigger than it is.
Mountain Stalker comes out, scouts out the rest of Team Ray. They should be able to get this turtle, and Error does secure it. Mid lane dive on SkyZ, going to miss, but Novak's Kobar kind of abandoned here. AOG comes in, gets the two-man connect. Novak's Kobar gets crushed under the iron fist of Gatot, and Keeman gets himself a bird dinner.
I'm so happy that Untitled is playing in this manner now because it feels like they're making good decisions. They're like, oh, we're not going to contest, but let's look for picks. And you can see that Keeman, he's not even trying. He's just focusing on that farm. Let the rest of the team look for those picks.
I just like a good Gatot game, right? I like we have a lot of AoE setup heroes, and they're hitting their abilities. Oh, it feels good.
It feels great. I mean, both sides trying to make sure that they hit. Here we
Here's
go.
the conceal. Rasi goes in, gets the taunt on Dirt. Feather Dare's going to be used as well. SkyZ finishes off the mid-tier 1. Ball comes out. Tectonic Charge lands on 2 into the penalty zone. Storm is blasted, but now Untitled are fighting back. They've taken out Novak's Kobar. Dirt holding the front line. Untitled going to cut their losses here.
That's what I'm talking about.
That was hot. Oh my god.
As a roamer, nothing gets me more than those kind of plays. I don't care about the kills, man. I care about how it was set up.
It's like listening to ASMR, you get those tingles in the back of your brain. That's exactly what this is all these Romans want to do. Let's quickly look at the item list so far. Dur already finishing that War Axe is keeping him alive a lot longer, but it looks like he's going to eventually lean into the Dom Ice because Novak Skomar has been eating too many shots. He has no time to go for the anti-heal.
I feel like Dur right now having that War Axe does make sense and it can look very, very good. It's just that they have to make sure that the team fight, I guess, is prolonged long enough. And for that to happen, Zac does have to bring out damage to the front line so that they don't deal free damage onto Dur.
But here's the thing, right? I feel like Dur, if you are going to opt for the War Axe, you have to pair it with the Queen's Wings because getting those shorter cooldowns to eventually proc Queen's Wings, you get low enough and then you are able to get your cooldowns up faster. You sustain even harder. And I think that's something that Team Ray might want to consider for the later stages. It just means that they won't get their power spike now.
I feel like the reason why he's going for this build, going to Dom Ice, it's really more on SkyZ. Maybe the team's idea is that you just stick on SkyZ as much as
here comes AOG. Rasi trying to force the commit. Gets the taunt onto the Grok, into the lift. And there, the penalty zone comes in. But the rest of Team Ray is too far away. Feather Destroy comes out. Siska gonna be executed by Jome in the backline. 1-for-1 trade. Untitled controlling the Lord for now.
No way. What was that wall? What was that wall? Novak Skomar just drops it. He panic drops it in the middle of that fight. That could have been so good. Keeman's still alive at least, but big ultimates already being thrown by TR.
Oh, Zac Cutie going for a second item, Wishing Lantern here. Really looking at punishing the front line, so I guess I was right.
Team Ray really want this Lord. Feather Destroy comes out once again. That means they don't have it for the actual Lord fight. It's dropping low. Error secures it. Penalty zone comes in. Dur sets it up, but there was no communication. Team Ray didn't follow up. They just pick him off.
Why? What was that necessary?
No. As a Terizla, maybe just like, I can do it, guys. But then the team's like, but that's not necessary. I know it's not necessary, but you just have this impulse when you see 3 people clumping up.
Honestly,
you have to press your ult.
I get it.
Like, personally for me, I've trained myself, if I see 3 people and my team's not ready, just be satisfied by hitting the 3rd hit from your 2nd skill. Like, that's good enough.
What is this, the Yuzong effect? It's like, I gotta do it.
I gotta do it.
I just gotta man fight him. That's what my whole kit's about. Oh,
nice flicker from Zac QT. Avoids Rasi. Untitled should be able to clear up this Lord. Error is gonna trade for a tier 1 up top, sets the wave. The push Feather Destroy gonna be used as well. Don't think they wanna force a 5v5 here.
But now we get the hand cam here. I'll play the rest with Era 404 chilling around. No action just yet, but a potential dive could happen on this mid-tier 1. But it looks like TR just gonna give it up, right? They're not gonna show too much presence here at all.
I think they really want to fight at the open space, right? Because it makes it easier for them to hit their abilities. And maybe against the Jushin and the Claude, maybe it's just dangerous to fight close to, any kind of turrets.
Yeah, to be fair, it is dangerous grass, so you don't really know whether your opponents are like hiding in a different spot. At this stage, 90 seconds left on the clock until the next neutral objective comes out, but oh!
Thunder District already used AOG, connects with it, ZachQT makes the mistake, but the flicker penalty zone on 3! Ogi Shadow Kill comes out, but the Revitalize, healing up Untitled completely, penalty zone didn't mean anything! They take 2 for nothing.
Chad, no one's gonna get banned. No one's gonna get banned.
You're lucky. You're lucky Dur's feeling it today on this Terizla. But my god, how did ZachQT get caught by that?
Oh yeah.
There's no reason for him to get caught. It's not like he was stunned. He saw it, start channeling. He could have quickly just gone into the wings by wings as soon as he saw it, but he reacted just a little slow.
You would think that he'd be ready for that, seeing the Gatot in this game. Feather Dash are going to be used once again as they collide into the top tower. The wall comes out and Untitled backs out.
This is the thing. You guys are just not aware of this term, but it has been going around. Like in the medical field, we have the AOG blindness. All right, you just don't see the circle, which doesn't make sense, and that's why scientists are studying it. What triggers a person to have AOG blindness?
I heard in recent studies by MIT that this AOG blindness is affecting at least 75% of the population in your ranked game. So keep in mind, if some people are getting hit by AOG without the stun, you know exactly why.
Funnily enough, according to research, people with color blindness has a higher efficacy to actually get AOG blindness.
You know, I also saw that in research papers alongside with the color blindness, if you have dyslexia, it also means that you have a higher chance of getting hit.
Considering I don't read, it's amazing how much information that I got.
It's crazy. It's wild, but here we go. The next Lord is about to begin, and I think both junglers are a little hesitant to get on it. The purple buffs are about to come back up in about 6 seconds, so is this worthwhile?
Untitled sure thinks it is, currently holding position on the Lord. Dur looking for an angle from the back push, which is going to get scouted out by Rasi. Untitled currently holding on to a 4K goal lead, but Team Ray still a threat.
I think they can just wait for this. That bottom wave needs to be dealt with, and now Untitled can take full control over this side of the map, and even mid is showing themselves. Are they trying to fake it to make TR rush a move or something? Because right now, Giman, he's looking for that flank angle.
We all know how important this one is. Novak takes a lot of poke, but Skyzed down to 30% HP already thanks to Jome on this Granger. That's gonna make the fight a lot more difficult. The wall comes up. Lord gonna be reset once again. Siska gets knocked up with the charge. AOG kind of whiffed, but does split the fight in half. Allows them to work on Nova. Penalty zone from Durr with the blazing to end and return. Melting the back line. It is an all-out brawl, but Untitled are the ones coming out on top. 3 members of Team Ray slain in an instant, and Untitled are shifting their priorities. They're looking for structures.
Oh yeah, there's no point actually looking for this Lord when you can almost guarantee yourself the Molly Shield in here. And now that is past that 15-minute mark already, they've got an inhibitor. They're looking for a potential end.
They're trying to go for the end game right here. First, they're gonna target Novak Kobar. He's gonna hide under the top tower. The wave is coming in. They catch Dome in the back line. They're focusing the Crystal. All eyes set on the victory. Untitled take the clean sweep.
Despite it being a 2-0, after watching all of today's games, I have to admit, this is one of the more even games.
Yeah, and this is one of the best games. In general, I like how both teams, it's set versus set versus set versus set. It's just, you know, one team has the damage.
It felt like watching a game of volleyball. And each side had an opportunity to go for that big set. Both series aces with the big smashes at the end. Holy, what a series to watch.
The big difference is definitely Skyzed with the Claude, man. A lot of damage.
His timing was great. He knew the opportunities to go in. We saw lots of great catches with the tectonic charges, with the final slashes, with the penalty zones. But Skyzed had his eye on the prize the entire time. He knows what his job is, to do that damage, to stay alive. And once all of the big cooldowns are gone, he doesn't have to worry about anything.
Doesn't have to worry about anything at all. My only criticism just has to be the Yishin Chin, right? How many turtle boats did Keeman miss? Point blank as well on stun targets. That's my only criticism.
All right, Chin, I know you're sad. I know you're sad, but now we got to go over to the stage because, hey, Rose gets to talk to the boys of Untitled. When does this happen?
Doesn't happen enough. With that being said, Rose, how are the boys doing up on stage?
Akhirnya selepas 4 kekalahan berturut-turut, Untitled mendapatkan 2 berbalas kosong, 3 mata penuh untuk match terakhir mereka di minggu keempat. Boys, congratulations. Dan sekarang Rose bersama dengan Storm dan juga Kimin. Wow. Okay, let's get straight to the point. Storm, what has been happening?
We back to our previous regular season mode. So yeah, I really don't know why we're playing like this.
I don't think that's very good, you know. And last season, you guys could win 2-1. This time around, you guys are getting swept 2-0 left and right. How is that affecting the team?
I think it doesn't matter so much because for me the score doesn't matter so much, but our gameplay. I think it's our gameplay that really demotivates us because we're still figuring out why we're playing like that in tournament, but it's different in Scrim. So yeah.
Okay, now after today's win that looked somewhat convincing that you guys are kind of back on track. Storm, honestly, do you think that you guys are actually back on track, or was it rather just a lucky instance that caused you guys to win today?
I'd say that there's a lot of lucky instances, but I think this win will really, it's what we needed since before our lose streak, that we just need a lucky win to get our own confidence and all gameplay.
Yeah, boost back the team's morale, right?
Yes.
Now up next is going to be Homeboys, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Homeboys is looking pretty damn solid. Storm with a very shaky Untitled. How is that going to play like? How do you think the matchup against Homeboys is gonna be?
I think this match will be, our win against Team Ray will really boost all of us because we still can reach the playoffs. So, you know, as always, if we have our backs against the wall, then we'll always bring our best.
I rasa pasukan ni kan, dorang kena macam die-die situation baru dorang boleh perform. Macam season lepas. But that aside, kita sudah nampak dan kita sudah saksi perlawanan yang sangat-sangat meyakinkan daripada side Untitled, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Dewan Sri Putra, siapakah MVP anda? Ada beberapa nama. So with that, mari kita tengok MVP of the game in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada... Tan. Siapa? Aik? SkyZ! Alright, SkyZ. Mari naik ke atas pentas. Okay guys, bagi tepukan. Itu dia. Hai SkyZ, kenapa tengah hide tu? Kenapa? Why were you hiding? Kenapa you hide tadi?
Apa?
Why were you hiding?
Tak nak MVP
Tak nak MVP, kenapa tak nak?
Kita bagi Siska ke, Kimin ke, Storm ke, Rasi ke.
You rasa tak layak?
Tak layak.
Tak adalah, I rasa semua orang yang dapat MVP layak sebab bukan orang random yang pilih, orang yang ada knowledge pasal game yang pilih. Now, SkyZ, let's go back to the past few matches. Pada minggu lepas kita boleh nampak SkyZ di gold lane agak shaky. Why were you so shaky? Kenapa tu?
Mungkin memang macam tu kot.
Memang macam tu.
Macam tu.
Lepas tu macam mana nak menang? Macam mana yang menang hari ni?
Kita orang semua hari ni, kita orang solat jemaah semua. Kita hari ni kita orang solat jemaah semua. Itulah. Inilah tips untuk import semua, diorang ada cari orang sendiri.
Import pandai-pandai lah.
Betul.
Yang local trio tu, orang pergi pray a lot, doa.
Ya, betul lah.
Okay, tu yang buff yang sebenar.
Ya, bagi kita orang lokal lah.
Okay, also SkyZ, I perasan online you ada beberapa fangirl juga
Tak tahu. Dia macam
tadi pun dekat crowd, tengok ada 3 orang beli jersey semalam.
Dia macam
Tiba-tiba, apa perasaan dapat fangirl?
Biasa je. Bagi saya, tujuan saya kat MPL ni nak kerja.
Nak kerja, nak menang. Fangirl tu, tepilah.
Bagus tapi tepi lah.
Bagus tapi tepi. Thank you very much SkyZ. And sekarang, Rose nak borak dengan Kimin. Jangan campak mic. Potong gaji nanti. Alright. Kimin, come here. Tadi selepas menang game pertama, nampaknya Kimin sangat-sangat lega
Betul.
How are you right now?
So happy lah.
So happy. Akhirnya menang.
Akhirnya menang.
Kimin, let's talk about kita punya online punya netizen lah. Sebab selepas kekalahan yang 4 berturut-turut ni, Rose pernah nampak beberapa comments yang dorang cakap dorang kecewa dengan prestasi Kimin musim ini. You baca ke benda-benda macam tu?
Ada lah baca sikit-sikit. Tapi itu saya ambil sebagai kata-kata semangat je untuk diri sendiri.
Do you agree dengan dorang punya statement di mana you underperform season ni?
Agree je semua tu. Sebab saya pun perasan yang macam match semalam kan tak sepatutnya boleh menang, tapi kalah pun kita akui lah. Dan kita buat lebih baik lah hari ni.
So apa yang Kimin kena perbaiki untuk mendapatkan kemenangan berturut-turut untuk hopefully layak ke playoffs?
Mungkin saya punya confident diri sendiri lah untuk berada di stage MPL ni. Just confident je kena ada.
Adakah confidence tu sudah kembali selepas menang hari ni?
Dah.
Dah, itu yang kita nak. And of course, dengan kemenangan hari ini, korang punya playoff slot, you guys still boleh contend for the playoff slot. Tapi betapa yakinnya Kimin kalau korang nak contend for that playoff slot? Betapa yakin korang boleh layak ke playoff season ni?
Kalau sebab dah menang 2-0 hari ni, mungkin 100 kot confident.
Kot.
Ada momentum lah.
Dah ada momentum. Alright, anything yang you nak cakap kepada peminat tengok banyak orang yang datang. Oh tu, kuat. Go Kimin.
Okay, untuk fans Untitled, terima kasih sebab sokong kita orang. Terima kasih kat budak-budak taman sebab selalu datang kan, even menang ke kalah ke. And terima kasih juga untuk fans Team Ray sebab datang juga pada hari ini. Terima kasih sangat.
Thank you very much Untitled, dan sekali lagi congratulations atas 3 mata penuh. Thank you very much, congratulations. Tanpa membuang masa, mari let's show it to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, back to you guys.
Thanks, Rose. Our MVP of the game goes over to Sky Z. It feels like he was born to play marksman, so it feels good when he's back on his traditional hero picks. God, he was playing out of his mind.
Johorian, man, Johorian. We got a dog in us.
Yeah, they got
a bit haram, but you know, like, metaphorically it's fine.
Yeah, they got Savage inbuilt in their blood. God, he's getting close there, and I think that it's great to see that his positioning has really, well, not just him, everybody on the side of Untitled feels like there is a breath of not only fresh air, but they're bringing themselves back to life.
Yeah, I don't know specifically what has happened after yesterday's games, but certainly something has worked. Something has finally clicked once again, and they looked a lot more comfortable. While it might be a bit early to say for certain, we are starting to see vestiges of the previous DXS gameplay, and I'm hoping that they can continue doing so moving forward.
For international audience, part of the interview is that Rose is saying now he has fangirls. How does he feel about that? He's just like, it's fine.
It's normal.
Like, I wanted to clown on him, but then at the same time, I'm like, if someone came up to me and be like, how do you feel that now you have fangirls? How do you respond to that?
I'd probably say the same thing.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
like, especially, like, I have, like, what do I say? Thanks? do I like give him a wink or something?
I don't know. I think
call me.
When you just call me. Yeah,
call me.
I've never been good looking enough to have that. We gotta ask for someone that's good looking too.
Maybe Siska maybe Sky Z has got that Riz. He's just learned.
Oh, he definitely has that
Because
Riz.
he don't care.
He don't.
Female are attracted to men that don't care.
I see.
Staffa, do that, and you have girls swarming all over you. They'd be like,
"Can I have your fangirls?"
Yeah, if they were like, "Hey, can I have your number?" It's like, why? Yeah, they will never stop thinking about you.
You're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. They will definitely remember that interaction. But is that how you want to be remembered?
Yeah. Just some tips for me. You know, if you guys are single,
just some tips to everyone in the chat.
Girls like them guys.
You can check out.
That's too cool for you.
Yeah, you can check out LaFell's OnlyFans for the Art of Riz, his new best-selling book.
Paid to get advice.
Paid to get advice.
There's tax on those, by the way, so you gotta calculate that. But either way,
your advice is just to ignore them.
Hey, he's got more bangers in there somewhere. You just gotta pay the right price to get them. Either way, I think that at least for the side of in this particular game, Team Ray did put up one hell of a fight. And I think that Aero 404 was a little ambitious with some of their attacks onto specifically Keemin. He got close, but no cigar. Dur forcefully jumping in, but those little moments really started to add up. Like, Joman was winning out of these situations, but ZachQT wasn't winning.
Yeah.
Aero 404 wasn't winning. And Dur, he's hitting the nail on the head, but there's no wood in the first place.
This is the moment of truth, and this is surprising me. Zach actually did okay damage.
He did.
Right? Almost 50k. Aero, the one that didn't do too much damage. I don't know, maybe he was uncomfortable. Again, Jome and Zag did roughly the same. Because in my head, it would make sense if Zag just could not deal the damage. But apparently, according to the numbers, he did.
He's doing good damage. And I think he's hitting it on the right targets, right? He's looking for people like Siska. He's looking to blast out people like Stoem. It makes a lot of sense. And I'm less critical about Aero 404 because he was making attempts. I mean, look at the damage dealt compared to like Keemin. Pretty similar on the skill, 2,000 difference overall, maybe like 1.9 if we're being really specific about it. But generally speaking, most of the scenarios, Untitled was walking away with more than Team Ray.
I think it's mostly because Untitled can take the damage and then just heal it up, right? Siska was getting massive lifesteal off of dashing around, and you had to revitalize to keep fights going. In comparison, Team Ray is very reliant on bursty abilities, right? Once the Ogi Shadow Kill and Feathered Airstrike is gone, and Untitled has a lot of ways of cancelling the latter, they only can rely on Dome. And while he was doing a good job, it's not enough by his lonesome, especially with so many people diving the backline all the time.
That's a fair point. And generally speaking, I was thinking whether or not the Dom Ice was necessary for Dur to build, because Nova Escobar eventually was going to get it anyways. But it just sucks to see, right? Because no matter what, you're up against that Jushin. No matter what you do, if your abilities get cancelled by getting hovered up into the air, you're just praying that you have enough damage reduction to survive.
Yeah, and honestly, in this game, I would say the best criticism is that it's much fun as we had watching that game. If you want to get a system, is that the engages are good, but you got to make sure that your damage dealers are able to follow up. Because we're going to be looking at a highlight here, and knowing players, when they play, it's almost autopilot-y, where you hear a lot of conversation going around on all 5 people, but sometimes the things that you say and the things that you do don't really connect with each other. That, and honestly, Siska was a beast. Like, Siska denied most of the damage in the game.
Look at this. Look at this play right here. 2v1, survives all of it, comes out like he never took any damage at all. That's already really scary. There were much better setups from Nova Escobar this time around, but you can see that the healing and overall bulkiness of Untitled denied Team Ray from ending fights quickly, which is ideally what they want.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it just comes down to the draft, right? Again, the composition really was able to punish specifically Keemin, but everybody else took a little bit of work with the right conditions. And I think that Rossi this time was actually playing a pretty mean game compared to the times where he just kind of runs it down.
Definitely one of the best Gato Kacha games we've seen. And honestly, one of the most flashiest Claude games we've seen as well, because Claude usually just farms up, but Skyzet actually joins the team fight, and either he does enough damage to get the kill, or just enough to deter them to stay there. And yeah, AOG blindness, man. We're seeing it here time and time again.
We've already seen him get hit by it twice when he sees it. Just isn't able to react to it fast enough, and that's definitely on ZachQT for sure. But here, at least we saw that Dur was able to land all of his penalty zones, and they were good. Like, this fight was so down to the wire. Jom just didn't have enough resources to kind of plow through everybody else.
As SkyZ, the moment that penalty zone came out, instantly jumped behind the Terizla with the blazing duet. Like, you're not getting to my team. You may have gotten a good setup, but you're gonna have to get through me first. And I'm the marksman. Not usually something you would do, but perfectly positioned there. And Untitled looking a lot better.
Gotta say, I want to play Terizla now.
Hey, Terizla is a fun time. Let me tell you about that. I feel like EXP is in a really good spot overall. Rome, yeah. It's a little tough, but hey, LaFell, I'm pretty sure you have some stuff to say. Your minute is about to be put on that clock. Zoom in the cam. You know what it is. It's time for It's Hot Takes.
My hot take is, what do you want? Really, what do you want? Because we see Team Ray here changing out their jungler. Was that the problem though? Was that really the problem? And this is not just for Team Ray. Any team, not even in Malaysia by the way, like everywhere else, whenever you get someone, does it solve the problem? And I kind of feel like that's the biggest thing. Every single time people make a transfer, people have this question is like, why do you do that? And people ask that question because that's not the problem, bro, right? It's kind of like you changing your tire when your window is broken. Wrong solution for the problem. That was a good one, right? Yeah, hey, proud of myself. So, the lesson of the day is ignore women. That's how you attract them. The more you act like you don't care, that's when you hook them. And then when they really don't care, it's like, then you give something. So that they'll be like, okay, I'm into you again. Or, just be good looking. That's the easiest one.
I think we have to get him off the camera.
Oh, man, that was the longest 10 seconds of the hot take that I'm just like, oh boy, this is being broadcasted to the world. All right, let's throw it over to Poji. He's got an interview in the backstage. Let's jump over to him. What are you doing, Poji?
Terima kasih, Caster. Menang dengan Todak. Tapi kena faham, belum tentu lagi boleh menang dengan pasukan yang kalah dengan Todak. Pelik kan matematik dia. Tapi macam itulah. Kita bersama dengan Zak. Apa khabar, Zak?
Kau baik.
Zak, soalan yang pertama. Game yang pertama kalah 12 berbalas 1. Saya tengok Zak confident. Buat Sky Piercer. Mana logiknya?
Logiknya memang macam itulah. Memang Lucian kena Sky Piercer juga.
Kena
juga. Buat je. Kalah menang buat je.
Kalah menang buat je.
Buat je. Yang penting tu buat.
Walaupun KDA masa tu 0-2-1.
Ya, buat je tak apa. Mana tahu kan tiba-tiba dapat kill.
Okey, maksudnya macam cuba nak hold lah.
Ya.
Tapi tak jadi. Tapi saya nak tanya sikit lah untuk first game tadi kan. Korang bawa masuk Esmeralda, masuk Povius, masuk Grok, which is sangat-sangat keras sebenarnya. Tapi kurang damage. Sebenarnya kalau nak comparekan dengan bahagian sebelah, ada Yisun Shin, ada Granger, semua ada Yves kan. So macam mana korang punya plan ni tu macam mana sebenarnya? Fokuskan macam kita tak ada je badan, biar orang pukul ataupun macam mana?
Tak juga. Sebenarnya kalau draft macam tu, kita akan kuat dekat early game sebenarnya. Tapi kita punya early game tu agak play safe, so yang tak nampak yang macam ada damage. Tu je lah.
Macam tu je?
Macam tu je. Kurang damage sebab kita orang tak snowball daripada early. Ya.
Ataupun tak boleh nak salahkan draft, salahkan diri sendiri macam tu?
Ya. Sebab kita orang dekat draft, dekat scrim dah bawa draft macam tu. So kita dah bawa kat scrim and okay, and bila kat MPL ni kita punya gameplay kita orang macam terlalu play safe. Ya. So yang tak dapat snowball tu.
Minggu ni adalah minggu pertama Team Ray bermain dengan era 404.
Ya.
Adakah mungkin salah satu punca selain daripada adaptability korang dengan bermain tu, ataupun sebenarnya era tu yang masih lagi tak ada keserasian dengan korang?
Saya rasa tak pun. Saya rasa kita orang dengan era 404 pun dekat scrim dah kira okey, walaupun kita training baru 3 hari je training. Saya rasa dekat scrim semua okey, sangat okey.
So segalanya okey, tapi tak tahu apa yang tak okey dekat atas stage.
Bila tiba-tiba dekat atas stage jadi lain ya.
Faham. Tapi ada juga, saya ingat Das pernah cakap sebenarnya korang scrim hero lain, training hero lain, tapi bila dekat atas coach suruh main hero lain, hero yang korang tak selesa pun sebenarnya. Adakah korang sebenarnya ada masalah komunikasi dengan coach, ataupun korang yang tak berterus terang dengan coach, ataupun macam mana sebenarnya? Mungkin boleh kongsi, ada orang nak tahu.
Tak juga sebenarnya, sebab saya rasa apa yang coach bawa dekat scrim pun ada yang bawa kat MPL. Macam mana cakap, kadang-kadang kan bila kat stage ni kan, kita tak tahu apa yang dia nak ban, apa yang dia nak pick. So suddenly coach akan pick hero yang boleh counter hero tu. So yeah, that's why sometimes.
So, maksudnya bukan masalah itulah. Kalau bukan itu masalah lah, Zak, apa masalah sebenar korang?
Saya sendiri tak tahu. So ya, kita orang dah training. Saya rasa minggu ni yang paling positif lah yang kita dapat ni kat scrim minggu ni. But suddenly dekat MPL kita macam ni. So yeah, I also don't know what happened. I so stressed now. Yeah.
Next match, Selangor Red Giant. Lepas Selangor Red Giant ada Vamos, ada Aero. Tiga-tiga ni tengah
naik.
Ada orang kata kekuatan tersendiri. Aero pun dah mula mendapatkan kemenangan. Anything ke yang korang plan nak buat? Sebab sekarang korang berada di dalam keadaan yang sangat-sangat kritikal.
Macam mana tu?
Perancangan apa? Korang nak menghadap dengan auto yang berada dekat bahagian atas yang lebih selamat?
Bantai kot. Kenapa kan? Kita pun dekat bawah kan. Kita bantai lah sampai kat atas tu. Kita hadap je lah. Macam mana? Tak deh. tawakal.
Sebab dekat dalam minggu satu kita faham bila korang menang dengan Kodak sebenarnya kan korang macam okey jom ni ada harapan. Maafkan saya kalau saya cakap terlalu kasar tapi ini adalah realiti. Team Ray minggu pertama nampak ada harapan, nampak ada macam ini adalah Team Ray yang mengejutkan dengan Joe, main Moskov yang betul-betul ganas dan sebagainya, tapi minggu demi minggu Team Ray hilang konsistensi. Team Ray hilang ideologi yang korang bawa. Main split, main tu, main team fight macam tiba-tiba hilang. Semua benda tak kena. ESP main macam okey hilang keberanian. Zak main mid tu macam tadi saya cakap Sky Piercer dengan confidence-nya macam mana? Kat mana lagi harapan yang kita letakkan? Ada fan-fan yang datang tapi kecewa juga.
Saya sendiri pun tengah kecewa dengan diri sendiri and kita orang pun tak sure sebenarnya sebab apa yang kita orang saya cakap tadi apa yang dekat scrim tu dia tak jadi dekat MPL ni. So saya rasa sangat kecewa kalau cakap hilang strategi tu tak juga. Kita orang dah banyak plan, dah banyak cuba kat scrim and kita cuba buat kat MPL tapi fail. Always fail. I don't know why.
Faham tapi saya pun tak nak marah Zak sangat. Bukan macam kita faham ini pertandingan, ada menang ada kalah. Betul.
Tapi ini kalah sangat.
Ni kalah saya. Tak apa, tenang Zak, tenang. Masih lagi ada harapan. InsyaAllah usaha tangga kejayaan. Kita nak berterima kasih kepada Zak. Tapi sekarang kita nak tengok setelah selesai diorang main kalah menang semua ni, kita nak tengok standing semasa. Siapa nombor 1, siapa nombor 10, siapa nombor semua-semua. Let's go.
Thanks, Boji. That was Zach QT on the opposite end here as we look at the updated scores by the end of today. We start from 10th place where Torak still unable to get out of that bottom 2 with GMX, but Team Ray falling further and further behind with 5 points. Arrow with 6 points. Untitled now overtake 2 to get into the top 6 right next to MV in 5th. 2 points away with a total of 9. Homeboys at 10. Moving up in spaces. SRG catching up to that CG scoreline with 1 point difference and still with plenty of games to go at 13. Vamos dropped down in 3rd.
Looking at here, Untitled is barely number 6. So for them to go to the playoffs, we got to note they've played 6 games. Each team plays 9 times. So after this is going to be MV. I feel like even if they don't win, if they get at least 1 point, saves them a little bit because their competition right now is Untitled, Arrow, and above them is MV. But MV has only played 4 times.
Yeah.
So there's a lot more opportunities for them to get the point. So for Untitled here, it's a good thing they won today. So either they win more or hope Arrow never wins again.
Either that or, I mean, like, they're the very similar scoreline to Team Ray as well. Only is the aggregate point differential, right? 2 point aggregate point differential. If Team Ray are able to, like, pull it out 2-0s in the next couple of games, maybe they have a chance. The same can be said about Untitled as well, but catching up to people like MV seems a little unlikely with with 5 games still remaining on MV's side. And then we look at who's the next closest one, which is Homeboys. Same situation as AMV, but instead of 5 games to play, they have 4 games as well.
Yeah, so there's a lot on the line right here. And remember, we are changing up the entire system next season around. We're not looking at relegations for now, but you still want to hit top 6 to actually qualify into the playoffs, the final playoffs of this era of MPL Malaysia. We've got 3 more matches though tomorrow, so let's see what we've got.
We've got SRG.OG esports facing off against GMXK, Todak facing off CG, Homeboys facing off MV. So we got actually some pretty interesting matches here. I would like to see whether MV is going to be able to stand up against what we currently see from the Homeboys. We didn't get to see much today from them.
I feel the final one is going to be interesting. If first one is interesting, I will be blown away.
Yeah.
GMXK
second one after today, if it's close, I'm more disappointed in CG.
Hey man, it's Todak.
Todak against Todak 2.0.
Yeah, it's not
the old versus the new.
Oh, look at that, new. Hey,
Matthew's here.
Hey, we got some people coming on.
Shout out, Matthew.
Some old legends here looming around. He's not that old.
We're all old.
Just dox him.
Just dox him. Here's where he lives.
Do you guys know a married couple in Bosnia started cheating in online chat rooms, and then when they agreed to meet, it's just each other. So
I feel like I've seen that plot before. Technically, yes, because the intention of it is what determines.
Yeah, but then, isn't it like true love when you wanted to cheat, you find the same person again?
Yeah, you think the same person is hotter than they initially were? You're like, yes.
It's like, babe, you're more attractive online.
You're hotter when you're trying to cheat on others. That's so
Bro,
bad.
the internet, man, like...
Dude, it's a wonderful place. And
a lot of content.
A terrifying place at the same time. But that wraps up day number 2 here in week number 4. And things are really starting to move around in the MPL MY. Keep in mind, our total league length time is 6 weeks for the regular season before we go into playoffs. So we're already coming to a closure very, very soon by the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's matches will really start solidifying the placements on that rating. It's going to become a lot more difficult to actually move up and down here. So you gotta make sure you are in the top 6 by then.
You know, speaking of legends here, we have a couple who just literally disappeared as soon as the cameras came on, but they're still looming around. It's time for you to vote for your Legend Awards. You are given the decision. Scan that QR code and choose who you believe is to be a true legend again.
You can vote for us, but if you don't want, it's alright.
Yeah, they've got some good options there.
You can act like you don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you can vote if you want.
Wait,
Baka.
Isn't both of our audiences like 90% male dominated? For 10%.
Yeah. But that's the way. That's the Sundari way.
Sure. Yeah, guys like that, right? Yeah.
It's not like I like you guys. Baka.
I can't even deal with it. Oh my goodness. The Baka is what gets me.
Yeah, the Baka always works.
It's the delay. It's the delay and then the Baka. That kills me every time.
This is what it's like to be on a table with 2 legends right here, guys.
It's always a good time. Hey, one more thing. Tell us what you think of the MPL MY Season 16. We would like to hear your feedback.
Yep.
Quickly scan that QR code after you voted for the Legenda, like as if we care.
Like, you could say things like, oh, maybe the English decks should have 3 people all the time.
Yeah, like maybe the league should be 8 weeks long, like other MPL regions across the world.
Or maybe like double round robin or something crazy like that.
Or doubling our pay and prize pool. Think about that.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, maybe bonuses as well.
Bonus.
Hey.
Would you like
maybe
that would be
you
nice.
guys want to ask
that
for
sounds
a
pretty good.
faster sound pack.
That would actually be kind
An emote that says ignore women.
Dude, I don't know how much that one's gonna sell.
Hey, that's the one that's gonna sell.
I think
we'd be surprised actually.
I'm gonna stop on this one. With that being said, this wraps up MPL MY week number 4, day number 2. We'll catch you guys tomorrow and leave you with today's highlights. Thank you so much for watching and see you tomorrow.
Go. Can see I back to
SP. Draco ni.
SP. Go. Hero.
Orang guys, pop no freak. Lucy no.
Freed.
Orang aja guys.
Aku. Rises ulti.
Dapat tengah ni.
Siska strong.
Ni, chill.
Ada. Voice session. Tolong. I back up dead. Yeah. Just fight guys, just fight. Zoxin ulti. Center Lord.
Buat.
Budi. Zoxin ulti guys.
Ni, Sansin.
Ada sambung. Aku.
Sansin.
Lord.
Sansin.
Depan je guys. Go. Yeah, I got four.
Nah.
Pakai lagi. Abu satu game.
You good guys?
Yeah, good. Go guys.
Good now. Ready guys. Why is guys?
Go.
Halo guys.
Mantap guys.
Look.
Wait.
Wait my win chan guys.
Aku ada
Apa ya?
Ready.
Bawa mana?
Aku tini parse no flicker guys.
Ada.
Parse. Nice. Cover.
High ulti.
Ayo nauti. Teris.
Aku ada yang ulti gini. Take tower top after.
Go. Perayu. Aku ulti belakang.
Gerak first.
Ulti flicker. Flicker parse. Parse aku tahun. Granger. Kiting Granger.
Ayo.
Main apa ganti?
Enable.
Boleh. Aku ni pemain wave ka.
Ayo masuk. Torlok guys.
Let's go. Nice one.